Shit, I'm kind of feel a little bit lazy tonight. How's everybody doing? Adam, how you doing? Comfort Doll, how are you doing? Holy shit, this is Grampy Lobster. Can you hear me? Okay, they can hear me. I had to see if my little circle thing was, bouncing and stuff. Oh shit, this has been one crazy fucking last few days. We've got Elsie, we got Mudbrucker, we've been talking about, hey folks, guess what? I got to tell you, I got to meet Cobes last night. I don't know if anybody was watching Courtney Neck or whatever, her stream, but I saw she was on and I saw Cobes. And Adam, I got to meet the Cobes, Bozo, Grampy Lobster, got to meet the Cobes. I even got a shout out for Jello shots, man, which we know that's probably like a bucket list thing for Jello. Jello was probably jerking off and going, oh, Cobes mentioned me. Yeah. But I was hoping Wilson would come in because I wanted to rub it in his face too, because he's a big Cobes fan, but he's over with Stinky, which I guess that's so much better. But oh shit, yeah, we had a lot of fun, man. We were sitting in Cobes' room, man. We were chilling out. He was singing some Motley Crue and some Iron Maiden, and we had a good time. Yeah, it was good to meet the Cobes. But holy shit, we got emo flipping out. Emo Howling Wolf.
Where does he get his energy from?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe his superpower is in his diaper. I don't know. It was just, god damn,
terrifying beyond belief.
I'm gonna get $1,600. See, I thought that whole thing with the refrigerator, I thought that whole thing was like really recent. Okay, I thought maybe it just happened and then he like flipped the switch on her or some shit like that. Wilson was kicked out of G-Man stream for making sense. Tell him to come on over here. We can talk to him about it. We can. I don't know, give him a little therapy because he probably needs a little therapy after being in a room with a dipshit like G-Man. People
How
who
dare
lie.
someone be reasonable and make sense?
Well, just the sense that he says that people who lie about literally anything, right, are worse than pedophiles.
Yeah.
Because you're all atheists and you don't, it's like, fuck off, man,
Like the Crusades never happened, or the Spanish Inquisition, or...
Yeah, that's a lie from the devil, Yeah, that's a lie from the devil himself.
Yeah, nobody expected that to happen.
Nobody expected the Spanish Inquisition. God, I remember the first time I saw that, I didn't get it, because when I first saw it, see, when Monty Python first came out, like I said, I was raised in a very sheltered like world, like we were like certain things we didn't even know about. So the first time I saw Monty Python, they did the Spanish Inquisition thing, I was like, what the fuck is this, right? And then I learned about the Spanish Inquisition and learned that it was like, funny. I just thought it was like really bad British humor, and then I saw Life of Brian, and my mother got so mad. Oh geez. But you're blocked in G-Man strap. How you doing, Comfort Doll? That was you that modeled my Grampy Lobster face mask, right? I'm pretty sure that was you. I shared it like 3 times. Got some good likes, man. Those are some nice looking face masks, boy, people. I'm just gonna tell you, if you're gonna go out with Grampy Lobster, have Grampy Lobster on your face, ladies. I mean, that probably didn't come out right, but what the fuck? Hope Michelle Betts is watching to stop by the stream. Jeez, she won't. God damn, holy shit! She calls me ashtray now. Like, oh no shit. Grampy Lobster smokes a lot. He looks like an ashtray. Leatherface. I love it when people like project on things like, oh, Grampy Lobster says this. Grampy Lobster he believes in the greedy gold diggers. Grampy Lobster believes in that this world is real and he believes his reality. It's like, I really don't give a shit. You know, I mean, fuck you. But, you know, once again, we're picking on her, you know. She goes, we like to humiliate her. I still think she likes to be humiliated. You know, he, she, whatever the fuck, just in case Gary's listening. But, yeah, I really, seriously, I think Michelle Best has one real big, she likes it. She probably likes it when people slap her around too, you know, or just humiliation.
Hey,
So
to be fair, that it can be quite sexy.
that is true. That is true. But then you look at it with Michelle, you know. And
yeah, not so much.
Just takes away ashtray heat. Good Captain Beefheart tune. God, I knew this girl years ago that was like really into Captain Beefheart. And I'm like, look, I get it. Captain Beefheart, you know, it's okay. It's just, but if it's like, that's your favorite band, I don't know. But anyway, people like different things. It's no problem. Twisted Skeptic, what's up? But yeah, this whole thing with between Twisted, I got to meet Cobes last night. I got to meet Cobes. Wilson hasn't met Cobes, and Wilson's the one that likes Cobes. And I tried to get Wilson a shout out. I kept mentioning Wilson, but it was you know, oh geez. But then like this stuff, I was in Lady Di's stream earlier. Yeah, I guess Elsie's. She said she had to go to work. Elsie's or I was in Lady Di's stream last night or today when she was on the phone with, or she had the police come by her apartment or house or whatever because Emo apparently was waving his dick. I got the picture. People have sent it to me. I haven't actually seen the video of it, which I don't know. Call me crazy, but I kind of want to see it.
Yeah, you'll have to put it in the Discord if you get a hold of it.
Oh, we got the picture. I got the picture, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's just, you know. I mean, who does that? You know, I mean,
yeah.
You guys you ruined my reputation. It's like, fuck. God, you're like, look, I've ruined my reputation before. You know, I've done a dumb thing, right? I can honestly say I ruined my reputation for a long time. Sucked up a lot. You got to come back. You got to, you know, make amends. You got to recreate yourself sometimes, you know, not that people forget, but, you know, people can move past. But the more Emo just opens his mouth and shits on everything. I mean, I'm leaving the internet. I've had it. You guys don't want me here. You want me dead. I'm hereby renouncing my membership in the YouTube community. Yeah. It's like, God, shut the fuck up. And if you haven't gone to Mexico, Maine, their Mexico, Maine police department has a Facebook page.
Yeah.
Mexico, Maine also has a scanner channel for their Facebook page. Yeah, the whole thing with Lady Di, a lot of people got banned from he's got no credibility. A lot of people got banned from Lady Di because of what was going on in the past and stuff. I'm sure the first time I went into Lady Di's room, she didn't have a clue, you know, if I was gonna, you know. But I was like, you know, shit. I got no real dog in the fight. You know, I think what Emo did was just downright shitty. I mean, is Lady Di like literally? I don't know that she's like literally eating like just nothing but crackers and ramen. I don't know that, but that shouldn't fucking matter because he needs to pay the lady, you know. Yeah. But see, apparently this happened in all this happened back in July. Hi, Sherry, how you doing? It happened back in July. I thought this just had recently happened. He was supposed to have it paid by January. He wasn't supposed to start paying in January.
Yeah.
So he's just about supposed to be done, and he's never paid her anything. You know, it's like if you get a loan, you know, it's like you make payments. You know, there's, you know, go to the bank, make a loan. You know, if you know, buy a car. You know, miss your first 3 payments. You know, miss your first payment. You know, they're going to call you. I mean, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. You know, Lady Di's not for everybody. I mean, it's, you know, I like going in her room. I'll chat with her. She's fun to talk to. She's having fun right now. I don't know if she's going to be around for very long. I got nothing against her. Like I said, I got no dog in the fight. You know, I just think what Emo did with Lady Di is just, it's just shitty. You know, he never had any intentions of paying her back. You can tell. And she just got sick of it. And, you know, if she wouldn't have said nothing, nobody would know about it. And then everybody would think it was all on her, you know. But yeah, I don't know. When you play with fire sometimes, you know, I mean, you get involved with dickheads like Emo, you know, that like to scam people. And
well, you know, getting scammed by a carny, who could have seen that one coming?
Yeah. Well, you know, the snow was coming. The snow's coming, and Michael will be on the ski lift, you know. He got a job on the ski lift. It's you know, he's gonna start being able to pay you back now. You know, I'm saying it's I mean, God, if you're I mean, I get it. There's people that have seasonal jobs. It's at resorts, ski resorts.
Yeah.
You know, but I mean, if that's, you know, yeah, he's a piece of shit. But yeah, I get it. I get it. Comfort doll, different strokes. You know, I mean, I'm an older guy. I'm kind of, you know.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Most of the time, my job is seasonal.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
I mean, there's times when you're always around, and there's sometimes I can't seem to get you anywhere. You know. But if you'd like to come up here and just chat for a while, share your grievances, you know, Earl, Comfort doll, if you want to come up here, we could talk about like Lady Di. I mean, there's, you know, I mean, like I said, there's people that don't like him. I mean, I was watching Drag Stream, you know, a lot of them, you know, they really don't like Lady Di, you know, but, you know, I don't know, at the end of the day, you don't pay the lady, you know, I mean, fuck. He won't be able to work with the carnivals if his name is on the vendor registry. I don't understand why. Look, if your first reaction when you get pissed off is to pull your pants down, pull your dress off, whatever the fuck, and start waving your dick around.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of, you know, that's, I don't know. I think where I come from, that's called a red flag. Because if he's going to do that, hey, what's up, Paulie? How you doing?
Good evening, gentlemen. How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
As long as Paulie is here, I'll, you know, drop this little Vaughn tidbit on him. You know, Vaughn has mentioned that he has a list, a PDF of all the slave owners in the United States, and they were mostly freed black people.
I did hear that.
He is over on G-Man's today. I was listening to it here just before we started this. He's expanded on that a little bit. He now says he has a PDF that has the names, addresses, and phone numbers of all the slave owners, and they were mostly freed black people. And I shit you not, they got him to fucking repeat it. Yeah.
All he needed was the emails.
I'm dumbfounded. I'm surprised he doesn't have their emails as well.
Yeah, that's what I asked him. I was like, God, did you get their emails too? You know, I mean,
you know, their cell numbers, their home number.
Can't fix stupid, man. Fuck.
Yeah. I'd just like to say, you know, I had a great time last night.
I did too.
Anybody missed that? It was a fantastic amount of fun until somehow I managed to drink my foot directly into my mouth. I apologize for that part, but it was really neat to hang out with Cobes.
Oh, I had a great time. I really did. Yeah, I was. Look, I talked to, and I wasn't trying to speak for you or anything like that, but I told Courtney, and you know, after it was over, you know, Courtney was even saying, you know, Paulie was making a lot of sense. But it was just the fact that you kept going on and on and on and stuff like that.
I was piss cock drunk, and but I don't know who else was there, but I know you were, and we don't have to go off on a tangent by any means.
no.
I'm sorry to you, sir, because there come a point where I realized that I had fucking put myself. I wrapped myself up like a snake eating itself, you know.
Yeah. Nah, it's all good, you know. I mean,
well, you know, next time you feel like, you know, going on and on and on like that, just take your pants off, start waving your dick around, and you know, they'll change the subject at least.
I heard there was some excitement like that today. I missed all of it.
Oh yeah, I came in right after it happened, but emo like was going on. I went into Lady Di's room. I guess it was like right after it happened because Lady Di was still keeping the recording going. But yeah, he started freaking out and pulled his pecker out and was like swinging it around and stuff like that. And it was on video and there's screenshots and people have called the Mexico, Maine police. People, I mean, Mexico, Maine has a police department has a Facebook page, people. But yeah, it's like.
But does he have slack and floppage?
You know, okay, to be honest, he's got a bigger dick than Rev, but that's not setting the bar very high. You know, I mean, it's bigger than a baby carrot, but still at the same time, it probably had shit stains on the side of his pecker.
But it's not as big as a baby's arm, just bigger than a baby carrot.
That's true, yeah. You're still blocked there too, Sherry. See, and that's the thing, you know, I mean, who would have thought, you know, we were talking about this earlier. I've talked about this with Gary and Tatted Aviator. I mean, and this is, and like, look, Gimme, I get it. Some people don't like Lady Di. I get that. You know, I understand. I do. I really do. Like I said, I got no problem with the lady. I mean, she said something nasty to me one time, but I've like referred to her vagina as Lady Vagina before and stuff. And I mean, but anyway, but I get it. You know, some people like her, but it was just so much fun. I mean, and she's got to, you know, you got to admit though, you know, she does know how to laugh. You know, we thought for the longest time she hadn't laughed in 40 years, and I think in a lot of ways she feels a little bit better. But just the whole thing, the way she handled it. I mean, she had a police officer come to her house. The police officer recorded the video of him pulling out his dick and waving it. God. You know, and oh God, it just
he probably could have got away with it if instead of wearing a skirt, he was wearing a kilt. And he could just, you know,
no. Look, man, I look. Kilts are for men. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I swear I was going to say the same thing.
Fuck that, man.
He could have claimed he was reenacting a scene from Braveheart.
I was going to say because I knew an old I knew this old Scottish gentleman years ago that the guy. There's Gary. This guy periodically, like even on Sundays, sometimes they were like, if you're going out a special event, he was known at times to wear a kilt, and he looked really good. He almost looked like Scottish royalty type. I mean, he dressed it to the nines. It wasn't just like, you know, some guy wearing a pink skirt and flipping it off like a tablecloth. You know, like.
Well, you know, I got nice legs. I could get away with a kilt.
That was fucking. What's up, Gary? Oh, I know it was good. Gary, tell it. We were talking about this. Me, you, Tatted David. It's like, who would have thought like a month or two ago that like we would be in a room with Lady Di? Serious. I mean, I don't think Vegas would have taken odds on that.
Oh, hang on a second now. I saw Paulie and Emos today trying to talk him down. Okay.
Okay, he's going to.
Paulie's like.
I was going to say it wasn't today. It was a couple days.
Oh, it was yesterday? Was it yesterday?
Yesterday or the day before. Look, man, I was honest with him. Like, I like to watch his bullshit. I'd like to have him around for a while to do that. Don't fucking die yet. It means something.
It means something. Gotta have a little emo in my life.
See, yeah, Paulie remembers emo from back in Stickam days. He's one of the people. Yeah, he's known emo for like a lot.
Oh, he's one of the old crew that do emo at the beginning. Okay.
Yeah, see, that's why. Yeah, because I remember before when I first started doing emo videos, Paulie had told me, he goes, "Oh God, I remember him from Stickham days," and some other people are going, "Yeah, I remember him." You know.
So I'm new, right? I just found emo a year ago, so.
Oh yeah, look, I tell you, I mean, quite frankly, though, he's come a step up. Like he can stand up now.
He
I mean,
can,
well,
he can screw old ladies out of money and show there's
yeah, right. Yeah. That's a whole bunch more activity. It used to. We called him a sofa sloth back then. The motherfucker was laying around with a laptop all the time. It was gross.
Oh my God.
Gary, I'm making for you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, I haven't seen Lady Di smile and laugh that much, Lobster.
Oh shit, that's what I was saying.
Hey, this
I mean,
weekend, huh? We had
Yeah.
it fucking rolling, didn't we?
yeah, I mean, and there's people in the side chat, and we've discussed this too. Lady Di is not everybody's cup of tea. Like I
Right.
said, who would have
Yep.
thought, you know, and
Yep.
you know, oh, I don't like her like that. I get that. I really do. Like you said, she could probably be a tough old broad, a little bit crabby at times, you know.
Right.
But you know, she didn't deserve what she got.
No.
You know, I have a good time talking with her. I mean, I like talking to people. I mean, oh, she's 10 years older than me, but people that remember certain things or
Only 10?
you know, okay, 11. Okay, next month it'll be 10 years. Okay, I don't know.
Okay.
I think,
All
but
right.
anyway. But yeah, I even got her phone number. Sent her a message because she's looking for, I don't know, people to like, I don't know.
You ever notice that Paulie's got like a fucking perfect head? I mean, other than the black spots where the hair's supposed to grow, if that wasn't there, he would have the fucking perfect head, wouldn't he? Fucking Paulie.
Paulie's looking for any support he can get right now after last night. But
Hey,
anyway.
oh, Paulie, what'd you do,
I'm gonna
Paulie?
take any fucking thing I can get right now, bud.
Okay. Gary, you remember when you got really drunk and you messaged me the next day and you go, "Hey, Lobster, really sorry about last night. You know, alcohol,
Yeah,
paid
with
bills."
the Elsie thing.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
remember.
Okay. Now that was kind of Paulie last night, except for it wasn't sexual. It was more like trying to give advice and
I wasn't sexual. No,
it
I
was
wasn't
the
sexual.
it was the yeah. Oh, I'd fuck Elsie, you know, type shit. You know.
Oh,
But
yeah,
anyway,
well, that was
yeah.
sexual.
But
Come on, like you guys never thought about it. Fuck you.
Paulie's a nice guy.
Fucking
Paulie likes
boys
to
are
help
right,
and
yeah.
everything. But when Paulie gets really drunk,
Yeah.
Paulie can like really lay it on. And when he really lays it on, it's like really tough love and shit. And the people in the side chat were losing their fucking mind, going, "Will you get this guy out of the fucking room and shit?" And,
Good for you,
Oh,
Paulie. Good for you. Express yourself, man. Express yourself. You know?
Alcohol is the inhibition annihilator. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
there you go. There you go.
I
Right.
bite my fucking tongue all day,
Yeah.
every day. I do, and I start to drinking, and I stop doing that, and I really have to be careful.
yeah.
And I really, really, really hope we can stop talking about me and my activities last night because it was.
Well, no, but
Very
there,
embarrassing.
okay.
Paulie, I'm
yeah.
not ashamed of you, man. I'm not ashamed. We all been there, bro. We all been there.
But the one part that I got was somebody was like going off about, "Oh, he's just an old guy in his garage." I'm like, yeah, but have you ever seen what's in his fucking garage? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, remember when Lobster was fucked up? He couldn't feel his legs, and he couldn't find his fucking coffee. Remember that fucking night? Oh, you know.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, now we're gonna turn it on me, huh?
Yeah,
We're gonna turn it on me. Well, you know, I mean, geez, yeah, we've all done like really stupid shit on the internet. I mean, I probably outdone both.
Yeah, but it was a lot of fun, wasn't it? It was a lot of fun. We could all fucking razz each other too. Like, Paulie, remember last night? Last night.
Some of it.
Thinking about
Right, like,
And you know what though? It was really cool. Was Cobes was just sitting in his chair and just like relaxing. I think he was enjoying the show. Because people were like, "Oh, Cobes is getting bored. Cobes is getting bored," and be like, "Hey, Cobes, you okay?" And he's like, he'd be like, "Just put, yeah, man, yeah," and he'd just like
You know,
smile, like,
you've known him. You know Mud for a while. I've never seen Mud off the rails. You know, It'd be
Oh,
funny to see Mud off the rails, you know.
I remember the first time I heard.
I'm just saying. Yeah.
First time I heard Mud kind of like not lose his mind, but Mud when he gets upset, he goes, "You stupid mother!" I can't even. I can't. He can't. It's just
Well,
Mud
he has
getting.
that accent, you know.
Yeah,
Accent.
Yeah, it's not like he's yelling. It's just his voice is so fucking deep.
it gets, but it'll raise up, you know, and it gets a different tone to it. And it kind of like would like I don't know. It just reminds me of that voice of a guy that would have like a flannel shirt on and an axe.
Right.
You know,
He's the voice you hear when it says, "Hey, why don't you fucking sit down? You fucking sit down." You know?
Yeah. I said you're not going anywhere.
Right. Yeah.
Told you I'd leave the light on for you.
How do you feel about cleaning cast iron pans? You know?
He's that guy that would drag himself out of a wheelchair just to beat you down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
You don't think you know Courtney? Cheeky, Courtney is now. When you get into different communities, like when you're like whoring yourself out for views, like I am,
Whoring yourself out.
I was in Bloated Kiki. Found out who I was. I was in his room, and I met Courtney, who has a somewhat, I still believe, unhealthy feeling relationship, motherly relationship with Cobes, and I've explained that to her, and I think she understands that, but she's, yeah, I got in that community, or not in that community, but I got some subs from it and stuff. So I subbed to her channel. And for some reason last night, just like the night before, I was ready to go to bed. I was turned off my TV, hit YouTube, just went over to YouTube real quick, right? Boom. And there's Courtney. I look at it, I was like, oh my God, Copes is in a hangout. I'm going to go see if I can come in. So I went over there and I told Cobes, I said, look, dude, it's an honor to meet you, man. I said, big fan. Cobes rules. We shared some music, Cobes belted out some tunes like
I got him to sing Livewire, dude.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah. And I
was
was headbanging. I was swinging my hair around and shit. I almost fell out of my chair twice. Then all of a sudden I was like, I'm getting dizzy as fuck. I was like getting dizzy because I was like really stoned. I'm laughing. I'm having a good time. My hair's swinging around. And all of a sudden I look and I'm seeing like 1.5 screens in front of me. And I'm like, I got to slow down a little bit. But anyway, we had a good time. It was a lot of fun.
You ever notice Paulie looks like a fucking mad scientist with the glasses on? Paulie,
Yeah.
Put him on, Paulie. Look at him. He's like a fucking German scientist. I want you people to know right now, okay? I'm not going to tolerate this YouTube bullshit anymore.
I could see Paulie in a lab coat.
Oh yeah, with the lab coat and everything. Yeah, and the
They're
glasses.
both a couple of
But
fucking perverts. That's
With
what
the
I think.
German accent, though. He's got to have the German accent.
I don't know though. I don't know. Paulie's got a big mop
Von
bucket in the back over here.
Paulie. Oh, there's Mr. Von Paulie there in his garage.
Yeah, Grampy's out there making friends. Folks, I'm up to about 850 now. I've gained, seriously.
850, good for you, man.
I've gained like over 50 subs in the last 28 days. And I would like to thank people out there that have done that because it makes an old man happy.
Yeah, I don't want to break this to you. When you reach 1,000, dude, you're not going to feel any fucking different, dude.
No, I'm not. I mean, it's goals, Gary. It's like I told people, you don't have lofty goals, you have short goals. Like right now, we're only about like almost 50 away from that magic 900, right? With one more step to go, so we're not,
Are you doing it for yourself and the Fun Brigade, or are you doing it to shove it up fucking Emo's ass and say, look, I made 1,000, you little fucker. You wait your fucking strikes.
Oh no! In the end, I could give 2 fucks about Emo. I mean, I had my channel before Emo had a problem with me before I ever found out about the 2006 Grampy Lobster Von Helton war. Whatever. Yeah.
I can't believe he got you again, man. It's been over a year. He's been trying to fucking get me. YouTube's probably been laughing in his face. Fuck you, man.
Well, like I said, the only reason I didn't fight this last strike is because I'd have to give him my personal information. And I know a lot of people already have it and stuff like that. But like yesterday, he was reading off Salty Rant that he dies, you know. If you want my information, folks, go on Google. It's easy to fucking find. God, Von Helton was stupid enough. He still thought I lived in Oregon like 5 years ago. But he goes, "Oh, you live in Oregon in a trailer." And I'm like, dude, I haven't lived in Oregon for like 5, 6 years. He goes, "Well, why does your Facebook page or some shit, you know?" Jello, what's up, my man?
Oh, no, it's Jello. I thought that guy was Jello, you know.
Who?
What's his Dragnot or whatever his name is?
Well, they look
That's a
alike.
compliment for me. I wouldn't say that to him, but that's that. Thank you.
I really did, dude. I thought it was you. I was like, oh my God, this is so fucking funny. You know?
Jello, do you love me? I got you a shout out
Man.
from Cobes.
That was so between the shout out from you and Cobes and Secular last night. I tell you, you couldn't have knocked the smile off my face with a Louisville Slugger.
Yeah, wow.
Last night was hot fire.
That was my main thing when I found out when I went into the room and stuff like that. As long as Cobes was really receptive, which he was, I had a jamming time, man. You probably watched me get dizzy and shit. I can't do that for very long anymore because it really hurts. But yeah, I was like, first time, like, I'm gonna go in there and get Jello shots of fucking. I got to get Jello a shout out, and then I got Wilson. I was trying to get Wilson a shout out, but he's not as a rabid as fan as you. I mean, I think if you were a teenage girl, I think you'd be like looking at 17 magazine, with emo or with Cobes on the cover. You'd be that person looking at Cobes on the cover, going, "Oh my God,"
You know what the next big one for me is? Fucking Crazy Lokes.
Oh, geez, good luck with that.
Yeah.
No saying.
Know what I'm saying? Get a fucking shout out from him. That would be so the shit.
I know people have brought this up before, but what I find the funniest about Crazy Loke is when he's doing it. First of all, he's in the beer and wine section, which is probably next to the eggs or like the dairy. If it's like most Walmarts are pretty much the same, so he's probably like by the dairy next to the food and wine and stuff. But people are going behind him, just going on their everyday life shopping. Well, this guy's doing whatever the fuck he is.
Well, it's fucking Walmart. That ain't that unusual.
I've never seen him sell alcohol at Walmart. Not the ones I've gone to.
Well, in the state they've gotten rid of liquor board. Like my state, they have them on all. If you're a grocery store, you have booze now.
Yeah.
Our grocery stores don't, but Walmart does. They have beer and wine, but we got some nice liquor stores
now.
What?
Our grocery stores have hard alcohol now.
Oh, I remember the Safeway. Yeah. Safeway had its own brand of liquor. It was a Scotch brand years ago. They had their own liquor brand. Walmart in California has their own liquor brand too. Yeah. I bought 2 gallons of Walmart brand tequila one year.
I spent the summer, all of one summer and a good part of the next, working in one of the few dry towns in Wisconsin. But private clubs like the VFW and American Legion could have a bar, even though their private club is open to the public. Supper clubs and restaurants could serve liquor, because you got to have cocktails with your meal. The bowling alley could serve beer because, what the fuck's the point of bowling without beer?
Airframe.
And the convenience stores could sell beer and wine. But it was a dry town. There weren't any taverns allowed. So there was like, 6 full fucking liquor bars in town between the restaurants and the VFW and American Legion. Plus you could buy liquor at the grocery store and get fucking beer at the bowling alley.
We've got some liquor stores out here that are the size of some grocery stores I've been in.
Oh yeah,
holy shit. They have wine section from like literally every state that has a winery. They got one in Washington that I really like. It's It's a weird name. I forgot. Oh Jesus, I got the website anyway. But see, in this state, you can't have alcohol shipped to you, but now you can because of COVID. Now there's like you can get like liquor in Rhode. Used to be because I tried to get wine delivered from Oregon and from Washington, and it's against the state law in Rhode Island. But with COVID now, shit, you can have alcohol delivered to your house within an hour. You know.
Oh yeah, we got me. Shit. The Quick Trips, they're a big convenience store chain. Most of them got liquor. You can buy liquor at the fucking gas station.
Yeah,
between the whole COVID thing,
you could buy gas. You could buy liquor at the gas station. For you and your truck, and you lick it up at the same fucking time.
Fucking right.
I remember the only beer I ever poured out. I bought at a gas station in North Carolina. It was that red, white, and blue beer. It was. It was like they got 6 cans of beer, or 3 cans of beer, and like got full cans and got 3 empty cans, filled them both halfway up, and filled the rest with water. They were like $1. It was $1.75 a 6-pack, and we're like, yeah, this is gonna be good. Ended up pouring it out, man. It was like really.
Wait, when you say that red, white, and blue beer, you're not talking about? Like, was it called red, white, and blue, or was
yes,
it?
Yes, it was called red, white, and blue. Yeah.
I thought you were talking about Pabst Blue Ribbon. I'm like, no.
I was thinking.
No.
I will never shit on, redneck, White Sox, and Blue Ribbon beer. I've drank some PBR before, man. Hell, I drank Schlitz, man, when it was like.
You have a beautiful voice.
Thank you, Barry. Yeah. I used to sing a little bit, but not with this voice I have now.
Thank God. It's just a little bit.
Oh, shut up, Barry. God, I still hate your guts, man.
I've been looking at your merch, Grampy. I gotta tell you, I love the look of the masks. The red with it's really a nice look.
Yeah, Comfort Doll got one. I got it on my Facebook page. She modeled it.
I'm also thinking about the shirt, the big red one with the lobster all over it.
Yeah, that's the one.
I love that the lobster is offset.
Yeah.
Like that it's just not quite it's like you, Grampy. It's just not quite right. I think it's a beautiful thing. The colors are nice. Very nice. That's
actually kind of like when I did that, it would just kind of like showed up like that, and I'm like, yeah,
I like that. Yeah, exactly.
It looks good. But yeah, I was actually thinking about getting one of those like for my wife for Christmas,
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, I wouldn't want to be considered some kind of a show or something, but folks, you got to check,
check out Grampy Lobsters merch.
Maybe Adam could link that page there.
He's already done it. He's on the ball tonight.
Good man.
Like I said, he's the best side chat host in the business. And folks, let me see, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday or Thursday, Grampy Lobster will probably be really fucked up. So
I don't know if you get this reference, but I bet you he will. I've referred to him as your little Jamie.
Oh, I don't really get the reference, but
have you ever?
You guys talking about the shirt, man? It sounds like you guys are picking curtains out. You see the way they hang from the fucking rock?
Oh, Jesus, Gary, you gotta ruin every.
I get my nipples hard while I'm talking about them. That's not a lie. Like folks, if you haven't seen these shirts, check now. There's a few shirts, but I'm talking about one. But they're all great. It's a really big deal here, folks. But what I'm telling you, that red one, the red button up. It looks stylish. Great colors. It looks good.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, Rumor. Did you hear that, man? I'm at Cobb's last night, man. Big fucking deal. I mean, it was for me. I mean, I met him before anybody else. I met him before Jello, before Secular Opinion. I was glad he came in, though.
You met him before Wilson. And by the way, I will
never let him forget that either.
I have been watching Cobb's longer, I think. But I think Cobb's Wilson actually watches more Cobb's. Like I believe he really puts in the hours, and that's hard for me. Like I consider myself a fan of Cobes or whatever you call it, right? But I'm not. I've never been able to be part of, as they call it, the Cobra verse, because I can't put in the hours. You know?
No, I told him, and we got into that whole bite-sized Cobes thing. You know, I was like, because he doesn't like it, for his reasons and stuff. And even Courtney was trying to explain to him that, or Paulie, everybody else was like, look, you see that, and you go, I'll go to his page to actually watch it sometimes. So he actually brings people to his page. I'll put on my wrinkly old shirt again, So he goes on to see my man titties and I see. I'm just jealous because I don't have massive mud cannons.
Thank fucking God. Hey, what about fucking Paulie? Was he fucking chopped liver? I like to watch Paulie. What about Paulie? You got to fucking talk to Paulie and meet Paulie. Oh, what? He's a nothing on fucking YouTube?
Jeez, Gary, do you have to screw up everything?
Paulie was in Cobes' room last night too.
Yeah, Paulie.
He said both stuff and things.
Yeah, and more things and more things
and lots of stuff.
Yeah.
Paulie, they're bringing up last night, Paulie. Oh boy.
Hey, Jello, was that you? Was that you being the dickhead? That was you being a dickhead, wasn't it?
No, I don't. Grampy, I've told you many times. I don't have socks.
Oh, I thought
I don't have socks.
That you were that guy that was just being.
I know you were talking about the guy that was just negative about everything.
Yeah,
Paulie's a tool. Grampy's really old. This show sucks. I'm sitting here looking over at Itty going, I wonder if I'd get banned if I typed in. What was the chick's name whose show it was? What was her name?
Oh, Courtney.
I was asking Itty, you think I'd get banned if I typed in, I like Courtney. I wonder if I could see her tits.
No, she'd probably do it. Or I'm not saying she would, but I'm not.
When you say do it, you mean show me your tits or kick me out? Because
no, Courtney.
I don't want to get kicked out. I was having a good time there, but
no, Courtney's. I think I don't know if she's considered a juggalo. Rumor would know more about that. But because I met Courtney through like rumor, I was in a room, went on a show, and that's how I actually met Courtney. But she's a pistol. I gotta tell you.
Where is Rumor? Is Rumor out there?
Yeah, she's in the side chat, man.
Rumor, come on in here.
Paulie's ready to fucking hang himself in the garage. And this is all you guys can talk about.
Elsie, for fuck's sake, quit listening to us and pay attention to where you're walking. You're going to get run over.
She's walking to work.
Can cars even drive upside down?
Yeah, they put the wheels on the roof down there.
Oh, gotcha.
Haven't you ever? Yeah, and the steering wheel on the wrong side.
I've seen that part. That's just wrong.
Yeah, Courtney is a Cobra fan and stuff. Courtney is like beyond a Cobra fan. Like I was telling her last night. I mean,
she might have issues, but
that's why I told her. I said, yeah, it's kind of.
She's cute, and I really like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you want to talk? She gets a lot of shit too. I mean,
she looks like she can take it though. Like that's really important. Like like my Itty here, she can take a lot of shit. I like a woman that can take a punch.
Once a month, whether they need it or not, right?
Whether they need it. At least once a month, they all need it.
You can never hit a woman, but don't ever tell me there's never a reason.
Send in your letters to the Grumpy. Grumpy Lobster endorses everything I say. I think I've heard him say that before.
Yeah, you shouldn't encourage him, Mark. You should not encourage Jello.
Yeah, Elsie's nowhere near a road. Yeah, where she lives, I don't think there really are many roads.
Oh fuck, that's even fucking worse in Australia.
Yeah.
She's got to worry about the birds that fall out of the sky and like try to hurt you.
And the lizards, everything's poisonous there. Everything's poisonous there.
She might get drug off by wallabies, for fuck's sake.
Right. Drop bears, man. It's the bears that drop out of the trees.
They'll line up a fucking kangaroos after the raping,
Yeah, I've heard about I've heard
I
about
don't know,
those.
they all look alike to me.
Can,
Can't tell you how bad I want to fight a fucking Roo.
can,
I want to fight a red. I want to fight a fucking red so bad.
can you point out the kangaroo in question, please?
I didn't
If
know
he's
they all
with
looking
the
like
swollen
me.
face, I'll fuck him up so bad.
Not to mention the killest ducks in the park. Oh God, killer ducks. God,
Huh?
you ever been chased by a goose or something like in a park? You know,
Oh,
you're
those
like,
things are fucking mean.
oh jeez, the dingo ate our
They're
LC.
relentless too. They'll fucking chase you down till you get to your fucking car.
Oh jeez. Well, out here we got them goddamn snow geese. God, I remember down in North Attleboro, there's a Stop and Shop, and like on the side of the road, there's like a park or it's like a hospital, like, and there's always fucking geese in the middle of the street, stopping traffic, and I don't know. People are like, "Get out of the road!" I'm like, "Just hit the fucking thing out."
And they act
Gary-
like you're on the fucking planet too. You know,
Yeah.
they look at you. They're like fucking pigeons, man. You ever try to run over a pigeon? He looks at you like, "Fuck you."
Hey, I've had a bird fly into a truck window one time. I was driving down the road. That was kind of fucked up, but Bozo said he could see Cobes hooking up with Courtney Love, forming a super group. Hey, crazier things have happened. What's up, Rick? Gary's back. It's been a while. No, Gary's always around. He's always looking for shit. But oh God,
There's nothing wrong with that, man. I found a lot of shit this weekend. I called it. I told people this was going to be one of the best fucking weekends ever. Sure enough, Emo fucking exposed himself to a senior citizen. Doesn't get better than that.
he's so.
I love it that Emo quit YouTube and then came back doxing Lady Di, talking about she's a fucking cunt. Now I'll never. He left because of Lady Di being a cunt. Lady Di's a cunt, so I'm going to leave YouTube. And then he came back the next day talking about Lady Di's such a cunt. Now I'll never leave YouTube because of Lady Di.
He's done the same thing because
retard.
He's left YouTube before because Gary Snowflake was a piece of shit, but then came back to YouTube and promised he would never leave because Gary Snowflake is a piece of shit. So it's the same.
And I get that, right? Like, of course, you know, but no, it's wrong. It's wrong.
Definitely wrong.
Like, he's gonna justify ripping her off by doxing her. Like, that's what he's doing in his mind. It's okay to rip her off, steal from her. Yeah. I mean, that's what it is. It's theft. You know, when you borrow from someone and don't. Well, like, let's get into the whole how stupid it would be to fucking loan to that moron. But let's get past that for a minute. He's stealing from her, but he's doxing her in order to make it okay, to justify it in his own mind. Yeah. What a sick little mental midget.
Well, watching like Dragnot and Irate Alex, some other people were in his room earlier. He had like over 100 people in his room for a while today. And although people were admitting explaining they really didn't like Lady Di, Drag doesn't like her, Alex apparently doesn't like her. And like I said, I get it, you know. But at the same time, they're telling Emo, you know, look, dude, you got to be responsible for your actions. He still literally doesn't think he's done anything wrong.
Right. Until the cop showed up to her house and he showed him showing his winky.
Did you see him staring at the screen? Because they were screen sharing it. He was definitely. Oh my God.
I'm fucked now. That's what he was thinking.
Oh God. She was talking too about where they'd be in a room, you know, they'd be talking and he'd be like, oh, I gotta go back. I'll be back in a few minutes. I gotta go clean myself off. And he'd come back like 5 minutes later, you know. He's like, I rinsed myself off, you know, after he shit in his pants, you know.
Oh, dude, no. You didn't have to share that. Oh, fucking lobster! What the fuck?
Oh, too much for you, Gary? Too much?
Yeah,
For
that's too much.
Really? Really?
Oh,
Some of the
yeah.
shit you talk about, and you're gonna go,
Oh,
"Oh, lobster, that's
no.
too much."
I try not to picture that stuff when I put them in diapers and stuff. I try not to think about the changing of the diaper. No, I try to leave that out.
If you see him,
Have you seen the Winky video yet?
I've seen the picture, and
You didn't see the Winky video.
I haven't seen the video. I'm looking forward to it.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, man, I'm not gonna watch it. I can't, dude. No clear conscience. I can't.
Hey, you got to take one for the team sometime. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not taking it now. That's like watching Shady fucking get fucked. No, I'm not doing it. Yeah.
Pussy.
That's
Pussy,
fucking
pussy,
right.
pussy,
Fucking
pussy,
right.
pussy, pussy.
Fucking right. I'm a pussy. I ain't watching that. I don't think so.
Gary, Elsie.
Gary Snowflake never gets on camera. He's a pussy.
I'll shut down all my channels if you fucking come up here and show your face, Gary. You know? Yeah, you're gonna shut down.
He's a pussy enough, God. He deserves to die, and I hope he does too.
Gary, if I had the money, I'd have one of them electronic billboards put up right in front of your fucking house with an endless loop of emo's dick and shanty porn.
Oh, man.
I'm sure
Thanks a lot, buddy. Appreciate that.
I'm pretty
And
sure.
it would fucking kill you, and I hope it does too.
It looks just like a dollar store Stretch Armstrong leg. Oh, God.
Oh, he looks like a lot of things, that fucking kid, man. Oh, my God.
Oh, God. I remember when I was a kid, when we had a Stretch Armstrong, when we like literally pulled Stretch, to the point where it was no return, which I think a lot of kids did. But we used to call him handicapped. Stretch Armstrong is handicapped now. Oh, God. We weren't, like I said, I was raised in a family with no filters. Can't believe I'm Wilson was on camera. Yeah, Wilson was on camera and G-Man stream.
Can we play that clip? Because,
Who?
The clip of Wilson being on camera.
Has anybody got it?
I don't even know where it's from. I missed it completely.
Apparently it was on G-Man's stream or something.
That's because you take naps, man. Miss a lot when you take naps.
I mean,
hey, naps are good, man.
I was missing a lot without a nap. That one was getting necessary,
They had some of G-Man's stream on the Geek Room. You could probably find it there. He was on camera on the Geek Room when they were showing G-Man's stream.
Yeah, they're talking about you couldn't believe that was Wilson if you hadn't heard the voice. I remember the first time I saw Irv the Sad Catfish. It was Wilson. I didn't know that was Wilson. I didn't get the voice and the pic because it was just Irv. If you look up Irv the Sad Catfish, he's talking about Von Helton. And all I kept thinking and I even recorded those. I'm like, God, I got to talk to this guy sometimes, man. He's like really calm and he's lighting a cigarette and taking a drink and shit and just getting. I found out it's like, dude, that's fucking Wilson. I'm like, yeah, look, I was the last person that didn't know you were like, I'm not always sometimes I'm the last to know things, folks. I like it.
I heard he was the spitting image of his avatar.
Pretty close. Just as bald. I think his face is a little less red. But yeah, it's pretty much spot on.
And less handy.
That's true.
His face.
Yeah. I mean, his face. I mean,
well, you guys gonna blackmail him and shit and say, "Look, you fucking pay up, or I'm giving you a picture to Gary Snowflake."
Oh, you want it? Go to Irv the Sad Catfish. I mean, it's there.
You fucking turned me into Gary. What the fuck?
Are you threatening? You threaten to make videos about everybody, Gary.
Well, I try. I mean, I got one in mud.
Yeah.
I haven't done anything with it yet, but it's good because he's got a really deep voice. So even if I can't get that fucking deep, I can use some audio shit to make it that deep. I loved your Shiva Oh yeah, he
tea
hates
and
me.
crumpets.
Oh, he hates me. He does. He fucking hates me. Every time I come out with one of them, he's like, Gary Stone.
Yeah, it's funny. This comment will self-destruct. Somebody hit that link. I'm in the. Somebody got a wrench that can screen share this. I think the only person that doesn't is Gary, and he doesn't want one because he's a piece of shit. And I don't know what I would do with
Probably
it.
emo. Don't click on it. It's probably emo.
Gary will just complain about.
Huh?
Yeah, Gary will just complain about Wilson's picture quality.
Oh, I won't. I can go on Facebook again. Once I know his name,
I ain't got a wrench on this channel.
You don't? Well, no shit. Yeah, you do. You better. I thought you were the like.
On your main channel.
Oh shit. Yeah, I'm sorry. Crap. I'm on. Holy crap. Oh shit. I'm sorry. I can change that. Oh God.
Heard.
No, oh geez. Oh man. I really. Guess what? Uncle Lobster's live. On my Grampy Lobster channel. Let me go over here because I have to, I got to tell you, Mud, I do apologize for that. That's just wrong for me, Ron.
It's okay. You give me a wrench. Give me a wrench. I'll probably just hit the other kids with it anyway.
Yeah, well, that's okay. I mean, sometimes they deserve it. I mean, fuck, man, jeez, God. I mean, where is my manners? Holy shit. Oh God, I got a good thing you guys. God, I'm glad I'm not screen sharing this right now.
Give Elsie one too.
Oh yeah, I made this. Okay. Oops. Okay, let's try this one more time. And we are. God, my computer's slow as fuck. There we are. Live Lobsters, Sunday dumpster fire. 9 people watching. And we appreciate everybody that's watching right now. We really do. We got 9 thumbs up. Fuck. Oops, hold on a second. Let me set the okay, let's see. Elsie gets a wrench. Bozo has a wrench. Okay. Let me see. Mud, are you on the side? Cheeky gets a wrench. Okay. Let me see. Who else is in? Anybody else in there? Rick, can we trust you with a wrench, or are you gonna be naughty? You know what I'm saying? I mean, rumor research. She's got to have okay. She introduced me to Courtney, which got me hooked up with Cobes. So
I don't know about that rumor chick. She's kind of being a snob. Asked her to come in twice, and she's just ignoring me. I don't like it. I like being ignored.
Well, she's a big star, and
she's pretty big.
She.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, she's a big star on the. I mean, she's the one that. I mean, the Shanny videos. I mean, Elsie, come on, you're gonna get Gary started if you start saying things like "you're always naughty." That's just gonna get. Oh, Gary left. Where the fuck did Gary go? It's okay if you're naughty. Oh no, I wasn't calling you a wench, cheeky. I mean, I'll call you a wench if you like. I mean, if that's it's like call me a wench, smack me, But oh shit!
what happened, man? Everybody left. I was alone.
What happened, Gary?
I don't know. You fucked up, man.
I didn't fuck up. I didn't knock you out of there. Jeez. Do you hear what I said, though?
No, I didn't. No.
Oh.
You asshole. What
No, I gave Elsie a wrench, and she says that she doesn't know if she should have a wrench because sometimes she's naughty. And I was like, oh, God, that's all Gary. Oh, Gary needs the hair.
Oh, yeah, like you guys didn't think about it, please.
I'm going to leave it alone.
What? I'm the only one
And
who ain't
then-
muted? Jesus Christ.
And then there was that awkward silence.
Well, I was just staring off into space, and all of a sudden everybody shut up.
Head rushes are a fucking wonderful thing, man. God damn. I live for head rushes. I'm not kidding.
They're so far and few between, you know.
God, I love a good head rush. As long as they're drug related. But, you know, when you get them, otherwise, they're not so much.
You don't want to be stroking out and have one, right?
Hey, what a way to go, you know?
Head rush. Okay. Hey, he was a good guy.
Yeah, dirty old men lead love too.
So,
no, I know. I get it. You know, I mean, you made a gallon of chocolate milk. See how long that. What's a gallon of milk? See how long that lasts. I love chocolate milk. Did you know that? Like, I think it's 41% of the people in America think chocolate milk comes from brown cows.
Well, it does.
well, it does. What the fuck, Lobster? Everybody knows that.
Damn. Bozo was a dirty old man at 16. Oh, God. I'd like Bozo to come in some night and just like share some of the stories because he's got to have some weird shit. I mean, oh, God. So, Gary,
Yeah.
what are you going to do when Emo finally leaves the internet?
He's never going to leave, dude.
No?
He's never left. He's been here, what? I mean, you've known him for what, 10 years, some shit like that?
I've only known about him for like 3.
Really?
But,
Okay.
but,
No, but he's been on here, right? He's been on here for what, 10 years or some shit?
yeah, long time.
Different platforms,
Yeah.
whatnot, right?
But I got to tell you though, I'm thinking more seriously about I don't know, maybe a possible road trip one day. Just drive up to Mexico, maybe stay with us.
With Kate from
Might even, I don't know, by myself. I don't know, take the wife with me. Maybe maybe find that place in Mexico where Emo gets those really good BLT sandwiches.
Yeah,
the
grilled cheese with the bacon.
Yeah, grilled cheese with the bacon. Maybe hit up that Hannaford store in Rumford. Ask a few questions. Have you seen this man? And show him a picture of Emo.
Or go down the street, Cumberland Street in Maine, Cumberland Street, where all the Spicks and the niggers and all that he says live, and show his picture around. Say, do you know this man? And then have his YouTube channel, right there on the piece of paper that below his picture. And say, yeah, this is his site. He says he lives here.
You'll have to have a bunch of yard signs made up with
Bye, Elsie.
With the Grampy Lobster logo on one side and Gary Snowflake on the other, and put them all up and down the street.
Oh my God. Or have like every other lawn have like an arrow pointing, and as soon as you get to his house, you are here.
Adam, he might be a young kid, but he's kind of sick. Emo's brother knows where to get the best hot cocoa. Now,
Oh,
Later, Elsie.
bye, Elsie. Have fun at work, man.
yeah.
Oh, God.
See you. Bye.
Oh, Zero. I've never seen that one. Oh, God, you always new people in a side chat, man. Welcome to you.
Do you know what Elsie does for work?
Yeah,
Yeah, she delivers food.
among other things, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
She's, like I said,
would love that job. I would love that, like a Meals on Wheels job where I could deliver to old people. Because old people got the best fucking stories. Let's face it.
Oh, yeah. No, look, I totally agree. I've known people that did Meals on Wheels. I used to work for a nonprofit. We used to go into nursing homes, assisted living places, play cards.
Like going in Paulie's garage,
Yeah, but go play, sit with them, just like talk about stuff. I mean, I found some of the most interesting stories. because I'll tell you, like when I first met my wife, I'll tell you, I really enjoyed this. When I first met my wife, she had a grandmother, Grandma Mary, right? She was the grandmother that loved to tell the stories, but everybody in the family had heard them 1,000 times, right? And Grandma Mary was a very sweet lady, but she could get kind of loud at times, right? I had never heard these stories. I would sit with her and she would just talk, and it made her feel good. And I had never heard these stories. I mean, I found out how they picked the property for their house. Her husband, who was an Air National Guard or something, went up in an airplane. They found the highest point in Warwick, Rhode Island, which, if you know anything about that area, when it rains a little bit, it floods. You know, you got like standing water everywhere. So they actually got like the highest property they could. A lot of different stories about when he was in the war, when they were younger. It's a lot of stories, and it's stories that I'd never heard. We had a great time. You know, she'd take my wife and I to lunch and just buy us like literally everything on the menu, and we'd have like, you know, but yeah, sweet lady. You know, she could go.
Can you imagine, you know, putting up a projector in all these fucking nursing homes and shit, and showing them just playing emo, flipping out fucking videos, the shower curtain video. Can you see these people? They're like 90 years old. They've never seen anything like this in their fucking lives. I think a lot of them, if they had Alzheimer's, they would fucking come back from it.
I'd like to offer a different perspective. I think it's very possible that old people aren't interesting. In fact, they suck, and no one really likes to be around them. The only reason you say you like old people is because when you fart, a little bit of dust comes out.
Wow.
Well, I think the nurses would disagree with you. What comes out of these fucking people.
Yeah, I'm sure it's more than dust.
Yeah, fucking right it is.
Yeah. What was it? Jesus.
Oops, I've shit myself.
Yeah, no shit.
I'm old
Yeah,
as
you know what?
Like I said,
I can't wait to be old like that so I can fuck with people. Like go into a fucking store and say,
oops, I started myself hand sanitizer.
You fucking steal something and they try to get you for shoplifting, and you get to say to them, you say, "Who are you people? What are you doing in my fucking house?" You know, like it'd be the greatest thing in the world. Or when they get a chick, you know, when you're that fucked up where they think you need to wear a diaper. I shit myself. Get over here, nasty. I mean, you can fuck with them to no end, and they can't hit you because you're old.
Hey, Gary, have you heard of a service called Instacart?
Yeah.
No.
There's a lot of older folks that are using that around here. It's so basically what it is you get an email or a message on your phone, and it's a shopping list, and you go to the grocery store and you buy all the shit on the list, and you deliver it to the older folks that don't go to the stores right now. That's a gig that you would do that I think you would enjoy.
Exactly. It's like Meals on Wheels. You get to go there, you get to talk to these people, and I would film it. You know, what do you think about Agnes that lives 2 houses down? You know, the busybody that lives in the fucking community. Everybody hates her. Oh, yeah, you get to hear all the fucking stories. It's fucking fantastic.
Sometimes you get to talk to older people that are kind of shut-ins and they haven't had anybody to talk to for years like that. So it helps open them up and, you know, giving. Like, I don't know. That's where I go with it, Gary. I mean, not.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Those are the ones you want. The ones that, I mean, you get the real pricks that fucking like, yeah, my fucking wife, I wish she was fucking dead tomorrow. But then you get the ones, like you said, that don't have anyone to talk to and shit. And those are the ones that want to talk to you. And that's what you want. You want the conversation. How ungrateful are your fucking children, lady, you know? Well, they come to see me 3 times a fucking year, you know?
Well, yeah, sometimes, you know, they don't talk because, you know, nobody's wanted to talk to them for years. I'm getting them to open up, you know, like one last time, you know, or, you know, feel like they have a friend, you know, just for a few hours and somebody to play cards with. I mean, you're going really weird, Gary. You know, I mean,
well, I wouldn't play cards with them. I don't like cards, and you know.
I'm not a fan of cards either. You know, I mean, whatever. You know, watch TV, watch. You know, talk. You know,
old people though. old people, they're like
as long
kids.
as they keep Lawrence
They're
Welk out of the
uncensored.
conversation. I'm
They always say they're like kids. They always say something funny that you're not supposed to say. You know, that's what I like about old people. You know,
that was
'cause
my parents growing up, man. I mean, fuck's sake.
Yeah, there you go, right? Whatever. Your grandparents. Your grandmother's a fucking cunt. You don't know how to cook bread. You know, whatever. You know?
Oh God! If you got my mother and my aunt, and my grandmother, right? If my mother and my aunt were together, they talked about my grandmother. If my grandmother and my aunt were together, they talked about my mother. If my aunt, and it's a whole thing. And it didn't matter who else was in the room when this shit was going on. And then they would deny literally, huh?
You had YouTube back then, see?
No, we didn't. Yeah, exactly. It's just a weird fucking shit that was in your house. Now it's on the internet, you know?
There you
Of course,
go, right.
we never had anybody in our house like pulled their dick out and started waving it around, as far as I know. I mean, I might have done it sometime in my life when I was drunk. You know, I'm probably sure. I mean, look, I pulled my pants down and run across the street.
We think Paulie did it last night. He was pretty fucked up last night.
We're not bringing up that anymore. We're not going to bring up. we talked about that.
I'll go along with that part of the story.
We promised that we're not going to talk about Paulie's excessive alcohol consumption last night.
I didn't
about how far his foot went in his mouth, and
I didn't see it, Paulie. So don't worry about it, bro.
I will tell you, my granny told some of the best stories I ever heard. I was 8 years old, and my granny looked at me one day and she says, "Paulie," she says, "you know the difference between a hobo and a homo." And I said, "No, Granny, I don't know the difference between a hobo and a homo." And she says, "Well, a hobo ain't got no friends, and a homo has them coming out his ass." It was 5 years later before I even understood that joke.
Yeah, that's like when you ever watch like TV shows from when you were a kid, and there were like sexual innuendo. There's videos about them on YouTube all over the place. Things that you didn't get when you were a kid, right? Even in the 60s or in the 70s, they would say certain things in videos. Now they do it all the time, but and you'll look at it later and you're like, yeah, that was, remember that song? What was it? It was Bubblegum Rock. It was the 1812 Bubblegum. That song, Yummy, 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 I Got Love in My Tummy. 9-year-old girls were singing that song, right? Yep. This was about a pop group, right? It was like a teeny bopper thing, right? These guys were talking about girls getting jizz in their face, like blowjob. You know what I mean? And people back then, it was a more innocent time. You didn't go, "Oh my God, what could they be talking about?" It was just, like I said, bubblegum rock. It was like musicians that their regular band didn't get a hit, so they found somebody. They wrote a song and they go, "Hey, can you guys record this?" Because any serious musician that ever came up with a song called "Yummy, Yummy, Yummy, I Got Love in My Tummy," I don't know. And then it's geared towards kids, Boy, that got weird.
Right. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yep. That got weird, dude. Wow.
Yeah, no, but there's a lot of. I remember
even Paulie said it's weird, and after last night, I mean, Jesus Christ, Paulie said it's weird.
When my kids were little, a lot of the Disney films were coming out, the newer ones like Aladdin, or Little Mermaid. There's a lot of jokes because I was in the movie theater with a lot of parents, a lot of kids, right? There was a lot of funny things kids would laugh at. There was so much of the movie that you wouldn't hear the kids really responding, but you hear the adults laughing. Because it was something.
They put that in there. Yeah, they put those little pieces, right?
Yeah, it was like way over the kids' head.
Aladdin, like with Aladdin with Robin Williams, and you could hear all those adult puns in there. You're like, oh, that's not for kids.
Yeah, those little kids didn't understand any of those references. Those references were about things that were like years ago.
I can mute that bozo. That's awesome.
Remember the last time was her doing the splits and saying, "Now I part my hair." Oh God.
Well,
God, Bozo, thanks a lot, man. Jesus,
I'm loving the visual of his grandma doing the fucking splits.
I know. some old lady going, oh, that hurt. Oh, she felt something she hadn't felt in years. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. You're around your parents when they get older, too, and you have to start explaining, things that you can't say anymore. Oh, God. We were going to Walmart, and I know somebody's going to have a comment about this, but we're going to Walmart one day. It was first of the month, and going to the Walmart with my parents, and my mother's going to do grocery shopping. I'm going to follow her around, give her a hand, and my father is in the car, who is he's an idiot. But we get into the Walmart, and of course the parking lot is packed. It's the first of the month, right? Oh, Jesus. Goddamn beaners and niggers are in here. It's goddamn food stamp day. And even my mother, right, who at this point had grown up a little bit, we're like looking at her going, I mean, fuck's sake, I mean, it's the first of the month, there's other people. My mother was like, still trying to, not quite understanding, and she goes, there's other people between the blacks and the Mexicans at Walmart on payday, anyway, type attitude. I'm like, yeah, but you're missing the point, it's, God, folks, it's no wonder why I'm fucked up, man. I got to tell you, man, my upbringing was so fucking retarded, man.
Yeah, we like you anyway, though. We don't care, man.
Oh,
Hey, after last night with fucking Paulie, dude, you're like a fucking dream come true as a fucking friend.
Give you something new to talk about, Gary. Check this out. So I have a cousin that he's trying to figure out how to say this without being mean. Psychologically, he's not an idiot. He's actually very bright, but he's psychologically got some issues. We found this out in 2002 or 3 when federal police called on the phone and said there's a problem. He had went to the airport locally, went directly behind all the counters and went to the break room of the employees that lived there and started going out through the refrigerator looking for security risks. This was, after 9/11. And so we discovered then that there was a problem. And over the years, it's just kind of keeps continuing to escalate. And it's been about 2 weeks ago.
What's up, Theo?
He'll be 46 tomorrow, by the way. But he went to his dad and he says, look, there's something wrong with me. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like I can take a shower and my balls still stink. There's something fucking wrong, right? And so he has these strange obsessive compulsive things that he does. And apparently he had scrubbed his genitalia so much that he has acquired gangrene. And 2 weeks ago, they had to surgically remove his scrotum, his testicles, about half of his ass, and the inside of one of his legs. And trippy. He's got to have an open wound. They said it'd take at least 6 weeks before they could do anything to close him up. But this is someone that is obsessed so much with being clean that they scrubbed themselves off. Like it's mind-numbing to me right now. My brain's in a very strange place, fellas. I'm telling you like this. It's a weird thing.
I actually knew somebody that in a I don't know if you call it psychotic episode.
I'm sorry for your relative, dude. That's a horrible fucking story.
It's a horrible story, right? It's
Christ, man, you really fucking brought me down. I was all hyped out today. Emo was going to get arrested, and Jesus Christ, Paulie.
See, you get one or the other with Paulie. You either get drunk Paulie or you get the one that says stuff like this.
Yeah, I want the drunk Paulie back.
No, you probably don't. Not with, I mean, like, look, man, this is only one of the few things that's going on right now that, again, man, I don't mean for my personal life to intrude upon anything, but like, there's really.
So did Cobes call you today?
He sent me a message.
Oh, I sent him my email.
Yeah, I'm trying to facilitate him and Secular doing some duet work.
I never knew that Secular was a drummer or percussion or whatever.
Another thing I probably shouldn't have said last night.
No, he brought it up or something. I was like, wow, I mean,
Yeah.
not that that's like, I mean,
Hey,
I
is there a place I could watch this video of Paulie last night? I mean, what's the link, guys?
There might be, but I probably shouldn't.
Adam, you know where it's at. You go to Courtney Necht or whatever her channel is, so you can put it in the side chat.
I don't know.
Because up until it gets to that point, it was a lot of fun, Gary, and it was still fun. There was a lot of times where we were trying to segue out of Drunk Paulie into something else, and then
segue out of Drunk Paulie. That's fucking priceless.
But we were entertaining. I think we were entertaining the fuck out of Cobes last night. I think he really enjoyed it. He was seeing some love, and I can't believe Jello isn't more giddy about this. I mean, oh, geez.
I got to tell you, man.
No, I was thrilled. I was hopping up and down. I couldn't believe it. It was big.
I know.
Big
I
for
went
me.
in there. I was like, dude, you really seriously? It's an honor to meet you. I was like, wow. It wasn't like movie. But I was like, wow, Cobes. He's never in rooms and stuff. He gets a lot of shit. He's been out there a long time. Kind of a private guy. He doesn't share the link, and he was in the room, and I was like, wow, Cobes, yeah.
Kind of fucking bad that Paulie fucked it up for everybody, though. Huh?
Well, we're not gonna.
That for sure I didn't do.
We're not going to talk about that because like I said, we decided. Remember, we talked about this. We weren't going to talk about how drunk Paulie was last night,
right?
And
I just want to point out that I wasn't here when we decided. to talk about this. Like I wasn't here at all. Like I was totally. I wasn't even watching.
Privatized.
So,
I got to tell you, for me, the thing that bothered me the most about it was Courtney saying like
I know.
she wanted to go after the bite-sized cobras.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Well, they're stealing his content. I'm like, no, they're not. They're promoting him. This is fucking awesome. It's his biggest fan.
Yeah. Look how look. Okay, exactly. Right. Look how emo. Right. By himself, I seriously don't think Emo would have ever got, even if in the community that he ended up in, or the frauditors and all that shit. I seriously don't think as many people would know who the fuck Emo even is if it wasn't for me and Snowflake here. See, I'm trying to throw you under the bus too, Gary.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Until you guys started talking about him again, he had fallen off the radar for me. I don't give a fuck what he was doing.
What is that? I just did it because, like, I've got oh god, what's this? I think her name is Teresa Lockwood. She's this like real nut that lives in somewhere in New Jersey. And she's like schizophrenic, and she's got this. All the police are corrupt. The police. She's like really like religiously psychotic. She goes into churches and like starts screaming at people. She had her kids stay. I mean, it's like a lot of times it's like 15 to 30 minutes of total nonstop rambling nonsense, right? But she's getting a message out there, and I've thought about using it, but I'm like, it's crazy, it's weird, but it's not interesting. I one of these days I'm gonna end up doing one of those, but because it's. I don't know. You're like, first of all, how does this woman have kids? She's got hundreds of videos. Nobody watches them, right? She's got this obsession with the police department, demons. She's one of these people that like is like in tune with God, and the real word and all that shit. I mean, it's some Looney Tune fucking shit. Let me see. But the thing is, like with Emo, or like a lot of these people that just ramble on and like scream crazy shit, they have like a formula or something. Hers is like so like not even interesting. You're like, how is this person not in custody? How is this person not being supervised right now? How is this person have access to the fucking internet that isn't monitored? Because oh god, it's some crazy shit. I kind of gravitate towards a lot of that shit sometimes, just to be like, what the actual fuck, I've seen people like that in the hospital, I mean, god damn. What's her? I think Michelle or let me see. I've got the Teresa Lockwood, I think. Let me see. I had the. Oh, it's on my phone because I was sharing it with somebody one day. But it's like crazy shit. And then you see people that you're like, somebody mentioned me in a comment on Facebook. Jello Shot sent me a message.
Hey,
Oh.
you know one thing you never see is the fucking neighbors of these fucking whack jobs that you see on YouTube. You never see their neighbors. You ever notice that? Elo's neighbors,
Listen.
Bond's neighbors, or you never see that.
Oh, wow. Look, I posted on the Rumford, Maine. It's the Rumford, Maine. Oh, Oxford County, Maine scanner, open postings, right? It says somebody making threats of suicide by police over YouTube, Mexico. 225 Kimball Avenue says he has weapons. Mexico police are en route. This is 2 days ago. Somebody wrote, "Be safe, officers." So I posted the Justin Emo Hollingwolf, the one where he's like yelling racist shit. And somebody just messaged, somebody wrote, yes, Kimball Avenue, Mexico. It's kind of strange. Back in high school days, name was different. Eddie Scarro. Oh, no, that's a different person. But yeah, somebody was,
Yeah, that was Emo's name, Eddie Scarro.
Was it?
Yeah, that was his name before he got married to Mike.
I thought it was Justin.
No, he changed his name from Edward to Justin, remember?
Oh, yeah, but yeah, people like, yeah, he was a retard and stupid in school, you know, I mean, Todd Stuba.
Dude, you got a link there. Whoa. Let's back the bus up. You got a link there, dude. You got somebody that knows him.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was balls deep in something. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna contact them. I'm gonna send them a message and
Absolutely, dude. That's a link right there. Somebody went to school with Schemo.
Yeah. So if you go that, you see the same fucking logo you see up in the upper right hand corner. Oops, I doxed myself. Come get me, Emo. But Todd, I been meaning to talk to you, buddy.
Yeah.
We tried.
We did our best.
We did our best. I think we were cock blocked.
Those damn Biden votes showed up.
Yeah, I know. We got the message out. I know we got the message out, and
yeah.
I think there may have been some shenanigans.
Yeah.
We may not have won, but I think we should have at least got, I don't know, 0.5%. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I want an official ambassadorship for this.
Oh shit!
We get appointed.
Yeah, I mean, so I just that's why I saw you playing the tuba earlier and Lady Dies, and you seemed like you were pretty upbeat, but I thought he's hiding it pretty good right now. It's got to be.
Yeah, I'm crushed.
Yeah. Aren't you glad that's over, Todd?
Oh my God! Thank God.
All over the life. Scuba 2020.
Yeah. Back to fixing cars.
He got kicked out of Emos for playing the tuba.
Yeah. He said I was playing Send in the Clowns. He didn't have time for that.
You know what? Why I appreciate Todd is Todd goes into rooms and has like real discussions with people about like real topics. I mean, okay, religion's bullshit, but but like has real intellectual conversations and still has the mindset and the sense of humor to come in here and sit up, just hang out with us common scumbags who, I don't know. Not sure. Let me see. Mud's probably, he's got life skills, education. Paulie's probably got some, education. Man, he's got some money. Jello, I'm pretty sure he got past the 7th grade. Gary may or may not have graduated from junior high.
I'm special in the head, Lobster.
Yeah. I mean, admittedly, I'm not trying to brag, but I do have a little bit of community college behind me. But Todd's an educated guy, and he usually goes into these rooms, and I've seen this, and that's why the first time I seen you in some of these just having fun, I'm like, that's the same guy,
Yeah, we're a fucking lab experiment to this fucking guy. That's what we are.
You know, the only time I root for Oklahoma State is when they're playing the Sooners.
2 weeks, baby.
And the only reason why I hate the Sooners is I had a friend years ago that was like really into the Sooners. And I used to hear this Boomer Sooner, and all that shit. And I'm like, fuck you, I hate them. You know? So that's why, you know, it's like, so when they play, you know, plus those interstate rivalries are like usually like the most, that's what gets me a lot of time. You know, there's certain kids like at Oklahoma State. I'm sure there's some local boys, some kids from Oklahoma. But you got to admit, you get a lot of these hometown, these crosstown rivals, like in college. Most of the kids on these teams aren't even from the area. They're not even from the fucking state, you know? And I mean, it's more, sure, you know, it's a rivalry. It means something, you know. I know, you know, that can mean in sports, but, you know, I could see, like in high school, crosstown rival in football or, you know, some sport. But like when it gets to college, you know, it's like, yeah, like I remember when USC was really good. I mean, half the decent players they had on their team came out of Florida, you know. I mean, yeah, Bozo's been a big fan of the Sloths for years.
Go Sloths.
Yeah, but
slowly.
So Todd, how's it going with your master's degree?
Oh, I got it years ago.
Social behavior.
Social
Are we
behavior.
helping you, man?
Talking about,
Are we helping you? We're trying.
You're talking about the current one. We're not supposed to talk about that.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's still
I
under.
apologize.
Yeah, it's an ongoing research project.
Yeah,
Well,
you have to wait
Paulie,
till
don't listen. Don't listen, Paulie.
I have to wait till the whole.
Hey man, I've been a before. I get it. I know how it goes down, man.
Yeah.
Paulie looks like a guy who could handle a Craftsman angle grinder just real well.
Yeah, I've made my way around a few times.
Yeah.
I actually had a very interesting blade I put together for an angle grinder.
Yeah, ex-wives though. Paulie's not too good with the ex-wives thing.
Made out of a
Go with a
chainsaw.
grinder though. You know?
Pretty cool.
You look like you should be doing restoration vids on your channel.
I'm actually starting a new channel just to do that stuff. And here's the fun thing: when I came to YouTube, that's what it was. Thus, the Paulie's Customs. And now that's all the videos was you know, just fabrication.
And then you met Stinky.
That's what actually. I mean, when I got involved in prepper community first, and I started, you know, doing gardening videos and canning and shit like that, showing people how to do stuff, and then I met fucking Stinky and. Fuck.
That's changed a lot of people's lives on so many levels. Stinky has brought so many people together over the internet, and that's one thing I don't think he realizes that. You know, he calls us haters, trolls, naysayers. You know, me, I'm just a drunk old drug addict, you know. But I've aged better than him, and I don't think he likes that. Yeah, admittedly. I remember that time he goes, admittedly, yeah, because I'm uglier than mud, you know.
Paulie,
which is a terrible thing to say about mud.
For your new channel, Paulie.
It's true. I emperor him.
Your restoration channel, do you have like a catchy name like Tooling with Paulie or, you know, something fucked up like that or what? Something catchy?
I'll share it with you. I'm working on putting content there, and when I do, I'll share that with you.
Yeah. What's the name though? You get a catchy name like Tooling with Paulie? I'm not going to tell
you because that's the channel name, and then we're going to wait for that.
Paulie's Pecker. Is that what you want to hear, Gary? Huh? Is that what you want to hear?
No, I figured something Tooling with Paulie. I don't know what the fuck he's going to be doing in that garage. Who knows what the fucking goes on in that garage?
Not everybody has a mind.
The first project is going to be a 1990 Mitsubishi Hijet. It's one of those little Mitsubishi, you know, Japanese.
What are you doing? A jet kit on it? What are we talking? Heads?
Well,
what? You know?
I'm converting it to electric first and foremost, and then the second thing is I'm going to convert it into a micro van.
Cool. You're gonna like paint it like the Scooby Doo van and shit.
No, and I really hate it when people ask that. I hate Dude.
Well, I don't want you lashing out. I was just asking, Paul. You know.
Next,
Yeah, he might do a video about you, Gary.
Zoinks!
Ghost Rider. Yeah, zoinks.
Zoinks!
Yeah, you know what irritates the shit out of me is these idiots that got to slap a Ghostbusters sticker on a fucking old hearse.
Oh,
It wasn't a fucking hearse to begin with. It was an ambulance.
that's
Right.
that's the mud. That's angry mud. Or that's. I remember the first time.
Now we know what bothers Mud.
Oh no! I just remember that first time I ever heard Mud go off like that. He just started like, "Because you're a fucking idiot." I mean, he went on for like 10 seconds, and I'm like, God, I'd never heard. Like, usually he's very like low tone, a little sarcastic, dry humor, shit like that, little sick in the head. But that was the first time I had ever heard Mud like raise his voice like that. And I mean, folks, I got to tell you right now, I had at least a half a chubby. I mean, it was exciting for me. I was like, "Oh, wow, Mud's can go." I didn't think he had that in him.
Well, this is like one of the greatest days for me because I was trying to figure out what kind of setting I was going to put Mud in. He's going in that fucking ambulance now. It's not a fucking hearse.
Nice.
Fucking ambulance.
They still use Cadillacs for ambulances on the East Coast like that? Old Miller Meteors?
Oh, for her.
We drag him behind a fucking Hyundai if you have to, man. We don't give a fuck.
Yes, part of
Get
the
them there in
year,
your own car, yeah.
yeah, they put him in the back of a sled and they just drag him in the back of like a ship.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's just got that
Christina
old school look.
Blackfeather, how you doing? Hope everything's going better for. Okay, now I can't say I hope. First of all, I hope everything's going great. Probably things aren't going great. So, Christina, before you leave, let me stick my foot in my mouth. I hope everything's not everything's great right now. We all know that. We hope everything is better, but we know they're not better because of the situation and everything like that. But we hope it's gotten better. And even though it probably hasn't, but we hope it continuously eventually gets to the point of Jesus, Lobster, just shut the fuck up. Thank you anyway. That's it's all for me, folks.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I hate it when you get confusing like that, man. I don't know where the fuck you're going with this.
I don't either. But no, you ever, like when somebody's like going through a rough time,
Yeah.
and a lot of times, like, God, I hope everything's going great for you.
Yeah, no matter what you say, it's not going to be good enough.
Yeah. Or when they go, I'm really sorry.
With Todd, when he slipped on the fucking tuba today, nobody fucking said nothing. It's cool, bro. You tried.
Stuff happens,
Well, Todd has a club foot though, so.
Yeah, damn right I do.
Very rarely do you ever see anyone that plays the tuba, though, huh? It's very, very rare.
Yeah. It's a thing.
You always felt sorry for that kid in the fucking high school band that had to play the tuba and carry that fucking thing around, man.
Yeah.
The fucking case alone is bigger than the fucking kid.
Ironically, was not me. I didn't play tuba in high school marching band at all. I switched in mid-year, my senior year.
You did your wife off, right? You did pick your wife off.
My senior year, I started.
Wait till I stop playing violin, baby. You think you're aggravated now.
So did you play a horn in marching band?
I quit football my junior year and marched electric bass because the director wanted me to play electric bass up and down the 50 all year. And then changed directors my senior year, didn't want a bass in the band. I had to play Barry sax. I said, that sax is easy, right? It's just 6 buttons. So I marched with this huge thing over my right leg and played tuba parts and said, I'll learn to play that thing because that's a lot more convenient. Didn't play it in the marching band, but I did concert band in the spring. I started playing tuba. Kind of took to it.
So you do horns, obviously. You do the woodwinds too.
I do lots of stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Is there like a tuba community?
Florida. There's a tuba net page.
Right.
But it's no, not really. I mean, locally within a college, we're all
people right there.
Yeah, good
if you're
people.
A professional tuba player, that's a lonely life.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do.
Take a chick home from the bar and play her a couple of fucking songs on the tuba,
Yep.
It's probably not going to go that well.
Well, it's
That's
better
why he
to
learned how to play the bass and the piano and stuff. He's like,
right. I get all the piano work. Never
Well,
get piano work all I want.
At least he didn't show up with an accordion, you know.
I've done that too.
Speaking of accordion, I'm going
He
through
was in that
Facebook.
polka band. Remember
There's
the
this-
polka band days? Yeah, we saw that.
So there's this guy, and he's got a camera set up on a tripod, and you can hear this, and you start to see this car back up into the camera view.
Shit.
It's like a '72 Chevelle that's just puking on itself.
Yeah.
Keep that rhythm, right? Right. So he gets out of the car, closes the door, leaves it running, and grabs his fucking squeeze box. And now the car's doing percussion and starts playing his along with it. It's one of the best videos I've seen in a month.
Yeah, I'll have to do something like that for the cowbell to rig something up. Clock or
I
something.
gotta be the only person that gets annoyed by
I'm
a
sorry,
goddamn
Todd.
cowbell. It was
Sorry,
good in a
Todd.
couple of songs. Don't fear the reaper.
I'm sorry.
Great.
I'm sorry. You'll never.
But I am
you'll never-
one person that will never yell more cowbell.
You'll never play the
fuck.
tuba in Emo's channel again, Todd.
I know. I'm sad.
I know. Not only didn't he win Todd 2020, he's not going to ever be able to play for Emo again. It's a
Right.
double sword. I mean, Todd,
What a burden! What a burden for one man to carry.
the humanity of it all.
you might have to give up your YouTube
And
membership.
Paulie's ashamed about what he did last night. Look what you're going through, Todd.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But you know, we've decided. And remember, we agreed. We agreed before. We're not going to talk about how drunk Paulie was last night. And now he.
Well, I didn't see it, so I don't have any right to.
I mean, we had the Cobes. We had
speculating. I'm
the
just
man himself.
speculating, You know?
Oh, God.
I know what
between
Todd went through today. I saw it
Yeah.
firsthand.
Rough.
Getting kicked out like that, you know. Send in the clowns, and out went the clown.
Yeah.
well,
I know.
Courtney was pretty fucked up too last night. I mean, God. I mean,
I still got Lady Di to play for. She seems.
There you go. There you go. See, not all is lost, Todd.
yeah.
I had to pick a
You
side.
know, you're a go-getter like that. You know, hey,
Yeah,
you can take it. You know, you got kicked out of one place. You follow your niche, man. You got another
Yep.
place now.
absolutely.
You know, you
Yeah.
can chime in with that when she got the alarm clock, the big clock going in the living room. You can
Yeah.
chime in with the tuba. You know how to play in key, so you're all set. It could be something. Don't fucking put it down, Lobster. Give Todd a fucking chance, man. The fuck, you
What the
know?
fuck did I do now, Gary? Do I got to kick you again, man?
Oh, not again.
You know me,
I'm not gonna
Elsie.
I'm not gonna keep crawling back to you, Lobster. Okay.
Me and Elsie talked about it. You know, she's going to be a therapist one day. You know, and
Oh, I hope so. Oh, lay on the couch next to her. Dude, that's one of my fucking dreams come true. Don't act like you guys don't think the same thing.
Yeah.
Gary, I don't want to. I can appreciate the beauty of somebody without going, yeah, I'd bang that. You know, first of all, I mean, I have a daughter her age, and you know, so I mean, it's like, I don't know. I would find it kind of creepy. You know, I mean, she's attractive. She's a good-looking woman. You know, but you know, I have a daughter her age. You know, and I'm. I
Well,
mean,
you're fucking, dude, you're as old as fucking dirt. You know,
you're older than me.
Dude, this grandmother's older than you.
Dude, you're probably older than Lady Di. I mean,
Oh, come on now.
Hey, now why are you being mean? You're just being mean now.
what is
Well,
she
you
probably?
know.
Gary's probably in a wheelchair.
Don't talk about the woman that Todd loves now. You know, he's in there playing tuba.
Come
for this
on
woman.
now. Lady Di was on a game show and the grand prize was fire. Come on.
Fire.
Like I said, I got nothing against Lady Di. I mean, there's a lot of people giving her shit right now, and like you said, Gary, she's probably can be an old cranky broad, but we got her to laugh. She's
Yeah,
having
we
fun
did,
with emo.
right?
Yeah.
She, I got to tell you something, Gary, and I don't think a lot of people are understanding right now, and I might be wrong, but I might not be. You know, hear me out. I don't think Lady Di's had it, although this is like serious shit, right? You know, he pulls his pecker out and the shit with his $1,600. I don't think at this point Lady Di has had more fun in probably 25, 30 years. You know, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
I mean,
You and I made her. She hasn't laughed I'd never seen this woman laugh and smile so much as she did this weekend with you and I going up there and emo flipping the fuck out because we were up there. You know, she laughed and smiled a lot, dude. And I told her, I says, that's what you need. You want to find funny people. You want to laugh. You don't want to be hanging around with somebody like emo that's miserable all the fucking time, you know?
Yeah,
And the thing is about it, I don't want anything from the lady. You
No,
know what I mean?
Me either.
And nobody else does. But emo, like, and I told her when she was telling me how the conversation started, you know, and tell me if you ever heard this from your kids, your friends, or somebody when they need something. It's okay if you say no, but and then they go to ask you something stupid. So if they know it's not a good idea, and they're probably, you know what I'm saying? I know what you're gonna say, but you know, can I have like $1,600 to buy a refrigerator? Like throwing it out there, you know, because somebody's gonna be nice, you know. Not everybody's gonna say yes, but someone will.
Right, exactly. And it was
I got a
it was
text
a
message
senior,
today
it was
that
a
says-
senior citizen. He took that money from her.
Yeah. Hold on.
My father would punch me in the face if I ever tried to do something like that.
Hold on, Gary. What, Paulie?
You got a text message today. Bam. It says, and I quote, "No big issue if you say no, comma, LOL, comma, you want to help me install this fucking wiring?"
Yeah.
People really do that.
Yeah.
I said yes, of course, because
Yeah.
he knew that it was a fucking joke asking, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah, there you go.
But yeah, so it's either a joke when somebody's asking, or they're not expecting a positive answer, but they're going to throw that out there anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, like when you were a kid, I used that same fucking thing with my parents growing up. You know, I'm trying to borrow the car, or I'm grounded, but I really want to go somewhere. I know what you're going to say.
Right.
It's okay if you say no, but is it okay if I go on a 3-day trip down the Colorado River? And you're expecting somebody to go, well, that might be a good adventure for my child, you know? And then they go, yeah, you're right. No.
Yeah,
You
or
know?
your father's like, yeah, maybe the fucking kid will drown. I'll be fucking rid of him forever. You know?
Well, when you,
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He did it like that.
yeah,
And he did it to an old lady. That's the problem I have, is he did it to an old lady, and you don't fucking do that shit, man. You say no, thank you, but no, thank you. That's what you
Yeah.
do. You don't take that money from an old lady like that, and then you fucking call her a cunt shit after.
Yeah.
You say you're not going to get it now because Gary's up there, Lobsters up there. I'm taking $50 off every time these guys go up there. Fuck you. You know, you're a piece of fucking shit, dude. You're a piece of shit.
Well, gentlemen, I did my stroke game for the night. I'm tired. She's asleep. I knocked her out.
long dick style.
Long dick style.
Long dick style.
I'm gonna call it a night. You guys have a good one.
Yeah,
Wow.
me too, man.
Talk to you later. Oh, and enjoy my new avatar.
Oh,
Isn't that great? Isn't that
oh,
awesome?
wow.
Oh, you sold
Oh,
that.
you're gonna get me
Oh, you
copyrighted.
sold that.
trademark,
Hell
Getting
sell.
sued.
trademark it.
Hell
I'm gonna be
sell.
sued.
Oh,
He hates
shit.
it already.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
man.
Good night.
Oh, take it easy, man.
Yeah, I'm hitting the road too because fucking Paulie's starting to fucking aggravate me now. Hey, Lobster, I fucking hate you. I hope you fucking die. Mud, always good seeing you, brother. You know that.
I hate you more, Gary.
And fucking Jello, you fucking crazy
Hope
bastard.
your legs.
Piece of shit, Gary.
I love those fucking animations you do. This fucking
I hope you shit the bed tonight, Gary.
Oh, I probably will. Maybe not. Maybe I'll put on a nice fucking comfy diaper.
Yeah.
You know, fucking start to be like emo. Get 1,000 subs. You know. Oh wait, I'm already there. No, I don't have to.
Oh, digging at me now. God, get the fuck out of here, man.
No, so I
hate
wasn't
your
digging at
guts.
you.
Yeah, it was because I've only got what 800 and something. You know, and it's like,
You're
yeah, man.
almost there. Quit your crying. You're almost there, man. I keep plugging you, you fucking old prick.
It's gonna take me longer now because I've got, you know. You see, the thing is, I'll go into rooms, right? And there's like Grampy, you know, I'm Grampy Lobster, right? And I'll go subscribe to my channel, but then they haven't. I'm trying to get the word out that I'm over here at Uncle Lobster, and I've got more. I've got up to almost 72 subscribers, I think. So, you know, that's always a good thing. What's that link you just shared, Paulie?
Oh, it's a channel that just subscribed to me that seems very obscure. I was just wondering if
What is
if
it?
Pappy Girl is making her way around, or
Who?
I don't know, somebody called Pappy's Girl 04. So anyway,
Never
you
heard
know.
of that. Huh.
Okay.
Maybe it's an admirer.
I don't have many of those.
Well,
He's-
maybe you've
I-
got
I
one
would-
now.
I wouldn't trust him, man. He's still
Gary,
coming
he's
off
still
of
here?
last night. He's still coming off of last night, but
I thought you were
All right.
leaving, Gary.
so you got, I'm fucking leaving right now. Fuck you. I hate you. Fucking hope you fucking die.
Yeah, I hope you're
Good night,
out.
See you later, man.
Jesus Christ, what a dick. Jello, why are you being so quiet tonight yet so sexy?
No excuse. I don't know.
I mean, usually you're like bouncing. I mean, you're like, Lobster, you going live tonight? I'm like, Jello's got to be in the mood because he's got to be excited about Cobes, man.
I was terribly excited about Cobes. It was thrilling. I'm still beaming about it. It's a great thing.
I'm just sad that the video is private. I'm gonna try to find out if I can like get a copy of like at least the shout out stuff. That's why I was hoping that Bite Size Cobes would have done something with it, or but I guess Courtney put it on privatized because apparently there were some copyright issues, you know, and I don't understand why.
Maybe some songs or something.
Yeah, and I don't understand why because he hit every note. You know what I'm saying? He did him justice. You know.
Well, when the problem is it's the algorithm. like the algorithm thought that was Vince Neil. You can't really look. The technology just isn't there when you sing that well. It's gonna get confused, and until look, YouTube either has to charge money for subscriptions so that so that all these videos can be reviewed by a human being. Sorry, excuse me, Shani. Bean. Or you gotta just, you gotta use whatever kind of fucking computer programs we got at the time to do that. And that's what they're doing at the moment. And your channel got taken down for some stupid reason at some point, or one of your videos got taken down. And then, it got right back up when you said, well, I was saying, hey, no, this is wrong. Ron. It was Ron, and they knew it. It was wrong of them, but that's it's the algorithm, right? And so
always the algorithm.
It hasn't caught up yet. Technology hasn't caught up yet, and right now we've got people like Cobes that are just killing it.
When he sang Steelheart last night, that was
heartbreaking.
I know.
It was. I cried. Cried. A couple tears.
It was like being there, man.
Well, I'm going to crash too. I was splitting wood all day, and I got more to do tomorrow. So
can we see the guns one time just for the ladies, Mud? Ladies.
Maybe next time. I don't have my camera handy.
Let me see. Do we have any ladies in the side chat? Cheeky's still there. I think maybe there's 9 people watching, folks. Oh my god!
Show her your diaper stuffing.
Show her what?
The diaper stuffing.
Oh shit! Hold on. We gotta.
You're not, son. Yeah.
Oh god! I gotta go off camera for a minute. Jello, entertain the folks for just a minute. I'm gonna find something, please, sir. I mean, goddamn! Come on, Jello.
Why Jello? Let me see.
I'm putting you on the spot, buddy.
Well, how about you, Polly? How are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm recovering. That's what I'm. I had a neat happening though tonight. When I walked away from the camera. Okay, here's the deal. I got a phone call. Right, it was a friend of mine I haven't seen in probably almost 4 years. When I saw him last, and his son was killed in a drive-by shooting in New Jersey, and he had turned to fucking liquor. I mean, really bad turn to liquor, and it was like a fucking demon. I told him, I said, when the demon's in you, you're not allowed here anymore. And he took it and he left. And he called me tonight, and he reached out to me on Facebook probably about 2 months ago. And for the first time in his life, he owns his own fucking car, and he started a small business, and he's working for Dollar General or some shit, and he's doing good. And he's quit drinking, but he wanted to come by and see me and say hi tonight. So that was cool, man. It was a good day.
Oh God.
That is cool and good news.
Hi, Dub Kitty. How are you? We need some mud sugar. Yeah. I try to give it to the ladies, folks. I mean, God, Big Papa Pumpkin.
Oh yeah, brother.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I heard drinking, and dying, and I thought, man, that sounds like a fun time.
It could be. Oh fuck. Oh God. Where? I'm sorry. Oh God. Oh God, I needed that. Holy shit. That's Where the fuck did he come from?
Are you gonna share with the rest of the class there, Grampy?
Oh no, I'm looking at Big Papa Pumpkin. Anyway,
Yeah, how do you not think that's hilarious?
yeah.
Grampy's the only one having the proper response. Big Papa Pumpkin's in here.
Yeah. Oh shit. Just big fan. Oh Jesus. Oh God. Oh shit.
Who was his buddy? Fucking Buffy Bagwell and
Buff Bagwell.
No, his
Big Papa
brother.
Pump.
His brother was Scott Steiner, right?
Yeah.
That was his brother.
right. Yep.
I heard some of the stories, man. They would shit.
Yeah, he
in
was
somebody's back.
he was a crazy motherfucker.
Yeah, they both were, man. Oh man, they were known like they'd shit in people's hats.
Yeah, all kinds of stuff.
I mean, on like those TV squash matches, you know, you see like in the old days, like on Atlanta TV. I mean, they would like literally a lot of the jobbers, you know, when if they had to face like the Steiner brothers or something like that, they would like literally leave the studio because a lot of the guys who knew how to handle them, so they knew they were going to get hurt, right? And you know, but some of them would, you know, it's like, oh, they're going up against the Steiners, like they would like literally just leave, you know.
That's the only thing about wrestling that I even find interesting at all is like now that the older guys are all retired and they're out, they're telling stories about.
Oh yeah,
that's all I care about. I don't give a shit about wrestling, but to hear like these old guys that have been around for, you know, Bam Bam Bigelow, listen to some of his interviews where he talks about doing rails of cocaine off of strippers' asses and then jumping and doing a moonsault off the top rope, not even knowing what city he's in. That's funny to me.
Oh yeah, I love watching those videos. Like these people that you like literally like thought like hated each other's guts, you know, and they were friends.
Oh, well, you found out, who was cool and who was a douchebag.
Yeah, or just like road stories. Like I you know, who he is who he is. I mean, I like him, but I like watching, like listening to like Jim Cornette. You know,
he's a really good storyteller. Vice did a show and it's really good. And well,
I've seen it.
It hurts my soul deeply inside to give anything positive to say about Vice fucking magazine. But that show was great.
Yeah. Oh yeah, behind the ring and shit.
But, Dark Side of the Ring.
Yeah, Dark Side of the Ring. But see, the thing about me was like I watched wrestling as a kid, like growing up in the like late 60s, early 70s and stuff, like when it was on like UHF and there was no internet and there was magazines and these people were like larger than life.
Well, they were superheroes back in those days.
And they would come around your area like once or twice a year, or like I was raised in Southern California. We had a different wrestling out there. I mean, I saw Roddy Piper in 1976 the first time at the little local fairground where I lived, and he spit in my face and he embarrassed the fuck out of me, which basically I learned like how far I could literally go. I had balls for about a half a second. But and then one time, a true story though, not that we were friends or anything like that, but I went to the LA Sports Arena. Like 4 years later, I was still in the Army. I was home on leave, and the wrestling was at the Los Angeles Sports Arena. me and a buddy of mine went there, and I was one of those guys who would stand in the tunnel, like try to get autographs or, see if there's a guy, And Roddy Piper actually remembered me from the Antelope Valley Fairgrounds, because I always had that seat, like right at the steps where they went into the ring, because the tickets would go on sale like the morning of the show. I would ride my bicycle across town and get that seat. I would stand there for an hour and a half until that little tiny lady showed up in that little tiny box office, the same place they did the 4-H and the FFA. Okay, Rick, you got two things going? But anyway, so yeah, I saw Andre the Giant when he could still do drop kicks.
That's when I saw him too. It was at Quincy College.
Yeah,
he was legit.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those people that. Rick, is that you in two streams or one? You've got two. Oh, okay, there he is. Okay, are you in there now? Okay, he might be still setting up, but yeah, but yeah, I watched a lot of it, and to watch a lot of them like talk now, because kayfabe's broke the whole bit like that, but to watch it now and like the history of how it was and how matches were made and the territory.
Yeah, that's literally the only thing interesting about wrestling. Now that it is what it is now, I couldn't care less about it.
I officially pretty much the only way I follow it, because like I watch Jim Cornette, listen to Jim Cornette, but sometimes I'll watch some of the highlight shows from certain podcasts or something. Just
Stone Cold's is really good.
Yeah. But the shit out there now, it's
I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even name three. I couldn't do it.
I officially, my wife even, two things. I stopped watching NASCAR like officially like 3 years ago, and she's like, "Oh, I've noticed you haven't watched NASCAR," and I'm like, "Yeah."
That's another thing I never understood. Watch them go in a circle for 3 hours. That's all right.
Well, yeah, but there's you're either into it. That's one of those things.
When they were still stock cars, I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Well, I understand people that like are gear monkeys that appreciate the car aspect of it. I'm not that way. I couldn't. The right one makes it go. The left one makes it stop. That's all I give a fuck about. I don't give a shit about a car. So I get that. Like I get people that are into cars that like it. But I went to Talladega in 2003. And I partied my ass off. Did not go watch one single race because I did not give a shit.
There's a lot of people that go to Talladega.
Tell me about it. The first thing when I pulled in, I was riding with a buddy of mine, and we pulled in, and the first thing I saw was an obese redneck with no shirt on, vomiting on himself, and I went, "Yeah!" And he just mid puke. He looked up mid puke all over him with two like the hook 'em horns thing in the air, and was like, "Yeah!" He's literally vomiting. Yes.
Yeah. Richard Petty.
Literally vomiting. He had fat ass titties, fat titty motherfucker. And I went, "Yeah, boy." And he just came up with it immediately. That's when I knew I was somewhere special.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said, like with the wrestling. Okay, I remember they used to have this old stereotype of the old lady with the purse, like that would like smack the wrestler or scream at the wrestler. Same with the roller derby back then. Sure, they've got roller derby now, right? But it's not the same. Like it was like almost like professional wrestling on like a track with people on roller skates.
Oh, I remember. I remember. Yeah. But I remember that came on TV when I was a kid.
Oh yeah,
I liked it. Yeah.
Yeah, and go to the roller derby matches. It'd be the same crowd. It was like old people and young. I mean, and people. It was real.
Have you seen this LFL stuff?
Oh, the
lady. No. It stands for Lingerie Football League.
No, it's called Legends Football League.
Oh, is that what it is? Because they're athletes. They're not. Well, these chicks ain't. Well, at first it was like hot bitches in panties playing football.
Oh no, it started out as a.
And it ain't. That's not what it is now. Yeah, these are some big bad bitches out there ramming into each other.
I know. There's some hot looking babes, man. That can.
Well, if you look at the linemen, they're all big old girls, right?
Yeah,
big. I'm not saying that negatively. I'm just saying they are large women.
Thick.
They're large, like
and
Amazon.
And then but they're also wearing the same shit the hot chicks are wearing, right? So that makes it really funny. But they are knocking the dog. I mean, I don't think it's big in my neck of the woods, but I found it on YouTube the other day. And I was shocked at how, dude, it gets hundreds of thousands of views. These stadiums, they're not very big, but they sell out. Like, apparently it's really popular.
Bong rip.
Easy, bud. Easy. This motherfucker had to mute over it.
Jesus Christ.
Wally. Oh, God.
We've all been there, man. I get it.
Speak for yourself, dirty hippie.
That's me, old fucking hippie. I wish I could grow hippie.
I don't fucking smoke drugs.
Smoke
The only
drugs,
smoke I'm interested in is the smoke over the pyre of the witch I just burned.
I can understand that.
I don't think Helton would like to hear something like that.
I'm trying to make witch burning a thing again. Bring back witch burning.
You know, the pagans were killed worse than they killed more pagans than Jews during the Holocaust. Sure, there were some Jews that were
sure,
killed.
of course.
Yeah, but mostly pagans.
Well, I mean,
You
yeah.
know?
I mean, you know, when the conquistadors came over to, you know, Mexico and, you know, north of South America,
Yeah,
they were just minding their own business, smoking weed, right? They weren't cutting out the hearts of children and rolling their heads down steps. That's somebody else did that.
yeah. Oh, you talking about like old things that you really don't give a shit about, but the stories are really cool. Check out the history of the St. Louis Spirits ABA basketball team.
You know, I know a little bit about that. Is that what you're talking about when, what was his fucking name? Because the ABA was like.
I remember the ABA.
I was little bitty. I remember when they went out of business because aren't they the ones that merged with the NBA?
Yeah, the Nets. They took the
Nets,
Nets,
the Spurs, yeah,
the Nuggets,
yeah,
and
the Flint, Michigan Tropics with their power center Jackie Moon.
Yeah, oh, shit.
Yeah.
But you know what? I got to tell you, something about that movie was. So,
I loved it. I don't know why everybody hated it. I watched it and didn't stop laughing the whole time.
Look, I remember the ABA. I remember at the end, San Diego. They had the San Diego Conquistadors. They actually got Wilt Chamberlain to play for them. Okay. This was towards the end of the ABA. They couldn't give seats away. Nobody gave a shit.
Well, yeah. The NBA was even not popular.
Well, the Rockets started out in San Diego. They left and went to Houston, and then they got the Clippers, and then they went and left and went to LA. They couldn't. I mean, there was a fan base in San Diego, but nobody really gave that much of a shit about basketball. They tried to bring it back. One time, I remember, and this is the first time I ever saw this first basketball game I'd ever been to. I lived in San Diego. At the sports arena, they almost brought the Golden State Warriors to San Diego. They played, I think it was 8 or 10 home games in San Diego one season. That was the first time I saw Kareem Abdul-Jabbar had just changed his name, or from Lou Alcindor to Kareem. And that was a big thing because Kareem, when he was with
the Anaheim Amigos.
Yeah, exactly. But Kareem was still with the Bucks. He hadn't gone to the Lakers yet.
Oh, that's when he was Lou Alcindor, like you said. Yeah.
No, it was like right after. It was that first year. And yeah, so you know that was fun. But they don't have a history of like. I mean, they'll follow a football team even though they suck.
Well, sports has always been very regional too. Like in my neck of the woods, basketball has always been king here.
Yeah,
we now have.
Let me guess, you live in Indiana.
No, I live in Tennessee.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, but in my city, basketball. I live in Memphis. My city is basketball is king in the city, but in the rural areas, it's football that's really popular, right? And we played our college, the University of Memphis. We're not in the SEC, right? Like that's where you got to be if you're going to be in college. So we had a really good team a couple years ago, but the coach got bought out to I forget where he went, but we'll never have a good team because our talent will always be poached by the SEC, right?
Yeah.
So all we have is basketball. We play, and we don't even think we play in the NI. I forget whatever it is.
NIAI.
Our basketball team is usually competitive every year. When we had John Calipari,
Yeah.
for a couple of years, and then he got us to the championship, and then skipped town.
Oh yeah, it's a stepping stone. We have a college like that.
Yeah.
I mean, Rhode Island basketball. I mean, which is the closest thing to competitive sports.
But like no one plays baseball. I mean, I did. I played baseball all through high school and stuff. But like that's not baseball scouts don't come to Memphis, right? They just don't because people don't play it here, right? It's very regional.
Football, basketball,
and we do have a little bit. It just depends. Like it's usually, our areas are kind of racially divided to a certain degree. Like in the city limits, it's about 70-ish% black, and in the county, it's more like the opposite, 70-30, the opposite way. So in the county, basketball obviously doesn't. It's not really, but football is. Football is the big draw out here. But yeah, that's how it is.
Like Western Illinois University is where they used to be the St. Louis Cardinal football team.
Oh yeah,
where they do training days and all that shit.
Hey,
so
you know what?
Talent scouts and all that.
Quick before the St. Louis Cardinals left St. Louis and they went to Arizona, they almost went to Baltimore. A friend of mine actually had a Baltimore Cardinals sweatshirt.
Oh man, that's funny.
That's crazy.
Yeah. They sent a lot of them. They send they'll make up a lot of shirts like that. Like every team, like a Game 7 of the World Series, they have everything
both
set up for both teams, right? They send a lot of these things to like children in third world countries and like care packages. Yeah.
And all the kids were wearing world championship fucking shirts of teams that
didn't win. Yeah. Fucking Muta Bozo said he saw Kareem go up against Walton in 75.
Oh, I remember Walton when he played in UCLA. I remember when he was in high school, actually.
Yeah, he was. Well, he played in Portland in the pros. The best year he ever played was in '86 when he played with Boston. That team was unbelievable. I was way too young to appreciate. I remember that year. That's like the one year I was alive when one of my favorite teams actually won a championship, and I was way too young to appreciate it.
Look, that
team is in the discussion of best basketball teams ever assembled. That was a really fun year.
Well, I'll tell you what. Growing up, right in Southern California, I was lucky with the sports announcers. I grew up with Vince Scully, Dick Enberg, doing local sports with the Dodgers or the Angels and stuff. But being I was USC.
Yeah, I remember Green. I remember AC Green. Yeah. That's funny.
But I remember shit, I forgot where.
Okay, good. The weed's working.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
But Jesus. But
a lifelong dream.
Oh no! What are you talking about? Like the basketball. But I was a big USC football fan, right? We had Anthony Davis. They had some, good years back then. But then I was weird because I also rooted for UCLA basketball, which if you're a USC fan, you don't root for anything in UCLA. But UCLA was UCLA. And back then, 7 years in a row, they used to call the NCAA tournament when I was a kid, the UCLA Invitational, because they didn't lose for like 7 years. I mean, they had teams that just were unbelievable. Bill Walton, Marcus, now I'm forgetting, but a lot of like the great ones. And I loved Bill Walton. I loved Bill Walton.
And he was really good basketball.
He went to fucking Portland. Oh my God.
And he won him a championship too.
I hated Bill Walton for years until he got older, because I'm that kind of guy.
Well, he stayed hurt. He stayed hurt for like 4 years.
Oh, I know.
Like he didn't even pass his medical when the Celtics got him. Red Auerbach bribed the doctor to say he passed the fucking physical.
I watched Bill Walton. Have you ever watched him jump? He was waist high to the rim at times.
Yeah, he was.
When he would rebound.
He was a weird looking human.
Yeah,
for sure.
he was. To me, he was like kind of like Larry Birdish, kind of goofy and awkward looking.
Well, see, Larry Bird never looked goofy. I mean, he was an ugly dude, right?
Yeah,
but he wasn't. He was very athletic. I mean,
but see,
anytime he made an athletic move, it looked like an athlete. Like he gets dogged for like being slow and all that, but he really wasn't. Yeah. Not like everybody. You know what I mean? Like he was an athlete. When he did shit, even though his shot was traditionally considered ugly, dude, he made it pretty.
Oh yeah, that's what. But he didn't have the style, like I said.
Yeah, no, he wasn't flashy for sure, but some of the passes he made were that's the reason I wish he would have been born 10 years later, because I could have really in my mind as a kid he was just a lights out shooter, and that's not what he was. He was an amazing. He made everybody around him 5 times better.
Yeah,
and
now,
that's what's so good about him.
Jerry West,
unbelievable,
Baylor.
Maybe the best passing big man ever. Was
yeah. But
I had this weird fascination with basketball when I was a kid. Like we were talking about Scooby-Doo earlier. I hate fucking Scooby-Doo, right?
I've never liked Scooby-Doo.
Except the episodes where the Globetrotters were on. I love
Oh, God, no.
Those were so cool. So,
Paulie, I lost more respect for you.
So growing up as a kid, I
that.
always wanted to see the Globetrotters, right? About 5 years ago, somehow or another, fucking QU got a deal and got the fucking Globetrotters here for this, exhibition game. So I finally went at 45 years old and got to watch the Harlem Globetrotters. And it was the biggest disappointment.
Yeah, it's like a carnival, you know what I mean? It's nothing about it. It's all goofy. They came to my Christian high school or Christian middle school, and it was so disappointing. It looked like some guys they had got to look like the Globetrotters to come in and play.
I remember Curly Neal, Meadowlark Lemon.
Right.
Yeah, that was a show. That was. And
I didn't get those guys. I just got some random black dudes doing cartwheels.
It was not.
Goose Tatum had just, when I started watching the Globetrotters, Goose Tatum had just retired. You know what I'm talking about, like Paulie?
Yes, sir.
The Globetrotters, yeah. So, and he was like one of like the first like funny, he was the original like Meadowlark Lemon type thing. But yeah, I saw him at the Inglewood Forum. I sold out Inglewood Forum. That used to be like a show. I mean, they always played the New Jersey Generals.
No, the Washington
or the
Generals.
Washington Generals, and there was another team they'd have. But and those teams were stacked with good college players, and
it was wrestling, but basketball. That's all it was. Right?
Yeah, it was entertainment, and that back then it was like crazy funny. I mean, it was good. The Washington Generals always cheated, and
I remember the TV commercials, like the little theme song, the whistling theme song would come on, you'd get all excited.
Georgia Brown, that was crazy shit, man. I mean, but see, some things don't transcend. I mean, I know they're ambassadors for basketball and things, but.
It's appealing to kids. I mean, that's what it boils down to.
It's family.
The second you get 2 hairs on your balls, you don't give a fuck about the Harlem Globetrotters anymore.
Until you have kids, and then they want to go see it.
You're right.
And that's what they're banking on.
But that's what it is. It was wrestling with the basketball. That's all that shit was. But I mean, I remember I saw it. I'm saying never have I been more disappointed. And we also, at the same school, we had wrestling, and it was billed as like, and at the time, this is right when WWF was taking off, and it was like Hulk Hogan and Hulkamania and shit. So in my mind, I'm about to see Hulk Hogan come to my basketball gymnasium, and it's just some dudes that look like some of my friends' dads coming out in tights. Hairy fat guys rolling around on the mat doing moves from like 1950. And then their main guy, he was like a Mexican looking guy, but he was like humongous. Right. And he came out with the flag, and it was funny because nobody knew who this guy was, and we were treating him like he was our Hulk Hogan for the night. So like everybody went nuts, and we were all touching him. So he felt like a king that night, I'm sure.
Fucking right. The McButts were living it up, buddy.
Oh boy, it was getting tore up. But I remember I was probably like 8, and I remember like heckling them and stuff, and because it was in my gymnasium, I felt like they were at my house, right? Like that's how much time I spent at the school. I felt like they were in my backyard.
Yeah, I was a heckler. Oh Jesus, I would go to the wrestling match. Time. Oh yeah, if I left a ball game,
I had a kind of I don't mean to interrupt you, but I have kind of a dickhead of a father, and kind of rough asshole Vietnam vet prick. And he would yell at me about wrestling being fake, and I was like, wrestling's not. And my friends, right, would show me moves that were real wrestling moves that would hurt you. So I told him, I remember he was arguing with me, and I said, let me put you in the figure 4. And he goes, it ain't real. Dusty McButt, that's not a real move. And I said, all right, lay your ass down. And he did. And I put him in the figure 4, and he screamed, ah! And then it went from it ain't real to, well, it'd take you 5 years to do that to somebody. I was like, now you said it wasn't real, motherfucker. And I put his ass in the figure 4, and it was on.
Look, yeah, I remember the first time when I was a kid, somebody told me it was wrestling wasn't real, and I wanted to fight him. And then, like,
I mean, I
long after
knew.
that,
I mean, in
I
my
kind
heart,
of
I
knew.
knew. Yeah.
Yeah, you knew, because if somebody jumped off a turnbuckle,
My thing was, I
and
just thought they really didn't like each other, and you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it was like theater.
there were
to me.
rules. You knew there was something
Yeah.
there. Yeah, the ultimate, good versus evil type thing, and that's
You
pretty
know,
much.
do you know who Andy Kaufman is, right?
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, I'm from Memphis, right? So this is where he came to wrestle, right? This is what put wrestling on the map nationwide. Is when he came here, and I had friends whose dads were smart men. They're not redneck retards. These guys are smart. And I had a buddy of mine's dad. I will never forget this. He looked me dead square in the face, and he told me Andy Kaufman's dead because Jerry Lawler pile drived him at the Mid-South Coliseum, and he never recovered. He'll tell you straight up. That's why Andy Kaufman died, because Jerry Lawler killed him with the pile driver.
Hey,
But Andy Kaufman, man, that's an interesting.
Well, that's the people that knew wrestling was fake thought that was real, because he came down here and he was doing TV spots like slapping fat women around. Like he was on TV like with a chicken. Like, remember the old long johns with the top and the bottoms?
Yeah,
they'd have them on, her belly'd be hanging out. He'd go, "Come here, come here," and he'd grab her by the hair, all rough, and he'd be roughing her up. But he was so good. He would come on Channel 5 Wrestling and get everybody so fucking mad. He was the greatest ever. Like, and that when Jerry Lawler slapped him on the Letterman show, that made wrestling. Wrestling would still be in territories if it wasn't for that. You still have like the same old school. That's what made wrestling huge. Was Andy Kaufman.
Yeah, well,
he went in balls deep. I mean, he really could very well have gotten killed. You know what I mean? Like,
well, the thing with Kaufman was to him, trying to get inside the mind of Andy Kaufman. I'm not, no one has any kind of insight into that, but I feel like I hate to use this word because it's a gay word, but he really enjoyed fucking with people, trolling people. That's what he liked doing.
Yeah. Yep.
To him, it was only funny if no one else got it but him. Like I
remember the first time I ever saw Andy Kaufman when he came out on stage with that record player, and he started playing
Elvis?
Mighty Mouse.
Right.
He goes, "Here I come to save the day," and then it's like he's taking a drink of water.
Well, he did that. Thank you very much. Like he did that, and then he'd have that one line where he would, Yeah, then he did the same thing with Elvis, right? He'd come out and go, "Hello, thank you, I come from me." And then he'd play an Elvis, and he'd sound just like Elvis, and he'd say, "Thank you very much."
Yeah, and a lot of my friends were like, "That's kind of." I'm like, "Yeah, it's funny." I mean,
it's not what he's doing. It's not that. What the thing about Andy Kaufman is, it's not what he's doing that's funny. It's the people's reaction to what he's doing that's funny.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You do things for reactions, I mean, my favorite comedian of all time or entertainer, period, is Steve Martin.
He's one of those guys I can't.
Oh yeah,
I just don't get it.
Yeah, and that's okay. I do, because I enjoy like random stupid like his stand up to me was
like The Jerk was funny in parts, and I sort of understand it, but maybe it was just too advanced. I don't know.
It's like I said, there's some people that didn't get it, but to me, I mean, I had that. He was, I had posters. I have I used to have 2 of his albums memorized.
Yeah, Tony Clifton. Yeah, well, Tony Clifton was Bob Zamuda. Gave that up to another guy, and after that was the big gag, right? Is after Kaufman died, Tony Clifton started doing concerts.
And because people thought it was Andy Kaufman too.
That was the ultimate joke, was that nobody but those two. That was what he liked. That no one got it except for him. And if you look at all that old Tony Clifton shit too, he was like super abusive. Like he was an asshole.
A few years back, they finally awarded Steve Martin the Mark Twain Award of Comedy. That was a pretty big deal.
Yeah, so I remember him when he used to be a writer on the Smothers Brothers Comedy Hour.
Exactly. See, that's the stuff that I forget about Steve Martin, is that, like, I mean, I don't know, and maybe it's like another level of something, right? Because I mean, intellectually, man, some of his jokes will just fly right over you. It doesn't get a chance to be funny.
Yeah, but he's up his own ass about it though. That's why
He is.
that's why it turns me off. It's like, dude, I get it. You're super duper smart, man. I get it. People that are like people that use long
don't
words.
disrespect my hero, man.
Look, people
Please.
that use $10 words just for the sake of it are faggots. That's all I'm saying.
I want to go back to Kaufman, the Tony Clifton character. He was meanest in the early days of the character when it was Andy Kaufman playing him, because then he would dump water on people in the audience.
Yeah, he was for real an asshole.
But if you go back and look at those really carefully, it's always the same person in the audience. It's Bob Zamuda.
Is it?
Yeah, it's his friend and manager who eventually wound up taking over the character that he's dumping water on.
Yeah, they used to
always
argue
a glass of water too. It's never soda. It's always water, and it's always his buddy. And later on, he's mean. He'll call women fat and stuff, but he doesn't go and get physical with anybody. And that's the big difference in Tony. Of course, Tony Clifton, his look changed, right? When he went from Tony Kaufman playing him to Bob Zamuda playing him, he looked a lot different. But the main difference in his act was he never got physical with people anymore.
That was the thing that would be like the biggest shocker, was like when somebody would actually in the audience, get physically attacked, or a drink was thrown on them, or
usually that was Bob Zamuda doing it. Sometimes there would be someone in the audience that would.
Dude, there were people in my city that wanted to fucking kill him for real.
Yeah, there were wrestling fans in the side.
Like, that's not even a joke. Like, they wanted to kill him.
Have you heard those stories about like the Four Horsemen, or the Rock and Roll Express, or the Midnight Express? They're excerpts of stories of literally getting out of the ring and being stabbed.
Absolutely. It was real. Bruiser Brody.
Oh yeah.
All kinds of fucking old school wrestlers that literally got whipped by chains by people in the crowd that thought it was real.
Yeah, we used to. I remember when I was at Fort Sill at the in Lawton, they had world-class wrestling with the Von Erichs and all that shit.
Yeah,
and
a sad story about them.
Oh yeah, I don't know how many times I saw the Von Erichs beat Ric Flair for the world title, and then they get it turned around because Ric Flair had his foot on the rope, or some horse shit like that.
Dude,
but
Ric Flair is the ultimate heel, one of the best.
Yeah, but he's you know what? I used to like Ric Flair. I used to hate him so much, like when the Four Horsemen first started, because he could be the biggest dick, dirtiest player in the game, the whole bit like that. And then later on in his career, I was like, yeah, okay, Ric Flair's, you get, because a lot of your most famous, even the heels, eventually most of them get a lot of fans. You know what I mean?
The good ones do, yeah.
Yeah, but later in his career, when he retired from WWE, I thought, okay, finally Rick's gone. He's going to go into managing or some shit. But then he went to TNA, and he went to these other.
Man. It's hard. It's hard.
I know, but he's shit on. To me, look, I get it. To me, it's almost, and people go, "Oh, I saw Ric Flair." It's not Ric. It's Ric Flair.
It's Ric Flair's shell. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and then the things that he's done, it's gotten so bad now. I think it's funny. He does commercials, I guess, for other fast food gas stations too. But out here, he's holding up a piece of Cumberland Farms pizza, which it's gas station pizza, or a hot dog, or a coffee, any size.
That's something that's unique to the North. Like, we have food at gas stations, but it's home food. I can take you to 3 gas stations in my city, and you would swear this is like someone's grandma made.
Oh yeah, no, I briefly lived in North Carolina years ago, and I know that.
So we don't have like the Stewart Brothers pizza, and we don't have that shit here. We have like real sausage and biscuits. That's what we have.
The first time I ever had food poisoning was from a hot dog in a gas station.
We do have hot dogs if you go to an Exxon or something like that. But I know I can take you to a place right now that if we go Monday through Friday from 5:30 in the morning to 8 o'clock in the morning on any given weekday, you'll wait 30 minutes for a bacon biscuit, and you'll do it happily. It's a gas station.
Damn. Yeah, gas station. Just don't eat the sushi.
We have a Japanese-owned gas station in downtown that's literally famous for its sushi.
Oh God!
I swear to God, I don't eat sushi, so I wouldn't know. But
I like sushi, and stuff. But anyway, I heard somebody mention something about gas station sushi one time, and they go, yeah, you could buy it in these little packages, and it's like sushi.
These guys make it.
You're talking about California rolls, right?
Huh?
You're talking about California.
No, I don't know what the fuck, but I'm not eating sushi that may have been sitting on a gas station, like in a cooler shelf for 3 or 4 days.
Well, that's, I mean, that's sushi.
I mean, I don't want sushi that bad, I mean, sure, sometimes I'll go, you know what, that hot dog looks so fucking good because I love chili dogs,
I as well, chili dog fan.
Yeah, chili dog, anything in sausage with throw some chili and cheese on it, and I'll eat the fuck out of it, as long as it's not like chicken or I don't even like if they start putting like apples and stuff in it, get all fucking weird, and I'll say it, gay with the way they make what they put in the sausage.
Artsy, hoity-toity.
Yeah, artsy, Hey, look, my sister's been a lesbian since.
You have a homo pass. That's good.
Yeah, and she's like, yeah, and she told me one time, she said,
you have a fat card. Actors have SAG cards. You have a fat card.
She said, look, some things are just gay, right? I mean, she's not like flamboyant or anything. She's been around, but
she's eaten many a box. Yeah.
I mean, me and her have actually been in a bar before, scoping out the same woman.
Look, man, she's seen more muff than a beaver hunter. Okay.
Yeah. Oh God. And I've had other people tell me, you know what? Speaking for, whatever and however they go, yeah, some things are just gay, that's gay, I mean, it's not, that
like for the night. I've never ever said gay in a derogatory way towards someone of a different sexual persuasion than me ever. I've only ever said something's gay when it was fucking gay. And when something's gay, it's gay. You need no explanation that it's gay.
I just got a message from Frank from the Geek Room. Hey man, I know you're alive, so don't say anything.
Nice, say something. Keep reading.
Did that shit last night too. So I guess Maya is in Gmail.
All you secret keeping sissies.
Oh no, I'm not sure what he's even talking about. So, okay, so yeah. Oh, okay. There's a picture involved or a screenshot. I'm just.
So I guess Maya's in the G-Man show over there. Doing her thing again.
Oh, Maya
is insufferable.
Man, I tried my best, and you guys, I mean, I caught so much shit. Oh, Brad Silverdog sent me a message yesterday. He's sometimes I do check my phone, folks. You'll never get my voicemail because my voicemail has been full for like 3 years. I never checked that, but Brad Silverdog made a Michelle Best video because he heard. He told me one time, he goes, you know what, dude? He goes, you are the only person on the internet that has my phone number. I don't know if that's true, but it makes me feel good. But, oh, God, I'm sorry. What were we talking about?
Maya, and you tried.
Oh, yeah. I tried. I've had, like that guy Rick, the first time he came in, I thought maybe she had some stuff to get off her, she'd eventually shut up. I mean, as somebody.
Is he Rick Zilla? Is that the same dude?
No, Rick Zilla is not Maya.
No, I'm talking about the Rick dude. I'm sorry.
Oh no, Rick. No, he's a young kid. I think he still lives in Rhode Island. I don't know, but he just was real jumpy to keep going and stuff, and because he'd ask questions and. Would it be like Von Helton or things like that? And I learned, Paul, because, I like to interrupt and shit, but sometimes if you just listen, you'll hear. right? You'll hear your answer without you having to ask it if you just listen for a while, pay attention. After that, maybe I don't know, maybe you can add a yeah or something like that. But yeah, to get involved with a conversation, sometimes it takes time. You have to, like, a little backstories are important, right? That's how I've learned to shut up more when like people are on that, like I, how I love the backstories on all the weird shit,
So we're back to Maya, and you tried.
But I tried. Thank you, Paul.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, I tried. And it just got like really fucking weird and shit. And I just kind of, after that, I was like, I just can't take
Maya.
Her.
Looks like if like an alien had a machine that could make a human
more
face.
Experience with, like, literally, I mean, she's been involved with everything.
Well, she looks like someone who's wearing a mask of a human, and it looks really good, but you can kind of tell it's a mask.
Thank you, Cheeky Chica. I'm sure she is a lovely person, but in her need for attention robs the fun out of hanging out online. It takes the air out of it, yeah. Just kind of goes.
Well, I mean, I know that my experience with her was like, if it was, I mean, I got fucking hammered because I was trying to let her talk, and then because I wasn't doing anything, I just kept drinking and drinking and drinking and drinking, and then 2 hours later, I was like, fuck it. They're either gonna kick me or I'm gonna shut this bitch up. One of the two.
Oh God, it was, yeah. You want to, like, I hate to make light of this, but you almost like want to cut your wrists or something. Make this stop. I mean,
wasn't it your fucking 9-hour hangout though? Wasn't
yeah.
That when you were in?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was so.
Time was I was already time traveling a little bit, right? So, because the whole reason I even went in there to begin with is because I was 2 or 3 drinks deep, and Rolo sent me a link. Goes, hey, I got a link for Shanny's. I was like, fuck it, I'll go in there. And I just made up the Mindbender thing was I was always trying to do Emo's voice. That was what I was trying to do. And I did it to him a couple times, and he and so that's all I had. Like, I didn't plan anything. I just clicked the thing and went in and started talking like an idiot. And then I had no idea Vaughn was coming. I didn't know. I was just going to go in there until, because my only experience with Shanny and what's his name was that they were angels, and they were, so I mean, that's what I was ready to explore, right?
He's not just an angel; he's a fucking seraphim, dude.
Yeah, well, he's not. He's the angel. He's Metatron. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't
he is
care.
the one true voice of God.
Yeah.
I know you didn't plan it or anything.
No,
like
in no way. Yeah, I had no
I gotta
idea.
tell you, to this day, I'm not kidding you when I tell that. I probably haven't had more fun watching something unfold. My face hurt. That was one of the most enjoyable things.
I had all these different plans, and they came up on the spot. One of them was to get him to. I just wanted him to apologize to Kenny fucking TMG.
Yeah.
I wanted him to apologize to him. That was one of my plans. Then I wanted to do the trial because I had heard about a guy Paulie's close with. He back in the day did like a trial of Von Helton. I was trying to recreate that on the spot. And Vaughn remembered that. He was like, no, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. No. So for like 20 minutes, he said, no, we're not, over and over again. Then we sort of kind of had one anyway. So I had all these different little wrinkles I was going. But Vaughn came in hot. He came in screaming on behalf of everyone in Boston, all his friends in Boston who I was making fun of for daring to use a shitty accent. That was so funny. I was like, wait a minute, you're mad at my accent?
I know.
You're mad at my accent? What?
Yeah. Hey, hold on there, fucking pal. Hold on.
Yeah, it was the stupidest. It was the stupidest thing ever. That was why it was funny.
After being around as long as I like it, to me, and this is when it gets good. And this is what I'll tell you. I know in my head this is fun. This is not real. I got that. I know that subconsciously and everything. But it was like with wrestling. I wanted to. I was in that moment. It was that. That was happening. You were the guy. You were Kenny Mindbender, from
All Riveted out.
Yeah, exactly. And people in the side chat are going, "Oh, I know who he is." Like,
God,
shut the fuck up,
kicking
man.
my shoes off, motherfucker.
Yeah. I'm like, let it go, man. Fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's still, it's gonna take something amazing for me.
Well, it was just dumb. That's the thing. It was just really dumb, and that's we used to have another guy that come around a lot. You talked to him here recently, Dr. Descent.
Yeah,
that was his big thing. Was he always wanted what I always called long shot laws. Like he always wanted to go for that long shot, and it would almost never pan out. But if it did, it was going to be fucking hysterical, right? Like the Dr. Lockerschloff. Like if I want to just let that ride, that'd have been great. And the funny thing is, the reason he felt confident in doing that is because he was talking to me, Kenny, and D. He had talked to us 1,000 times. Like we weren't hiding our voice. All we did was put RT news things on our Skype. We didn't change anything. You know what I mean? Like he just rolled with it. He didn't care, you know? So that's the reason he had enough confidence to try that, was because hell, he didn't ignite. I have a very distinct voice. Kenny has a very distinct voice. Dr. D has a very distinct voice.
Right.
It was no secret who it was. And he just went with it.
Yeah. It's times like that you live for, you know, you're like, you know, it's like something's going to happen, and when it happens, I mean, it comes out of nowhere. I mean, that was...
Well, the funniest things that I've ever been a part of have never, ever... I mean, anything we've ever planned, there's a couple things that were planned that were really fucking funny, but they were... Actually, the only reason, like one of the... I mean, I think you've probably... I've all heard this, but when Kenny had set up a hangout for 6 months in the future, he was just playing with the hangouts.
Yeah.
Like he didn't mean anything. Like there was nothing happening. He just said, "Oh, guys, I set up a hangout for 6 months in the future. Don't worry, something will be happening by then." And then, sure enough, a month later, we talked to Mouse. It had nothing. One had nothing to do with the other, right? But because that hangout was up there, right? Because Kenny didn't make a lot of videos, and at the time, he wasn't around. And there were people even saying he had died and all this stuff, right? Like that was so. Vaughn he did that partially so that people would talk about it, like, Kenny's to do something. And his plan was always to just always move it back. The day never got here, right? That was the joke, right? Never. Never. But then eventually, after the Mouse thing and after Vaughn started, like he is now is how he was back then. Like he doesn't suffer trolls at all. He doesn't even interact with them.
Yeah.
But for like months, 3 or 4 months, Vaughn was literally calling my Skype all hours of the night. Vaughn was he was literally coming after us, trying to talk to us all the time. So he was in a Google Hangout 8 hours a day, every day, on Paulie's channel, on Quasi Monkey's channel, on all these motherfuckers. He was... So we got to the point where we were like, man, I don't even want to talk to this guy anymore. Like, fuck this. So Vaughn he decided that Kenny's Hangout, he was going to show nude pics. Right. And he just made that up. No one said anything like that. So every couple weeks he'd go over to that, because you had the comment section up, right?
Right.
Vaughn would be over there in the comments raging about a fucking hangout that hasn't even happened yet. He'd be over there raging. And then when we got closer and closer, right, we decided, fuck it, we're going to troll everybody. And we're having a second Mouse interview. And it's first come, first serve. You got to get in here to be, you got to get in first. So what we did was we filled it up with 10 people and then said, okay, come on in, guys. And of course you couldn't come in because it's full from the beginning. And people got mad as fuck. I had Jay Stevio coming up. Hey man, I got Vaughn. Let me in and I'll bring Vaughn. And we were like, no, you can't.
Hey, hold on a second. Which Wilson is this?
It's me.
Oh, okay. I had the ban button, the kick button, just in case. I like your avatar, man.
Thank you. I'm on a new phone. I'm still trying to figure out all the works of it.
Guess what, dude?
What?
I met Cobes, man.
You met him?
Yeah, I was in a stream with him last night, man.
We hung out with him last night, bro.
Yeah, Jello Shot even got a shout out, man.
Where the fuck was I?
I have no fucking idea. I was asking that. I was like, where the fuck?
Contributing to society, sleeping.
Yeah.
Any of those things.
I got a shout out from Grampy Lobster, Secular Opinion, and Cobes in one stream. It was kind of big for me.
I know.
I've been stuck in fucking Gary's stream for like the last 3 goddamn hours trying to fucking talk sense with that fucking idiot.
Well, that's your fault.
Why would you go there?
So is your hero Sisyphus? Is he your favorite hero?
Sisyphus. I mean, I'm a fan of like rolling boulders, but
apparently,
No, this is Marv from Sin City.
Oh, I thought you meant the G-Man guy. I was like, I don't even understand why people even fuck with him. He's not fun.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Yeah, he's just a prick.
I understand why. I mean, and I'm not saying that
I'm not judging. I'm just saying for me.
It's like, I mean, I think what drag does with him is unique, you know. But like when people like
these guys have met in real life and stuff.
Yeah, but
like that's but
going into a stream with him, you know, it's like,
oh, well, he's such a little tyrant, right? Like he'll bring you down. I don't have time for that kind of shit. I like the playing field to be equal. You know what I mean?
Now it is funny that I had to cut my camera on because that's G-Man's rule.
We heard.
So a lot of people that didn't know what I look like know what I look like now.
I know. I already told you to herb the sad catfish.
I would just like to say this. I opened up G-Man's fucking thing and I was listening. I wasn't watching.
Yeah.
And I heard you speaking, and I was like, "Oh, well, fuck, Wilson's in there. That's pretty crazy." And then I had picked up the phone to look at the messages, and I saw you. And I'm gonna say, you draw pictures in your head, like when you hear hear them talking, like what they'll look like.
They never match.
And you, sir, are the most completely not what I imagined.
Yeah, they never match ever.
No.
At all.
The Geek Room got to go into G-Man stream. Is that Frank or is that it's not Billy, because he would never come in there under the Geek Room. It's either Frank.
It was Frank and Billy.
Oh.
And I do believe Bran was in there too.
Oh, I thought I gotta tell you, I did like Billy in there. I like the way Billy handles G-Man. I mean, it's
well, Billy went in shirtless before the Geek Room went on.
Yeah, I saw when he had the tattoos and
think about all the craziness that's lining up right now, guys. I don't know if anyone else has done this other than me, but fucking Emo let me in a stream.
Yeah, Emo will let you in. Yeah.
No, fucking me.
No.
Well, I mean, listen, you can't go in fucking wearing your clown shoes, but if you just want to go in, I mean, he's let me in a million times.
Yeah, but dude, he
kicked me out in front of you last night.
Yeah. Okay, so that happened. We got in with Cobes. Wilson is in fucking G-Man's. Like, there's something going on right now. I don't know if the internet's
Gary Snowflake and Tatted Aviator and Lady Di's hangouts.
Lady Di? Like, I mean,
yeah, that's what I don't understand. I mean,
fucking Dragnot and fucking Irate Alex and Emo stream today.
Right? There's something going down.
Crazy shit, man.
And I'll tell you this much, if there is one person that needs to fucking listen to fucking Dragnot and fucking Irate Alex, two guys that have cornered out a pretty lucrative means of the internet, given this fucking idiot fucking advice, and they both prove his fucking point.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to hear any kind of like contrarian of like observation. Well, you're just a piece of shit. I can't get a fucking job because I can't control my anger.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can't go. Listen, some people are cows and some people aren't. You can't pet every cow. Not every cow can come in the fucking house, okay? Some cows you got to leave out in the barn. That's just how it is. Not everybody can be a fucking basement wizard, okay? You only run across a basement wizard once or twice. That's it. You can't go up and pet him. You can't go up and,
Hey,
some cows are meant for milking. Some cows are meant for slaughter.
That's it. That's it, man.
Listen, we got
up on your subtlety.
Hey,
there,
look, dude. Look. So I'm sorry. We got a problem here.
That's all right.
Seems that somebody's offended Bozo. He wants to know what's wrong.
Oh, no, nothing. Just don't point at my clown shoes, right? If I'm wearing clown shoes, don't point them out to everybody. Is all I'm saying, right? Like when you're in the bank and you're robbing it, and someone looks down at your clown shoes, it's too late to run out the bank. You got to go on and rob it. So just don't be that guy and point at my clown shoes, right?
Okay, I just, man, I wouldn't want Bozo because Bozo's sensitive. I mean, he wears his clown shoes nice, I mean, he's.
I don't think Bozo is sensitive. I just think he's protective.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a better word. Thank you, Wilson.
But you're never gonna fix Emo. The same reason why you watch him and laugh is the same reason why he will live and draw his final breath in that bug-ridden room he's in. That's all there is to it. Now, I guess you could make a moral argument as to whether or not it's fun to go in there and poke him every now and then, but he ultimately is the one that has all the control over that. All he's ever got to do is unplug his computer. Not even that. All he's ever got to do is just not fuck around on this little neck of the woods. No one's chasing him, or you know what I mean. Like, and for the most part,
What's up, Panda?
all the stuff Emo does, he does to, like, he's mad at Lady Di. Who had any? Did any one of you guys secretly go tell Lady Di to loan him money just so that he would rage about not paying it back? Like that, he did that to himself.
Well, do you know the story behind that though?
Listen, here's what I know. I know that
Okay.
today, in a fit of rage, he stood up and pulled his dick out of his diaper. I know that. And as far as I'm concerned, he is winning the lowest cow race of 2020 by a full-on nose. Vaughn is eating his dust.
I've seen that video, and good fucking gravy. Yes, he fucking did it.
Will somebody
Listen.
post the video in Discord?
I have
Please.
it. I have it on my hard drive. I don't know how
Please, somebody,
Yeah.
Wilson, somebody put
I
it
think,
in Discord. If you don't want to watch
yeah.
it, fine. I want to see it. I've seen the picture.
Well, Fat
And-
Motok
and-
has it, I think.
Yeah. Oh God. I really.
If I
gee.
may, I woke up this morning and the first thing I felt was humiliation. And I said to myself, something worse has to happen today.
It just gets better every day.
Have you ever gotten so mad you pulled your dick out? Ever?
No,
about
no,
anything?
No.
He
Yeah.
definitely took the heat right off of me. That was awesome.
Well,
Yeah.
and the funniest part is that he's wearing like a man dress, and that was like the third funniest
He
thing,
just
right?
whipped it off like
Yeah.
you know,
Well, that usually you see
like a
chubby,
matador. You know.
you see a chubby bearded hobbit in a fucking dress, and you laugh. Right?
Yeah.
That's not even the funniest thing he did. That's like you can almost miss that entirely.
He doesn't get it. Oh,
But yeah, I mean, I've never been like, you know what, motherfucker, watch this and pull my dick out ever.
yeah. Can
ever.
you? I can.
I mean, it's
just
a
imagine-
bold move. It's a bold move. It's definitely an unorthodox strategy. I'll give him that. He thinks
Agreed.
outside of the diaper, you know.
Called shot.
Can you imagine? I wouldn't be surprised in the least if he's ever like tried to pull something.
I
like
hope
that
I
in
hope he
public.
makes rage cock slapping a thing. Like I hope all these cows start getting so mad they pull their dicks out. That would be the greatest thing that could ever happen in this little neck of YouTube.
No shit. Yeah. God
Just
damn.
just like the screen I'm looking at right now has 5 cameras and just 5 angry bearded fucking shut-ins all wearing diapers, pulling their cocks out, yelling at each other. There's nothing funnier than that to me. And the funniest thing is she called the cops on him. She made some poor cop look at Emo's cock.
I
and
was
like,
in the stream.
look what he did to me.
I
Look
was.
at that.
I was
Like,
in
how
the-
dare you, old lady? You know what? I want to officially open an investigation into Lady Di. She has twice showed me her ass crack that goes all the way up to the back of her neck twice, and I did not ask to see it. It was thrust upon me, and I want an investigation opened. She has violated my constitutional right against cruel and unusual punishment. I want her arrested immediately for doing that. If this is what we're going to do, this is how we're going to do it, right? If showing dicks on phones is illegal, this bitch showed me her crazy ass crack twice.
It's
I
a
want her
scar,
gone.
actually.
Well, whatever it is,
No, I know.
it's attached to her ass, and that is nudity from where I come from.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. She showed her ass crack. He pulled his dick out. Like that's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, fucking Dragnot and Alex, like, they did the same thing.
They pulled their dicks out?
No,
like, they tried to talk sense to Emo.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Trying to explain to him, like...
It's like
So-
trying to explain calculus to a squirrel, bro. It's just beyond them.
Yeah.
It's no point.
But they were civil about it.
Yeah.
So they tried to explain to him, like, so you want people to come on to your fucking panel, but
Dude,
you have 2 people
listen.
that are fucking completely disconnected from, like, Dragnot was asking Emo fucking questions.
Yeah.
Dude, the
Emo's
fact that Emo has mastered enough of the English language to communicate to other humans is nothing short of a modern miracle.
Well,
So,
when
I
your
mean,
life's
yeah.
goal is to be, the tilt-a-whirl operator, I mean,
I mean, look, man.
I've known him since.
Yeah,
he
he's
was
been
still
around for years. Man.
Oh no, I know. That's why
he was still clinging to the tree branch. You know, his fingernails used to be this fucking long just a few years ago.
Well, he's
So for
not a
him-
super old guy either. I mean,
he's 47.
Yeah. He's not like back in the day. He was like a normal looking human, right? Like,
Well, I mean, he was a sloth back then.
well, look, I would just point out that the guy wasn't quite as hobbity as he is today. But when he pulled his dick out, he was shaking with fury, like his whole body was shaking. He whipped he was shaking. He was violently shaking his genitals in a way that I have never seen before. Like, I don't even think apes in the wild do this shit.
Oh,
Right?
if you didn't catch that bit after he fucking booted Drag off there, he was fucking fuming.
Well, I mean, I saw there's the thing too is there's two different like he pulled the Frank out, right, and sent a picture of it to Lady Di's phone, and then he waved the beans first.
No, like this was like 3 o'clock or so Eastern time.
Well, I didn't catch it live. I think it was Fat Photog that has it up in one of those, either the drag. I have it right now. If I was to die right now and my poor family had to go through my hard drive, they have a crazy hairy dude with his balls coming out of his diaper that I'm going to have to haunt my family just so that I can properly explain this.
You might have sent me that because I've not actually seen it.
And I have it right here. Hold on.
But the aftermath of after he kicked Drag out, because Drag was telling him, like, you take zero responsibility for your actions.
Yeah.
You cannot constantly play the victim. He booted Drag and then tried to claim himself to be like the ultimate victim. I can't control my anger. It's part of my mental health issue. I can't go get a real job. I wanted him to call Drag Gary.
Oh God.
He's literally grabbing his balls and flapping it like so fast you can't even really see. And he's telling her, "You can suck it. You can suck it."
And yeah, I asked for the link to fucking Emo's stream because I wanted to have like an honest discussion with him again.
Wait a minute, Wilson. You're in Discord, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you're in the trolls thing, right? Trolls, haters, naysayers.
I'm in a lot of Discords.
I know, but I'm saying if I'm looking for you there, I don't want to go look through Drags because he has like a gajillion people in it.
He's in the Fun Brigade.
It's still. I'm sorry, Wilson.
Let me find it here. Hold on.
I'm still IP banned.
From what?
From fucking Emo's stream. I've been IP banned.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, who cares? I'm trying to give you what you want here, buddy. Oh no. I can't find you. I'm sorry, Wilson, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the audio to that, You guys suck it.
Oh, dude, it's the greatest thing ever. I mean,
oh God.
Okay, I got you right here. Message.
I'm gonna have to fucking fall asleep to this. I hope you realize that.
Hey man, you ask and thou shalt receive. I like Jesus.
I get that.
Hey Wilson,
there you go, buddy. Enjoy.
Well, he's
you have it. You have it, buddy.
Emo balls.
Yeah, emo balls. Yeah. Listen, I like to label things so I know what they are just by looking, right? I don't want to have to watch. We were going through this with Paulie the other night. Everything's labeled incorrectly.
Where the hell did you put that?
Discord.
It is.
I put it just for him.
I apologize for my wheeze.
Oh, I thought you were putting it in this Discord.
Okay, here, hold on. I'll put it in.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you were putting it
I apologize. Here's more.
Put it.
Hold on. I'll get you two, Paulie. Hold up.
Yeah, put it in the Fun Brigade, man. I mean,
I'll just throw it in there anywhere?
Yeah, just in the chat.
Over in the private chat.
Just slap it on fucking Paulie's head.
Just put it in the Fun Brigade chat,
Emo balls coming up, baby.
Thank you.
Look, I'm going to share my screen real quick. You were talking about like your poor family having to look at shit. Let me just go. Where is it? Fucking desktop or something. Entire screen. Here we go. Allow. All right. So Abby and I have talked about this, and I'm gonna minimize this. This one folder right here. I don't know if you can see it or not. I'm gonna move it over here. It says delete this.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Delete this first. It's the only two icons on my desktop. I'll move this out of the way. There's a trash can in the other corner. So it's delete this first, then you can go through the computer. And that's where all the shit is. It has to disappear.
I have a different issue because if I ever pass away, it'll be probably any number it could be any member of my family, and none of them are very tech savvy. So I'll have to like leave instructions for a seance so that I can like come back from the ether and be like, look, Control F, go here.
Don't tell Jello that he's been playing that fucking ghost game.
What's up, Panda? Oh God!
You know what, Jello?
Ghost game's a lot of goddamn fun, by the way.
Hey,
Phasmophobia.
Yeah, it was Fatalo Blue here's the one that I found it from. She's the one that like guided me to where this video is.
She sent me the dick pic. Yeah. I mean, not her, but of emo and.
No, I thought it was pretty funny. Like I said, I saw it way late. Like I was like hours late.
I find that shit. Yeah, oh God, when I see shit like that, and people, oh my God, that's disgusting. I just laugh. Because like you said, you start raging, you get mad.
I just never thought I can't think of any situation where I've been like, man, I'm so mad, my dick has got to see air. It's got to see air right now.
Yeah.
That dick cannot stay locked up no more. It's coming out.
Violently swing my dick around.
It was like I don't have any scissors in my desk. Let me grab my cork. Like that was, I don't understand. Was it a weapon of mass?
Pizzas for the pieces of shit.
You know what? I had when I was, I don't know, probably 25.
Well, you fucking won the screen grab of the fucking year so far.
Oh no shit! Yeah.
It's a wonder that's still attached to him. What the?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Dude, you can't make it no funnier than this.
I haven't looked at it yet. I'm not going to until
it even looked like it was like.
Well, it's the build up too. Like like look.
Yeah.
Listen, it's titled Emo Balls, so you know what you're getting, right? Like it's not a mystery, right?
Now, Jello, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna reveal it for you because apparently a lot of other people have seen it. This is me.
Hi, you good-looking son of a bitch.
I do not like the fucking drag comparison that I look like a young buck melanoma.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I'm not going with that, man.
At least he said young. You know what I mean? Like, at least he said young.
Come on, let's see a full face shot.
You look older.
Oh, there he is.
I got the salt and pepper beard.
You sound so much younger.
You wear gray well, Wilson. Like, you wear gray well.
I'll be turning 38 week after next.
It doesn't matter. I mean, like mine. I used to have just like a line of gray hair, and people used to think that I dyed it, like I did something, and finally it just started turning gray. Part of my mustache now is turning gray. I mean, but yeah, wear the gray well while you can, because eventually it'll overcome you, and then you'll be like me and thinking about dyeing your hair again. Yours first time in my life, And
it's like two silver fuck. You look like a 72 Chevelle.
You look like Emo's cousin. Don't let these motherfuckers lie to you.
Oh,
I'm just thinking. Do not shake your wiener. Do not shake your wiener at me in anger. That's all I'm asking.
I mean, if we all can't age like Paulie, because
I was wondering who that was. I was watching the stream. I wasn't really paying attention. I saw that face. Okay, so I did see you, and
yeah, you did.
I turned it on briefly. Okay. I was like, who the fuck is that guy?
He looks like a much less disheveled mundane Matt.
Well, it looks better than the Irv the Sad Catfish videos.
I'm just teasing you, dude. I'm just breaking your balls.
Irv the Sad Catfish videos, you looked different.
Oh, that was way drunker.
That's a shit camera.
It's my phone camera.
Is it? Aren't you now using your phone camera?
God, you're just shitting on everybody's equipment, Joe.
No, this video is a lot better than the sad catfish.
If I look all the way up at the screen up here, I can actually see him. Okay, I was looking at the little square in the bottom, and I'm like, why has he gotten so close to the camera? And then I'm looking up here, and I'm like, oh, he's actually sitting back. Never mind, folks. Oh shit.
So I brought this up in the aftermath of the Geek Room, the Salt Mine. Yeah, I've lost all my fucking socks.
I know.
That's
thoughts and prayers.
R.I.P.
Thoughts and prayers, man.
There comes
So-
a point where you don't need them, bro. I have 0.
I don't have any.
Yeah, but that's
Are you
part
talking
of
about socks on your feet or sock accounts?
No, sock
Sock
accounts.
accounts.
Yeah, I mean that's
I mean,
that's
my
part
socks,
of Wilson.
my socks were fucking hilarious.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
socks are funny.
Yeah,
But
Wilson's personality is his sock accounts. I mean,
Yeah, but you're pretty fucking funny on your own, bro. I mean, like, I'm not sucking your dick
I'm not-
or anything. Just
I'm
saying,
not that
like,
funny.
I like to have yes, you fucking are, you asshole.
okay,
Stop.
let's start sucking Wilson's dick for a while, Jello. Huh?
Yeah,
Well,
that's
come on.
enough of
Listen,
that. Stop
listen,
fishing for compliments. How about
real quiet. While we're here, Wilson, I have to challenge you on your Hilton, your Vonology.
Thank
Neither I nor Kenny KPZ were in the fucking stream where Vaughn wigged out. What evil did I do? We were not on the scene for that. That was we weren't there. We had nothing to do with that.
Ouch! Did that hurt Wilson?
Yeah, we were not there for that. That was a person named Loves to Dance. That was a person named Quasi Monkey. That was a person named
Fucking Quasi. Yeah,
George Bush Pimps. And
the
Secular was there, wasn't he?
he showed up after. Yeah, he did. And he showed up, and people were calling Von's phone. And Secular kept going, "Hey, Von, your phone's ringing." And he was screaming mad. And Rolo said, "Hey, dude, your phone's ringing." But Secular was in there for a minute. And there was another guy, the guy that let everybody, the big secret about that was the guy that let everybody in was Von's buddy.
Sure was.
Chris was his name. I don't remember what his account name was, but that was Von's good buddy, his best buddy. He let all those people in. Von, for some crazy reason, decided to take a nap. So they all came in and started making a lot of noise. And then Von, you could see his feet move. And Logical Statements was also in there. If you, any of you old school people, Logical Statements was in that. And Logical was threatening him to a boxing match for a few minutes. Yeah. But neither me nor Kenny KPZ had anything to do with. I mean, I guess ultimately the Andrea tapes is what made it get to that, but we weren't in that particular hangout.
See, the real question I'm trying to figure out is who the fuck gave Rickzilla the fucking link to THN Discord?
I don't know what that is.
I gave it to him.
Who's Rickzilla?
Oh,
Well, here's the deal. Okay, so this young man, he found Von Helton one way or another, and somebody had sent him the fucking the Encyclopedia Dramatica page. And he did this live show, and it's like, dude, he's just reading it verbatim, you know. Just
Okay. I mean, it is funny, to be fair. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, right.
yeah,
And
but it's Rickzilla.
Okay, all right.
I said,
All right. Stop yelling at me.
There's a lot more stuff out there. I said, there's a whole community of people that know about this guy. Like, if there's things you want to know, here's where you go find
Have you noticed how Vaughn is kind of like Chris Chan?
Oh, wow. You know, the funny thing about Chris Chan is that he has never been crazier, and he's never been less entertaining to me. Like, he's full on insane, talking about if you die in this realm, you show up in that realm, and the fucking dimensions merging, and I couldn't care less.
He's
like,
got his mother on camera now, too.
Well, dude, have you seen his newest video? He's like at a podium.
Yeah.
He's like at a podium giving a speech. And it's still not even funny. It's like, this is dumb.
Yeah,
I mean, Chris Chan is also a convicted felon.
Well, look, he sprayed mace at a GameStop employee. He didn't rob a fucking bank.
Excuse me, he's not a he. It's a she.
That's right, you fucking bigots. It's Christina.
Well, I don't care how fucking retarded Christina might be. If I'm a fucking GameStop employee and she squirts me with fucking mace, I'm beating her ass more fucking retarded.
Well, sure,
it's ma'am. It's ma'am.
It's ma'am.
I'm gonna make
you think that guy? You think that guy would pull out his lady cock in a fit of rage? You think he'd just pull his skirt up and say, "Look at this, it's a lady's cock"?
I would make her eat those fucking blue arms of fucking Sonic the Hedgehog that she was trying to fucking protest.
That's so crazy. I mean, that's when that aspect of the story is really funny, right? They're coloring all the arms blue.
I did this Chan last night and explained to everybody how to make their own cum lozenges.
Fanta orange juice, or Fanta drink. A freezer.
Yeah, just put it in the freezer. Every time you're hot on a sunny day, just grab one out.
Chile.
Yeah.
But you haven't. I never really. Christian just doesn't.
Yeah.
This doesn't do it for me.
it's a dark rabbit hole to go down.
It is, and you know the people that are fucking with him now are like the shit that they're saying to him is like, hey, if you kill yourself, you'll show up in another dimension where all your creations are real. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
That's dark, man. I don't know if I can. I can't co-sign that shit.
But at the same time, like if you took every redeeming quality that Cobes has and removed it, that you have Chris Chan.
Well, Cobes is like, I
Yeah.
don't just hate that guy. I mean, he's a jackass, but whatever. You're allowed to be. It's America, Jack. You can be a jackass.
Yeah.
It's hard to hate him though, but
I don't hate him at all.
I met him last
I don't
night,
hate
Wilson.
any of them. Yeah, I don't even hate Helton. I think he's a terrible father that he shouldn't even be able to come within 25 yards of a kid, much less be allowed to raise any. But other than that, I don't hate the guy. I mean,
but
how
could
can
you hang out with Cobes?
could I hang out with him like in a social setting?
Like have a drink with him?
Can I leave as soon as I shotgun the drink?
Like
I don't think I would enjoy his company. No. What are we going to talk about? I mean,
like if you sat next to him at a bar.
I mean, I can't see myself
have a casual conversation.
Wilson,
I mean,
Wilson,
are you saying could I make small talk with this guy? Could I stomach small talk until I finished a beer so I could walk away?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, but I mean, I've done that to 1,000 people, and it was never interesting. You know what I mean? Like there was no gain. You know what I mean? Like I've been in social situations where the person that was talking to me was way more into me than I was into them. And it's always a bummer. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm not asking you to buy a fucking wand from the dude.
I know you're not, but you're asking me what in the fuck would you talk to Cobes about? What would you ask him? If you could ask Cobes 3 questions, what would they be? Okay, exactly. Exactly.
Recipe.
Right. But you don't even care. You're not going to try it. You know it's stupid.
Well, I said something like that last night. Somebody was like, well, fucking this and that. I'm like, no, motherfucker.
I'm not hating you.
He needs real fucking food. He doesn't need a Reese's peanut butter cup cheeseburger made in a fucking cast iron. Botulism.
Listen, I'm not hating. If somebody out there could find some enjoyment for shooting the shit with a Cobra, that doesn't make me better than them or nothing. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, everything I would ever want to know about Cobes, I see on Rolo's fucking weekly show. I'm done with Cobes.
I had a good time with him, I'll tell you.
I mean, I'm not saying I couldn't be on the stream with him, and I mean, I could not pinch his titties at least a little bit.
Yeah,
I think a lot of it boils down to the self-awareness that he does have.
He's not a complete retard, dude. I mean, he has a lot of redeeming. He's very quick to apologize. I mean, he's not a person that you just want to see bad things happen to.
God, do you remember when somebody said that somebody had committed suicide and they played his song when they died?
That was really bad.
I mean, I don't know anything about all that. I just know that, like, if dude really does get evicted, that's a bummer. I hate that. Now, if he's evicted because, I mean, the reason he's being evicted is completely legitimate, and I feel sorry for the person that owns his apartments because it's going to cost a shit ton of money to fix him making fucking spray paint puddles in the goddamn living room. I mean, that's fucking nuts.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was like last night. When he was. Like I said, yeah. I mean, I'd sit down and have a few beers with him, man. I mean,
I just can't imagine what I would talk about with the guy.
No. I mean, shit comes up. I mean, I'll jump in any rabbit hole for a while. I don't really give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I'm not saying if we were all at a party together and we were all having drinks, I wouldn't rotate over to Coast for 5 seconds.
Oh no. Yeah.
But when he starts talking about his opinions on geopolitics, and I'm out. I don't give a fuck with
You don't want to listen to his thoughts on gender relations.
I don't want to hear his foreign policy plan that Joe Biden should abide with. I don't want to hear that at all.
Right. Or how to eat pussy and.
Well, I mean, he could teach me a few things about that, I guess.
I mean, he's.
Now, I do think that his landlord is trying to fucking grift him and his dad out of money. Because you don't just rack up $6,000 worth of repairs.
Well, the guy's spray painting wands in the middle of the living room. That's bad.
Well,
that's really bad. Spray paint. In case you don't have any experience with spray paint, it's not magic. It doesn't just stop where you want it to go. It goes fucking everywhere.
Well, another thing
it gets everywhere, but that they've done inspections.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
You know, I don't know. I just know that I don't see I don't see him as a precision craftsman. So like I seriously doubt he has managed to. I mean, this guy literally puked fucking stinky Danish fish
In his
everywhere.
own fucking chair.
Yeah, so I don't trust his fucking aim, you know. So
judgment.
Yeah, well, decision making skills, fucking, you know. I mean, if you rated his IQ, I would imagine it's somewhere in the neighborhood of, you know, the high 70s.
Maybe.
You know, I mean, I'm not hating the guy, you know, I'm just saying.
After he got his wonky eye fixed.
Look, if that dude rolled up to me, if that dude rolled up to me with a fist full of sweaty $100 bills and said, "Hey, I want to rent an apartment," I'd just be like, no vacancies. That's exactly what I'd say.
Uh-oh, there you go. There's a lawsuit, man.
Well, it is what it is.
I know.
Be cheaper to pay the lawyers than it would to repair the damage this retard's going to do to my fucking apartment.
In the end, you know, and like I said, I had a lot of fun last night. That was a good time. But in the end, you know, even after all the, you know, things people were talking to him about, and they asked him what he learned, you know, he's like, well, if they tell me I can't spray paint in the apartment, then I won't. And like totally missing the whole thing of, well, there's certain things that you just shouldn't do, you know, for obvious reasons, you know. It's almost like, well, they didn't say I couldn't do it, defense. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know I couldn't do that.
Yeah, I didn't know I couldn't do that. Hell, they didn't say I couldn't do it. It's not in the lease, since I can't do that. You know,
it's the fucking Dave Chappelle defense. Like, you know, white guy says, I didn't know I couldn't do that. They get away with it. Yeah, black people are a fucking certified paralegal.
Oh, now you're being racist, Wilson. I
no,
see it
it's
on camera now.
I mean, yeah, it's a Dave Chappelle joke, you fucking racist.
Oh,
hey, Wilson?
Yes?
Just want to let you know, I Googled this damn autonomous sensory meridian response. And I got to tell you, after seeing you today, it really turns me on. I make the hair on the back of your neck stand up. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm back quiet.
Yeah. I see a connection. Maybe a little chemistry. I don't know.
Are you talking about my AMSR?
ASMR. Yeah, the thing you told me about the other day. Yeah.
All right. Are you talking about like your response towards me or my response towards you? Because
your response towards me, because you're the one that told me, hey man, you should really do these. And I didn't know what it was. And then when I went and looked at it, I was like, that's really fucking hot that I can turn Wilson on like that. So I did a video. Well, you know, it's audio, but I'm gonna send it to you tomorrow when I finally have the balls to. You tell me if it works for you. And,
I mean, it might make me fall asleep. I don't know.
That's the hopes. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, I know I'm joking about the whole turning people on kind of thing, right? But anyway, I did. Yeah.
Hey, I have a question for you, Wilson.
Yeah.
I heard that you actually pulled a good one. You were given credit for it. Von Helton talking about the phone numbers of the slave owners, or
wait, what?
I heard about that.
What? Slave owners had phones?
Well, he has a list.
Yeah.
I want to say that was Todd.
Oh, well,
see, Mud's the one that told me about it.
That Todd guy, Todd Malacote or whatever.
Yeah,
Malacote, whatever. Well, just so you know, that guy reads a book called the Learned Elders of Zion, and he's a big follower of Dr. William Pierce. So be careful.
Uh-oh.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
G-Man does not like Todd.
Oh, I know.
Because Todd is way above fucking G-Man's level of like Bible like knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
When fucking Vaughn was bringing up like these slave owners of America, he said that he had a PDF of all these slave owners, their addresses, and their phone numbers.
Nice.
And he said it not once but twice.
Yep.
Double down.
I don't know if Blue here gets the fucking weekly award for on-time screen caps though, because that shit is Straight
shit.
money, man. Damn. Because by the time I came across it, it had already come and gone for hours. And I got lucky and came up that fat photog guy. I think he's the one that actually posted it.
Oh,
But yeah,
Fat Photog is a fucking genius.
yeah, he was on it too. So kudos to both of those people because I've never, again, I know I've said this 1,000 times, but it's kind of hard to get over. I've never seen a man pull his cock out of a diaper in a fit of rage ever.
You know about
I mean,
Fat Photog's videos, Dusty?
huh? Say that again, buddy.
Do you know about Fat Photog's videos? Have you seen them?
I don't know. I don't know if I have or not. I think maybe himself
Do
too.
you have like a minute and 46 seconds? You play Deep Thoughts. Or you know what? There's a new
Well,
one.
I have that on my. actually have that video on my hard drive. The Deep Thoughts with emo or whatever.
Yeah.
I copied that video. It was really funny.
Okay, have you seen the G-Man video of him?
That one is not titled Emo Balls, by the way. It's typed Emo Deep Thoughts.
So the G-Man lighting a fucking gas grill with apparently charcoal and fucking lighter fluid.
Does anybody have videos of that guy when he has a 55-gallon iron drum in the kitchen making hobo fires? Like, does anybody have that shit?
That might be on the Eviction Saga, I think.
Well, see, that's the thing. I'm a sub to Dragnite. Dragnite is a really cool dude from my interactions with him, which have been sparse, but he's a nice guy. But that's my problem with his stuff is that it's so fucking long-winded, man. Like, I don't know. It's like read the encyclopedia. Here's the G. It's like, man, I feel overwhelmed. I can't, I just want to figure out where I can start from the fucking beginning.
Well, I think what you're talking about, like him having like the fucking hobo fire, I don't think it's like a 55-gallon drum. I think it's like a fucking pop can.
Well, the way it was described to me, and this, apparently this happened a while back ago, was he used to collect those blue barrels, the blue barrels you see everywhere that are plastic.
Yeah.
Well, people collect those because they're crazy people that think that.
Stole them.
Well, what I'm getting at is he had a same size barrel that was iron. He was burning wood in because he didn't have any money to pay the gas bill.
No, that was when he was living in the house in PA when fucking Shanny cut the fucking power.
Well, however it got cut off, he had a drum that he was lighting shit on fire in.
Yeah, I think it was he had like a pop can.
But what the fuck is a pop can gonna do? What do you mean? That's not even enough to get your feet hot. What are you talking about?
That's what he thought was like being a survivalist.
So he's just dumb. Why not go out in the backyard and make a real fire? Like, what is
when there was a fucking trash pile in the backyard.
Did you not know that Gary's retarded?
I mean, I had sneaking suspicions, but I mean, I thought he'd have enough sense to know that a pop can worth of flame is not going to do it. I mean, you can pour that down your pants and not even get burned if you're cold enough.
Well, I mean, he was lighting with fucking alcohol.
Yeah.
So he's a super genius.
Yeah, because I mean, alcohol produces a lot of fucking heat.
See, to me, stuff like that, to all you fucking Yankee homos, like, I'm a Southerner, so like I can eat out in the woods. I know how to do. My daddy taught me that when I was a little boy. When I was knee high to a grasshopper, I got taught how to make a fire.
You don't know how to hunt groundhogs.
Well, who does? I don't have the force. The force is not strong with me.
Again, I have to go back to I didn't know, right? Like we've got dumbass starting fires in his house and
this guy's Wilson was saying it was
his house.
Yeah, it was Shanny's house or what's his name? Or Red's house, right? Whatever.
We've got one that spray paints in the house.
Yeah.
And eats bots out of the fuck.
Yeah, he literally eats Ebola and pukes it up.
We've got another one that has fucking ulcers on his fucking legs and feet, so he won't get up and walk around and lets his kids shit in the furnace vents.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's crazy, dude.
Gary should have talked to.
You know what? You know what? Some of you enterprising young studs should do is you should call around in the fucking Oneida/Manchester area because there can't be more than one or two fucking heating and air places, and see if you can catch an interview with the guy who had to change them fucking vents out.
No shit.
Oh well, I mean, did y'all catch when fucking Vaughn was trying to call out Billy from the geek room? Like, show me your DD-214. If you can't show me it, I'm calling you out on stolen valor.
I heard that. Yeah.
I don't know who those people are, so I wouldn't know.
Billy, the bearded dude from the geek room. The
racist one.
Oh, okay.
One that everybody hates.
Yeah, the white.
The cool one then.
He doesn't know how to like tard whisper. He goes in like fucking full bore. And when him and Vaughn had like the sit down together, his first question was, "So how are you not a Valor thief?"
I think I did see some of that. Yeah, he's about as subtle as a hammer to the toe. Yeah.
Yeah. And Vaughn's first response was, "Well, I was in the Navy Sea
Cadet Corps. Yeah. That old chestnut. Yeah.
And yeah, Billy blacked out because Billy is a vet.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't doubt it. I don't know. I think I saw pieces of that. I didn't realize that was the geek room.
So when Vaughn asked that question, like, I can't just show you my fucking DD-214 because it.
But but Paulie has a copy. Like, we don't need Vaughn, right? I've seen his DD-214 1,000 times.
That was Vaughn's defense. Like, you all spread my shit out on the internet. Show me yours.
Yeah, sure.
And Billy's defense was, well, I don't have it on me at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine he don't just keep that in his wallet. Yeah.
Well,
I know people that actually have. You can actually get wallet-sized DD-214s.
Vaughn claimed that he had it in his wallet, but Billy's defense was
folded that thing up. You know,
that's what I mean. You can fold. Listen, I'm not a military guy. I've never had a DD-214, so I wouldn't know.
Billy said, like, I'm not just gonna fucking flash on camera because it has my fucking social on it.
Yeah. Right. You don't. Yeah, you can't just. It's the whole thing. Like, you gotta like you gotta cut little pieces of paper out and cover up you can't just flash it, But
then he called
even
out
Vaughn
drag.
didn't flash it.
Yeah.
Even Vaughn like showed just the.
Yeah, he put paper over it. But then he called out drag, like, can you show me your DD-214? I'm gonna call you up for Soldier Hour too. Guess who did it?
You know what really pisses off Vaughn is if you can show him a VA card. Because
he doesn't like the whole VA thing. But then when Drag showed his DD-214, I'm like, hey, Drag, out of curiosity, what's your re-enlistment code? What's your separation code? Is it a JHJ? Is it an RE3? Billy had to leave because he was fucking laughing so goddamn hard.
RE3 is like it's not even the worst one though. To be fair, RE4 is the worst one, and I got educated on this because of Von Hilton. The RE1 is like, yes, you performed your duties exponentially. You're welcome back whenever. RE2 I think is slightly worse than that, but Von's was he had the only way he could ever get back in was with the waiver.
Yep.
Right.
And RE4 was fuck you, we hate you, go away.
Yeah, you're not allowed back in.
Yeah, you're like you get that when like you commit a crime or you get court-martialed.
Yeah.
Or, that's another thing too. I think this Billy guy said this. He's like, listen, only like you have to be a real fuck up to get RE4. Like it's not enough. Like you have to be one of the guys in the Dirty Dozen to get RE4. Right? You got to be Jim Brown in Dirty Dozen to get. Or you have to hang your commanding officer by a bedsheet to get that.
Well, I mean I think the biggest one was the separation code, which is JHJ.
JHJ, which means unsatisfactory. Yeah.
Yep.
But Vaughn said that when JHJ in the 80s meant something different. And of course,
no, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
I know.
Yes, it did, you
I'm
liar.
I'm sorry.
You piece of shit. You piece of shit. I'm going to take my dick out and wave it at you, you motherfucker.
Whoa, that pal.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying is like, it's like it's like Vaughn isn't aware that there's like a dad, like the Medal of Honor is a perfect example. He said his dad got the MOH, right?
Yeah.
There's only been X amount, and I don't know what that number is, but it's in the low thousands, and there's a list of their names. So you can just literally go look, and you can they're alphabetically. His name was Irvin Eugene Hilton. Guess who's not there? Irvin Eugene Hilton.
That video was
not hard.
That whole fucking video is a thing of fucking beauty. Because the one fucking dude that is trying to white knight for Vaughn, he is a complete sack of shit. Like fucking Smokey Saint, yeah, he can die in a fucking car fire. Because he's the dude that is defending fucking Mr. Batman.
Who's defending Vaughn now?
This was like last year during a Sister Sunshine stream.
Oh.
Smokey Saint was trying to.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, trying to convince Vaughn, like, well, I mean, maybe there's just, there might be holes in, the government that you might want to look into. Smokey Saint, yeah, he's a fucking Mr. Batman defender.
And
Like
what's a Mr. Batman defender?
He's defending Christian Hillbilly.
Oh.
Yeah, see that I talked to Rolo last night for a minute. He was mentioning that Christian Hillbilly guy. I don't know who. See the great debate community. I'd rather angrily rip out my cock out of my diaper and have it hammered with a fucking nail gun and listen to any of that shit.
I ended up in that community briefly years ago.
You talk about
totally on accident.
Well, here everybody involved, if they are insufferable faggots. Like they all are. I don't even understand it. Like, and most of them are basically just using. Well, they're just using the whole atheist theist thing to like battle each other. Like it's not even about that. They're just looking for an excuse to fuck with each other.
Well, I mean, Christian Hillbilly, he still tries to defend this whole position that he is a school teacher. Jello, you want to chime in on this?
Dude, I can stop you now because I don't give a baker's fuck about Christian Hillbilly. I do not even care a little bit.
Oh, I mean, Jello might be able to give a little bit more insight on this.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying is like all those people to me are just insufferable. Like I can't listen to them for more than 10 seconds without wanting to slip my wrist.
Let Jello talk.
That's when I used to go and I used to just get really drunk and start yelling after a while.
You're not Jello.
Way better. That's way better.
Jello put the ghost game down.
Jello's just being awesome. He's probably still jerking off from.
He might be
a shout out last night.
Well, all right. So, fellas, I'm going to fucking bed because I'm fucking tired and I got a long fucking day ahead of me.
Well, listen, before you go to sleep, watch the video labeled "Emo's Balls."
No, I'm gonna wake up to that.
It's only 47 seconds, man.
No,
I'm glad you did.
I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that when I wake up.
And you're gonna watch that, then brush your teeth. All right, you glutton for punishment.
I mean, I'll watch it, take a shower, then brush my teeth.
All right,
I might have to
watch it, bash. Well, it's not that bad. You really can't even see what's. I mean, you know what's happening because you know where he's grabbing, but
it's
you really
flailing
can't.
About so much.
Yeah,
really
you wouldn't even get flat. If we could probably show it, you wouldn't even get flat.
No spoilers. No spoilers. Don't ruin it for me.
It's not gonna, buddy. If all we've talked about in here hasn't ruined it for you, it's unruinable.
I have to wake up to something, guys. Come on.
That's something.
That's a hell of a thing to wake up to, man.
Hey, man, different strokes for different folks. Listen,
when you let's see be judged, man.
Well, I would just say that if you go to work tomorrow and you manage to pull out your cock in an angry fashion, and
I'm not gonna have a job.
Well, that's what I was getting at. If there's one employee you feel like you can get away with that, and you do that, it will make me laugh. And I'll name it Wilson's Balls.
Yeah,
put it on my hard drive. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't have that many management issues. I don't have a mental disability. I can't control my anger.
Listen. Tomorrow, talk like that all day long. We'll start there.
No.
Just go to work and talk like that all day.
Just go to work and keep blurting out piece of shit.
Yeah, all day long.
Shit. Piece of shit.
No, I can't stay in character that long.
Cunt.
You fucking cunt.
F God.
Dude, when he's raging hard, it's so good.
Oh, I love it.
So good.
Oh, I'm like, oh God, this is beautiful.
It's like that China white rage, like straight in my veins.
When I put in
so
his
good.
Chat, when I put in his chat that Lady Di was the alpha Karen, he's like, no, he's the alpha cunt. He's a fucking cunt.
Oh, dude, he goes hard, son.
Yeah, he's no self-control, no.
Dude, he pulled his cock out of his diaper in a rage.
And then the hashtag free the lobster, those comments got banned really fucking fast.
That really hurt my feelings, by the way.
You know, the funniest part, too, is that he said when Lady Di called him on it and said, you showed me your genitals. Yeah, because you drove me to it. You made me do it. You made me do it. That's the greatest part. Like, it wasn't even his fault.
I have been angry. I've been pissed off. There's people that I've lost my collective shit before on people. I just raged my ass off. And I've never once ever like even imagined like just getting so mad I just pull my dick out and start, I mean,
Yeah, dude, that's hard. Well, and then blame it on somebody else. Like, not only did you do all that, not only did you angrily fist your cock at somebody,
you made me do it,
but it wasn't even your fault, homie. I didn't even do. And he's wearing like a gray, like the bottom of an ashtray gray man skirt. And you notice that, and it's like, man, that's funny, but it's not even the funniest thing. This is like the third funniest thing.
Go to his Amazon wish list.
Oh no! There was when I rediscovered emo, he used to have this white dildo. Yeah. And it was always positioned in a different spot. So it was clearly being touched and handled every day. And that was one of the things I was telling Rose, man, you need to do a game or where's the dildo? But he didn't want to do it because he felt like he'd get flagged, because it's a dildo.
Yeah, well, he had the Caucasaurus out for the longest time.
It was white, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. But remember, it kept moving. It was never in the same place twice.
Well, Michael and him, they like to have naughty.
Dude, I saw Michael too, and I was like, wow.
Yeah, that's a
wow.
What that video was back when Helton, the whole freaking DD214 thing, he went at me. He was mad. Fuck you. You can't do that. Fucking disparage my name.
Oh, yeah.
You weren't even in the fucking Marines. And I'm like, so I made a series of videos. That was the first one. And they all had that same soundtrack of the fucking, oh, no. Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah, I remember you had drawn it out and everything. Well, that was another thing, too, is that there was a whole community of people. There was a whole community of people that were like, they would call out fake veterans. There was this guy, 5mm or 50mm.
Don Shipley does it really good.
It was.
He calls out SEALs. 155 heavy, Hemi Gunner or something. What was it?
No, Hemi Gunner was a buddy of his.
Okay.
It was
155mm.
155mm, yeah.
He was red legs, and he would upload videos of like a really runny nose. He would upload videos of him having like a super runny nose and saying, "Look at me, this is from Iraq War, the first one, the Gulf, the one in the 90s. This is what I got. This is why I need to be on." He was basically petitioning YouTube to get him veterans benefits. This was his proof. Was he had a runny nose, from the chemical attacks. And so, Paulie remembers he would have, it would be really, he would literally have a runny nose and he would show the camera, be right up to his face.
Yep, real shit.
And just be snotty nose and be like, this is what I have to deal with every day. It's like, well, and someone goes, yeah, wiping your nose is a bitch or something like that. But that's basically, he was saying that was his proof, and he would never show his DD214 ever. Never show it. And all these other guys like Bisquick, 30-06, there was a for real Marine. Like he had, like this is a guy who didn't have pictures. When you're in the military, you have pictures of you and your buddies in the military, right? You have that stuff.
I don't have them anymore.
Well, at some point in your life, you did. That's you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna bail y'all. Have a good night.
Take it easy, Jello.
Later, bro.
But that's another part of the community. That's what kind of makes Von Hilton so interesting, right? Is that like there's all these different, like the Ninja Warlock community and the fucking the
pagan community,
the military. Well, Von had tried to worm his way into all these little groups, Mm-hmm. But that was another guy, 155mm. I wonder if he's still around.
God, people like that. I mean, I never. I mean, the only time I would ever like mention like me being in the military was like if somebody would say a story like when I was in the Army or something. I mean, I've never been a Yankee Doodle flag waver. I never really brought it up.
That's been my experience with most veterans don't really talk about it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it was part of my life. I mean, it was I was a lot younger then. I mean, but I've done like since. It's not a big. It was never a big part of my life. But so I never really like the thing that got me though, because like the whole Cold War thing. People would ask me, were you? Oh, you were in the Army. Did you ever go to war? I'm like, I was in the Cold War. And I've told a lot of stories about my adventures in the Cold War, getting drunk and learning how to do drugs and, training too, but still different time. and then Von Helton started this, he was a Cold War veteran, no bullets, but psychological warfare. And
oh yeah, I know.
And then find out, he's only in the Army for 9 months. He never actually went anywhere.
Yeah, he went to his permanent duty station, then left. And then to hear Ronnie Ray and all them talk about how they basically called to get this motherfucker, and he had left.
Yeah, he left.
He went AWOL.
That's when he was fighting I think that's where his story about fighting the pimps and the drug dealers. I think when he was doing a dishwasher, I think that was just that's one
of the 3 jobs he had that had to get through the day. But here's, I think Rollo's talked about this. One of the people that got in touch with him that gave Rollo the videotape of Vaughn when he was a young 21-year-old, 23-year-old, something like that. One of those people were saying that there was a German exchange student that Vaughn had a crush on that ended up dating his buddy that drove a pickup truck. And that's where that part of I couldn't save the German girl. I saw her get away in the pickup truck. But that's where that story comes from. And and I asked when I had a chance to talk to Frost, I asked about the Von Steins. Because people said that's where he got the Von Helton from, was from a place called Von Steins up in Ohio. It was like a bowling alley where they all hung out and stuff.
Right.
Like a German-themed bowling alley, I guess.
Right.
And some big bitch that he apparently either tried to fuck or wanted to fuck or she, whatever. I guess he was clowning her in public, so she took him out in the parking lot and beat his ass. Like, that was another story. And they said they had never heard that story before. But this is a story that was relayed to Rollo from the people that got into. And again, Rollo didn't go out looking for these people. These people found him, Same with the Frost. Rollo wasn't looking for the Frost. They found him. They was like, hey, you're that guy Von hates, right? We need to talk to you. Like, that's,
I remember that video that Larry did, that first one,
Yeah, Larry, I mean, Larry, these are people that were put on at the end of the day, man, the only reason we know who they are is because Vaughn introduced, you know what I mean? Like, Vaughn went over to Larry's trailer, was like, ain't I Indian, Uncle Larry? Tell him I'm an Indian,
Keep big titties. Hey, you got Post-its on the wall, it's all come from. And then that, Jesus, nothing gets Charlie triggered more than genealogy, fake genealogy.
Well, I mean, my thing is too, like catching Vaughn in a lie
is easy. Yeah.
Well, not only is it easy, but if it's going to lead to him wigging out or something, great, okay, fine. But my thing is, man, there's so many avenues you can go at, right? Why wouldn't you be like, I'm the son of Sergeant Ward, and he on his dying day, he told me to seek you out and tell you he's sorry that because that's the guy who ran him out of the military, was Sergeant Ward. He's mean to me. You could there's so many funny things you could do.
Mm-hmm.
And to just hop in a stream and scream at him because he's not a real Indian. It's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's not. No one who's reasonable believes he's an Indian,
Sergeant Ward, huh?
That's the story Vaughn told years ago, that he had a Sergeant Ward, and that's who he harassed him out of the Army. It's a running theme. Everywhere Vaughn goes, he gets harassed, right? That's a running theme.
Actually, I have a video that I don't remember anybody else ever uploading. I probably ought to. And it's Von Helton telling the story of being bullied in the fucking Army.
Yeah, that's Sergeant Ward. That's it.
Oh.
And I just happened to be on his blog TV.
You have that?
It was one of those weird, it was like 1:00 in the afternoon, weird times that he was up. And
Paulie, we need an exclusive. I mean, fuck. Damn. That would be awesome.
I'm looking for it. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
I remember that he claimed that he was harassed out of the military because Sergeant Ward. But that's what I'm talking about. You can take these little let him have his bullshit for a minute, just long enough.
I'm wondering if Sergeant Ward was black, and I'm asking that for a reason, because a girl that used to be on for a while, Ambulance Girl, she actually, some people used to call Alice.
I know. I'm aware. I'm a little bit aware of this story.
Okay.
A little bit
about how everything was okay until the blacks came around, or the blacks came. That was what Alice had told Ambulance Girl and somebody else that I talked to that had actually spoken with Alice.
So the political and social views of a 93-year-old white lady. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I know. I mean,
No. I mean, that's common, right? Like that's a common that like I mean, there's probably 20 95-year-olds that I know that would probably say something similar, right? Like,
yeah.
right? Like,
Yeah, it was
not
Army was,
surprising to me.
yeah, segregation, you know.
Well, what I'm getting at is that, like, you know, I would imagine she's talking about why she left Ohio, right? Like, that's why she left because they're running the streets like dogs.
Oh yeah, a common story. Yeah, I mean that's a common story with a lot of people like that. You know, I mean, not to say that there aren't some neighborhoods that people want to get out of.
You know, I live
I've
in
lived in a few.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I know there's plenty of places I can take you to and drop you off where I fully expect not to see you when the street ends.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh God.
But no, what I'm saying is that I remember hearing a little bit about that. Whatever happened to that person? I mean, without telling me anything that it's none of my business.
I don't know.
They just quit showing up.
Mm-hmm.
It happens like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, I found it. Von bullied in the Army.
I mean, that'd be what I'd label it.
I'll upload that real quick.
Oh, you found it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you have redeemed yourself, Polly. And we can share it. Yeah, I mean, if you get it uploaded, and I mean, I know you've got a wrench, right?
A what?
Polly, you've got a wrench, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. What's this video
Sorry,
that you posted at 2 a.m.?
Oh, that was, you can just go ahead and click that. That was the first of a series of videos I made for Helton when he was mad because, you know, I'm an honorable veteran and he was not.
Oh.
I did a series in chronological order, like, hey, it's me. Here's me in basic training. Here's me in MCT. Here's me at comm school. You know,
Yeah.
and just like a few minutes each time, just to rub it in his face. If you were honorable, your DD 214 would say honorable, not under honorable conditions. It's a conditional fucking discharge.
Yeah, I mean, my whole thing with him in the beginning though was like you said, people said before, it was like the stories to you know, like I don't know. He doesn't have any anecdote like when him and his buddy, because he said that he didn't get along with anybody. You know, he didn't party with anybody. You know, all he wanted to do was read his manual and sit in his tank, which I don't know anybody that I've ever known. I mean,
well, the story was that was one of them. The other one was the CEO kept wanting him to clean the billets and make me Susie Homemaker. We wanted to go train. They wouldn't let us.
That's part of being in the Army. Like I said, we were all after you're always getting ready for the next inspection. You might have a week or two where you're not having GI parties and painting things again that you already fucking painted twice that year. Susie Homemaker. It's like I don't
want to play Susie Homemaker. But the thing with Vaughn too is like he's so insulated now. Like there's no way to get at him. Right? Like there's no way to like interact with him in a meaningful way other than like in a comment or whatever. So what you got to do now, and this is a good thing and a bad, like it's a double-edged sword, right? Because now this is where someone can go in and be an RT news reporter and get him in a Skype call. Or this is when someone can go in and fucking say, hey, I heard there's a new government program where we're going to get everyone who served in the military from 75 to 85 military veteran benefit. There's a million different angles you can get at now, right? Where you can get at him. You just got to be creative. And that's what makes it funny, right? Like the dumber the story that he buys, the better. Like that. Yeah. That's what waiting for your turn to yell at him is like, okay, all right.
Yeah. That's why I said, I mean, I've been in a couple streams with him, and it turns into a shit fest. And everything.
Who cares? Like, I mean, at the end of the day, he's just going to put you in jail for the 5 millionth time. He's going to sue you.
I like this here because and I'll tell you why in a minute. His team, the Delta Dragons, was the only M60 that beat the M1 Abrams tank. Now, Delta Dragons, when I was in basic, I was in Delta 4. Okay? Guess what we called ourselves? Delta Dragons. Because it right, it's
Rolls off the tongue.
Yeah. When I
was in Delta Force, and my CO's name was Chuck Norris, and we fought in a Russian invasion of Washington D.C. and I had 2 Uzis and a fucking denim shirt, and we fucking handled business. With Lee Marvin was there.
Oh yeah, I'll bet. Yeah, I mean it's.
What's your take on the young Vietnamese diplomat?
It's a toss-up between a catfish and I think he's just bullshitting.
Well,
and he's gonna end up blaming it on the trolls.
But when you say catfish, to me what you're explicitly saying is someone trying to snake him out of some money by pretending to be a.
It doesn't work for me.
Or does it not necessarily for money, but like you guys used to talk about long game. I don't know. I can't I like this.
I think it's just bullshit. I think
that's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm leaning towards. I'm thinking he just made it up.
Yeah. And he's gonna blame it on people or somebody got to her.
The reason it's made it up is because it's like every other lie. He always adds a little to it, adds a little to it, adds a little to it. Like it's never, holy shit, guys! I have a hot ass Vietnamese diplomat girl. Like all these little nuggets of information have come out sporadically, so he's added to his story. You see, that's why I think it's just made up. I don't think there is anybody. Don't get me wrong. In my troll little heart here, I hope it's somebody that's getting his dick pics, and he's gonna have a battle between Emo and Vaughn, and whipping out their angry dicks. I hope that's what happens, but I just don't think that's what's gonna.
Realistic me thinks it's all bullshit. Hopeful me,
I'm the same way.
Yeah,
but see, when someone says catfish to me, there's an explicit. Behind that means that someone's trying to gain something, whether it's money or whether it's, Amazon wish list. Well, what's the point of catfishing then? Just to do it?
Yeah, some people do it.
Okay, maybe
MTV had that TV show.
I know, but their goal was to meet people, right?
Right.
They were they still had a goal. That's my point.
Yeah.
They didn't just do it just to be doing it, right? They did it with the intentions of gaining something. In their minds, they were gaining a hot boyfriend or hot girlfriend.
Yeah, but you got to remember, though, he's never had an Asian girlfriend. He's had the rest, but he's never had an Asian one.
Listen, you don't have to sell me. I agree with you. I think it's bullshit. I'm just saying, if it's a catfish, and that's kind of funny too. But if that's what it is, you'll never find out, right? Because Vaughn will never admit that he got snaked out of 200 of Jerry's dollars to send his diplomat girlfriend a service fee for her visa to enter the country. She's flying direct to Oneida Airport, straight from Vietnam, direct flight. No layover, motherfucker.
I was hoping to have that bus station story like he did with Andrea.
There was a video of him getting her. You know that, don't you?
Oh, really?
Not the story he told about her seeing the little beady eyes.
Yeah.
Not that, but when he went and picked her up when she came back, there's video of that.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
and she literally, she literally looks like a fucking POW from fucking Syria.
Yeah.
Like she doesn't even know where she's at. She's out of her mind, doped up.
Yeah. I can imagine. Jesus Christ. Bozo.
All I saw was those beady little eyes over a mountain. I mean, it's like something a little kid would write about a fucking rom-com.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, God. Bozo, it's a pretty little Asian lady boy.
There was another one.
I'm kind of hoping that, that would be a beautiful thing, too.
Well, could you imagine if the lady boy pulled her cock out of her diaper in an angry way?
Started swinging it.
Like, you motherfucker. Can you imagine if that happened?
You can suck it. You can suck it.
Suck it, you motherfucker, you white devil.
Oh, God. She's going to charter
no boku for you.
Jeez. Oh, God. to me, with Stinky, it's weird, it's creepy, it's disgusting, but it's like, when can it stop? I mean, how?
I think we've determined that it never will.
Yeah.
Right? Like every time you think the batshit can't get any more crazy, it does.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, listen. Every time you think he's hit rock bottom, he just surprises you with what the willingness he is to dig. Right, like there is no bottom. And to answer the widow's son sanctum sanctorum, I think we're all in agreement that there is no girlfriend. Like that's a made up story.
I think he's probably been perusing the mail order.
Yeah, he's beating off to meet Asian wife now. He's beating off to that, but there is no. Because that's another thing, right? Like his kids walked in on him with horse vaginas and shit. So like he's got to be real careful about. That's why he's got the That's why
close the door. Close the door.
Yeah, he can't let that happen again. You see.
Yeah, and it doesn't. I mean, sliding the door. He goes, well, I got the chair there to keep my kids out, right? So what has happened is this kid pushes the door aside and the chair.
Dad, whatever you do, don't do this. Then I'll have to actually push the door with my hand to get in.
Poor Mr. U says, I looked up Thai ladyboys for marriage catalog to see if I could have one mailed to him.
I have a 40-second video on my.
And now my internet browser history is.
Yeah, dude, I feel your pain, man. I've got a video titled "Emo's Balls" on my hard drive right now.
I'm glad.
Funny. Yeah, I here's the deal, right? There's always like some nugget, some little kernel in the middle of truth.
Not always though.
It may be very obscure. Hear me out. I'm sure that he was probably looking at images, and he saw an image of a Vietnamese
he typed in
Skyrim.
Asian. He typed in Asian girl in Pornhub. That's as far as I ever got.
Wearing the kind of get up that he was talking about, and you know what I mean. Fill in the blanks from there. Yeah, there's something that started this whole thing.
Yeah, he saw her in Skyrim getting gangbanged by a bunch of horses and fell in love. She had to be the one.
Apparently, there's even this is how fucked up Von Hilton is. He was in a very, which I can only imagine has to be a tiny community of video game horse vagina enthusiasts.
Yeah.
And got kicked out of it. Like I'd imagine that's pretty hard to do, right? Like you got to be some kind of a fuck up for even people.
Think they're the bottom of the barrel. Right?
I mean, if they're not the bottom, they're the sludge on the side right at the bottom, right? Like if I met a girl and she was really cool and I really liked her and she says, "By the way, I draw horse pussies on Skyrim," that's the end.
Yeah, that's kind of a deal breaker.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice knowing you. I mean, I do have a video entitled "Emo's Balls," but that's as far as I'm willing to go.
Good morning, Mr. In the Pizza.
Oh, Nat's in the Pizza. Oh, my God. In the background, Mr. U looking in every now and again.
And Nat's in the Pizza was another one of those guys that would, back in the day,
oh, God.
He would literally swim through shit and pick all the worthy nuggets out so that we didn't have to listen to Von Hilton talk for 6 hours just to get 15 minutes of him raging.
I had
3 pieces of corn.
Yeah, he did the Lord's work. He truly did. He did the Lord's work.
Yeah, I don't know how many Nats in the Pizza videos I've uploaded over the years.
that was like when Nats in the Pizza was going strong. That was right when it was the very end of like what I call OG YouTube, where it had like the old layout, the YouTube that you would recognize,
right?
From 2005 to 2010ish, right? That's right when he came on the scene.
Yep.
But I remember that. I remember because the thing with Vaughn is there was nothing that was ever set in stone. All you could pretty much count on is have your blog. See, I didn't know what Blog TV was. The very first Blog TV show I ever saw was Vaughn Mouse had just punched Ma Hilton. And he was screaming that they're going to put you in jail and they're going to beat you to death. But if you make it out of there, you're going to be tough as hell. You're going to be tough as hell if you make it out of there, but they're going to kill you. They're going to get you in jail and they're going to kill you. And I remember thinking to myself, wait a minute.
What? Who said this?
Vaughn. He was He was saying that Mouse was going to go to prison because she had put, the story was this. Vaughn was saying that his mother antagonized Andrea to the point that she punched his mother. And because she did that, they're going to put her in jail for life because it's elder abuse and all these other bullshit, right? Well, and the reality is if they were going to arrest her, they would have fucking arrested her right then. And they didn't. So obviously that's bullshit, right? And I remember that I sent her a message. Her name was Lister09. And I said, hey, man, you're not going. Because she was like, oh, my God, I'm going. She was like crying, like on the brink of tears. I was like, man, if they were going to arrest you, I had this understanding these people could be reasoned with, so that was my first mistake. And when I said that in the chat, I said, look, man, she's not going to jail because she's not in jail now.
Right.
They don't arrest you for assault later. You know what I mean? Like the cops had been called, the cops had come out. The cops don't go home and they go, all right, well, get your dinner and we'll see you in the morning and come arrest you. That's not how it works.
That's right. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Yu. He told her that since you have no record.
Yeah, that's exactly word for word. That is word for word how I remember it right there. So if I'm wrong, if Mr. Unite for the Children's wrong, we both had the same exact wrong memory.
No, there's three of us.
That is 100%. She's from out of state. She doesn't have no record, so they'll throw the book at her to make an example. And they're gonna put her in hell cell. And I've been in there. You have no toilet. You have to urinate and defecate in the corner.
Yeah.
The same place as kids do. Ooh.
Yeah. Well, then they pee and shit in the vents. So there's no vent in there. But yeah, he was literally abusing her. And that's the thing is I didn't understand what his end game was. Was he like hopeful? Because that was always my thing was I thought Vaughn got sick of her immediately. He was like, man, this is more trouble than it's worth. I got little rugrats running around. That was always my interpretation of early Vaughn. I always thought he wanted to get rid of her. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think he had what he thought was going to be like No, I don't think he was trying to get rid of her. I think he was delusionally thinking that somehow this was going to be some kind of like.
He had Camelot, hater.
Yeah, that's true.
It was Camelot.
Just call me dad.
Well, the thing about her is, and again, I had a conversation with Mouse without him present, so I got to hear her talk for herself, right? And she, on the one hand, she was way more cognizant than I thought she would be, but it was also quite clear that she was intellectually limited.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah.
So I put and again, Vaughn I'm not saying Vaughn is a smart guy, but Vaughn's not Vaughn's IQ is probably much higher than hers. So I can't imagine, right? I can't imagine having Mouse as your life partner and it being, fun, other than, for him, right? Like he just, basically he wants a wet hole to stick it in once or twice a day. And then that's all he wants. After that, he ain't got no use for her.
It's just nothing like toilet sex, bro.
All right. That's the best sex, toilet sex. That's our favorite place to fuck is in the bathroom. That's how I know of. Well, the thing is, that's one of my most favorite memories of Vaughn is the first lies are always the best because he doesn't have time to think about them.
Right. They haven't been elaborated.
Right.
Yet.
So he says, I took a sponge bath to help Mom on the water bill. It's like, wait, what? What?
Yeah.
Is your water got gold in it? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I get, it's trying to save on the water bill. Don't run the sprinkler.
But Mouse
don't be in the shower all day.
Well, listen, Mouse was explicit. She said he did not bathe. And I said, for how long? She says, she goes, I don't know, once. And then we asked her about the skid marks, and she was like, "Oh, they're gross. They're in every pair of underwear he's got." And then, of course, Skinny goes, "Well, skid marks is a prelude to psychosis," and talking.
Oh, that's where that came. I was wondering where how that was thrown in.
He's in there telling her skid marks are a prelude to murder.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Fucking good times.
Oh,
good times.
Got you to start. Yeah, I got to tell you, like. People like Nats and the Pizza and Treadbeat Vampire, the people that did all those clips, that was kind of like the inspiration. Like when I first started doing like videos like I do, or like putting a bunch of them together and like putting music and shit, because some of it was just, that and I'm weird. But oh my God, my laptop that I had for the longest time probably had more Nats and the Pizza videos.
This shit was money, man.
Files and files.
See, and this was at the heyday of YouTube when
there
was no fucking streamers. There was no fucking Deadbeat Vampire was the OG. See, and there was another OG guy too. You Are Not the Punisher. That was his name.
Yeah.
He fucking chronicled, and he was a real funny fucker. Like he made me laugh.
Oh yeah.
And but all his stuff was in comments, right? But he would really twist everybody's titties, you know. But that was the heyday. And Nats and the Pizza was one of those channels that you could always go to and get the highlights. You know what I mean? You don't have to watch the whole football game. You can just watch to see, your favorite players make the best plays.
Yeah.
And it was money. And there was a couple of other channels too, but Nats is the one, at least in my memory, that was like you could count on him to catch it, you know?
Well,
Big Jim Hibbley Jim was another one that did something similar. Yeah. He made funny. He had one of the funniest videos ever. He had I'm not Dale. I'm not Dale. He had that video, and it had like a little guy dancing and shit. But there was my favorite all-time troll video of Von Helton. I have not seen in 10 years. It was someone that made a song, and it was really poorly made. It was like boom, 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 boom. He wets the bed. No, not that one. That everyone. No. It was Von Helton. He wets the bed. He wets the bed. He's not right in his head. Von Helton. He wets the bed. And then you hear Von go, because I wet the bed. That's what the man said. Like that. That was the video. It was the funniest video ever. And the name was like Captain. The name of the channel was like Captain something, like Captain Smitty or some shit like that. And he didn't have a lot of videos. Yeah. But it was clearly done, in 10 seconds. Right. But he had two little, because this is back at the time where he said he didn't feed the kids after 7 o'clock because he was trying to wean them off fluids because he didn't want them to be made fun of for wetting the bed. They were 6 months old. You know what I mean? Yeah. But what are you talking about? So, but that was the video. It was Von Helton. He wets the bed. He wets the bed. He's not right in his head. And then you hear Bond, because I wet the bed. And it was like echoey, because I wet the bed. That's what the man said. If you have that, Nats, please. That is my all-time favorite video.
Oh God, yeah.
And you know what? If I saw it again, maybe I wouldn't. Maybe it'd be a letdown. But it was like 45. It was not long. It was very short, and it was so fucking funny.
Who made that video of those vehicles where Bond's in the vehicle? What was it called? Running on. Shit, I don't even have the video anymore. It was a commercial type thing. Vaughn was.
That's still up. That's Dr. D did the voiceover for that one. Anus.
Anus. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that. I thought.
Yeah, that was a guy named Tony Moretti, I believe.
Tony Moretti did that.
Yeah, and that guy's really good.
I thought that was.
Tony Moretti is an example of somebody who is for real talented.
Right.
That bothered.
He for real works in the field.
Right.
This is. He's good.
Yeah.
I just know that the guy. I've never spoken to the guy ever, but I know that he's for real talented. And he lent his talents to something as silly as Von Helton, and they never got, in my view, they should have got thousands of views because they were so good.
Oh yeah, I used it in a couple of my videos over the years just because I thought it was just funny.
Yeah, he was from one of those places. Mr.
When he first started getting into Von Helton, he was before that he was doing like David Icke.
Well, yeah, that was my It was.
He did one called.
What was it called? It was
recycling.
Yeah, troll. It was called Conspiracy Recycling.
And it was the first time he ever had Von Helton in a video.
Yeah, it had Alex Jones and David Icke as
Alex Jones, David Icke. Yeah,
and they were shitting a turd.
I've got that video. Yeah, it was ostriches shitting,
and then Monograph and Von Helton fighting over the doo-doo ball as dung beetles.
Yeah, fighting over the turd nuggets. Yeah,
I mean they were taught. He's the one that did Von Helton und Nightmares, and he had Von pushing down the Berlin Wall, and Von with a shotgun. That same guy did that.
I've got that. Yeah,
that guy was for real talented, man. And this,
the 1980s lost videotape.
And you got to remember, this is 10 years ago, man. With the face swap stuff now, you can do fun stuff that's real easy. But this guy did this. This guy took time to do this, and it was perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Fun.
See, that generation of people were so good. I mean, we had him, we had Sentient Mind, we had The Light. Those guys were, I mean, like it was like having real fucking movie producers in your team.
Well,
there's no other way to. It's so cool.
Well, there was definitely it's like watching a movie from the 80s, even a studio movie from the 80s. They have that grainy look. There's just nothing you can do about it. That's what I like about Rollo's show. Like, it's not all the bells and whistles. Like, it's old vintage YouTube. It's like a time capsule for YouTube.
Yeah.
Because that's why his show, to me, is so entertaining, is because he doesn't do all the fucking fancy shit. Right? He doesn't have all the goofy shit. He just cuts videos from 2011 on. Right? And it's the same. That, to me, it's like it's like going to a grindhouse and watching an old movie on purpose. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, you know, you get a lot of context too, you know.
A Rollo show is fucking straight money.
Yeah. Oh,
because it's anything, right? It's a clip show, it's a talk show, it's an interview show.
Yeah.
It's whatever.
God, he got I couldn't believe it. Like when he got the Frost.
Let me tell you something. Rollo is one of the most connected. You don't want to be on Rollo's bad side. I'll just leave it at that. You fucking kneel to the King of Canada, motherfucker.
Oh no! Hey, look, in my last video, the one that got shut down, when Emo was screaming at Secular Opinion, I was playing "Oh Canada" in the background in French.
Damn right. I don't know if he appreciates that French shit. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but it was the best like rendition. It just because I listened to like 4 different versions, and I'm like, you know what, this one just seems like it would, you know. I know it's a thing in Canada with the French, and
I just know Rollo will catch you asleep. You ain't careful. Rollo, he's slippery, boy.
Right. Hey, Mr. U, without giving away too many details, that may be Aussie, maybe New Zealander, that same dude that we're talking about, he and I share the same birthday, bro. Like same year, same day. Like, we're literally the same day.
Hey,
cool.
And I'm not trying to brag, but Susan Day, you know, Lori Partridge from the Partridge Family, she shares the same birthday as me.
Awesome.
Well, I'm not trying to brag, but
pretty good not bragging.
Yeah, Emo, you know, Emo Howlin' Wolf, Justin Nelson, same cock size as mine.
What?
That's got to be. Paulie, did you find that video? Did you upload it?
Oh, which one? I'm sorry, bud.
The one that we were talking about when he was talking about getting beat up in the or picked on or bullied in the army.
I put it in the queue. You'll have it in the morning.
Oh, okay. Damn, I hope so, because that's going to be a beautiful thing. Wow, we've got. Sir. That's what I like about this. We got Nats and the pizza. We're not missing now like Nats, Mr. His Own Life.
Yeah, if you find that video, dude, man, it'd mean a lot. You could throw it up somewhere because he's one of those channels that I don't even think really did much. I never saw the channel around really, you know.
There was a lot of people that like were around and just didn't. That was it was weird because like was it when the last year and a half, there's been a lot of people that have been like gone for like ever, like you know. A lot of people like you know, you were somebody people would talk about. I mean, Quasi's been around forever. I mean, he'll never leave.
Yeah, he's been around.
Yeah, but Mr. United, he's
been behind the scenes around. He's been behind the scenes in a few things too. Quasi Monkey, he's
I know Quasi. He's an instigator. He likes to start shit on Facebook too with people, but
well, he's just good at like getting the gag, even though he doesn't need a debriefing session. He just gets it and goes with it immediately. Usually,
I've had to like instant message a couple of because he's like made comments like on Facebook. You know how he'll like he like explain to somebody. Yeah, he's
his political triggering.
Yeah, he's fucking with you. He's not, you know. And I okay, well that's not very nice. And I'm like, yeah, but you know, okay, you know, but
I know all about that. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I just told people in Dragnot server that my favorite philosopher was Dr. William Pierce, and my favorite book was the Turner Diary. So I get it. I get it. I told him that he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about when it comes to Jewish Goyim. because I've studied the protocols of the learned elders of Zion for 20 years. So I mean, I get it. That makes that nothing is funnier to me than that.
Oh, God.
You don't even know who William Pierce is.
I have no idea, but
if you Google him, you will be on in a FBI watch list, guaranteed.
I kind of had a figure when you said Turner Diaries too, but
yeah, I think you wrote it, if I'm not mistaken.
It's just, but oh God,
it's Saint Timothy McVeigh. Yeah.
Are you related?
Live free forever. Well, I mean, to me, it's just funny that why would you give a shit if that's what you know what I mean? Like, why would anybody get really mad about what someone they don't know believes, right? Like, why does that bother you?
I think it makes people uncomfortable. I mean, like, look, I know some people who are like,
look, in the current political climate we find ourselves in, it's so polemic. And I'm not saying that one side has a monopoly on this, but it does. There is, I mean, for lack of a better way of saying it, each side, instead of arguing their philosophies or principles or what have you, just tries to label the other side as the fascist, fascist this, so
Hitler.
That's what I mean. Like, and I'm no fan of Donald Trump, but one thing you don't do, I saw people on Twitter celebrate that they voted out a fascist. It's like, I want you to go through your history book and underline every time a fascist was voted out. Spoiler alert, 0 times. Just so you know.
I know.
And that's but that's how the language goes. And this is in no way a defense of right-wing politics, but it is a statement of fact when you see people literally trying to label other people. And these are it'd be one thing if everybody kind of knew that it was, theater or whatever, but what's really scary is when you have people that have power that believe they're doing good and they're making lists of their enemies. Like, that's insane. Right? Like, that's crazy.
Oh yeah. No,
and that's part of why I troll or I fuck around like I do, because it's like, dude, at the end of the day, I'm just trying to be funny.
Yeah.
Why does it bother you what I believe? You know what I mean? Like, I'm an idiot from the South. I have the moment I make a decision that intimately impacts you, we are as a nation in a lot of trouble. Because I'm the last motherfucker that needs even the smallest amount of power.
I know. That's even when people joke.
I can barely be trusted with a Twitter account, dude. Much less fucking making any kind of decision that requires, deep thought.
Yeah. People were joking during the election thing. It's like Grampy Lobster.
That's it. Stevie Jacko. That's it right there. Stevie Jacko. If you have that video, Nats, do you have it? Is that your way of saying you have it? Because if you do, I'll do a fucking cartwheel right here.
Oh, man.
Stevie Jacko. Sure enough.
Cam up, motherfucker. Cam up. Don't
cam up. Shit. Yeah, no shit. I'll even give you a wrench, man, dude. Hold on a second. I know. I don't want a wrench. It takes responsibility, but this is, goddamn, sometimes.
We're going to have to see this fucking backflip, though.
Oh, no shit. I mean, that's why I'm all in on this. I mean, fuck me. I mean,
no, I hate to disappoint you, but it was a figurative backflip.
Oh, damn.
What the fuck, bro?
I'll take my I showed Paul, you've seen a picture of me. I showed you a picture on accident when I was showing you that I literally worked as a contractor. I worked, you saw the building I worked on there, right? Like, I was inside.
Yeah, the Masonic Temple.
Dude, I went all through that bitch, man. I took pictures of everything. Did I give them all to you?
Yeah, there's, I don't know, probably 27, 30.
Dude, I've been in the belly of the beast, baby. I saw the old books and the swords on the wall and all that shit. Motherfucker.
Oh,
bummer, man. That was a genius video. That's right, because I used to always think in my mind when I first met Jay Stevie, I thought that was his account. And you're exactly right, Stevie Jacko.
Huh. I'll be damned. Okay, so Nats in the Pizza. He's a moderator, Mr. United for the You Get a Wrench. Okay. I'm not sure about Widow's Son Sanctums. Yeah, I'm not sure about that Hat Man guy. He's a little shady. Actually, I've only seen a couple of his videos. I actually have, I got a new subscriber. Oh, Gary Snowflake subscribed to me. Holy shit. Let me see. How many subscribers do I have on his fastest growing YouTube channel, folks? 80 fucking subscribers.
Do you remember that too? Back in the day, like he would say, like your videos were your channel was the most watched in Nigeria. Like back in that was another little cool thing about YouTube that's gone now.
I actually had 2 subscribers in Russia. I had one in Iraq.
Well, that's people using software too, right? Like they use the hide your IP shit. But that's how people back in the day would try to fuck with you. They'd make a video, put it on unlisted, and link it just to you, so that you would watch it. And when it had one view, they'd take it down, and then it would show through the analytics what state you're in.
Oh man,
that's why it doesn't exist anymore, because people did shit like that.
Oh man,
I was
truly international.
You probably were for a minute. There was another thing where if you sent a private message to somebody and they answered it, they could get your IP address through YouTube. Because it happened to me. Yeah.
Well, before the whole internet cybersecurity, shit became a thing. Excuse me.
All right. Well, with that, I hate
People
use this company. I'm having a real good time again, but I'm going to take my ass to bed. This insomnia.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in a minute too. But before the internet security shit, people finding out that how easy it was to get people's information. People used to give out a lot of shit. I mean, look at me, Paulie. I gave my real name when I signed up for Google.
I did the same thing. I had literally my street address was the 4 numbers.
Yeah.
And my initials was my screen name. I had I didn't know anything about a troll or that was my name. Was my street address, the numbers, and my initials.
Yeah. That was it. Yeah. I mean, how difficult can this be?
Well, that's what's funny too, is a lot of people that that have been doxxed over the years, right? Their screen names were their names.
Mine was Ask Paulie.
Well, I was never hiding either, but when I figured out how dirty these people would get, I'm not going to make it easy, right? I'm not going to give it to you.
But see, I was too stupid to realize exactly what I did, though.
Yeah, how dare you have a strong opinion about a retard on the internet?
No. Mine was when I first signed up, when I was Secular Lobster, when I first started going into Google Hangouts, my real name appeared on the YouTube side.
Whew.
And I didn't know that. And so that's why Paulie, that's why Charlie, and a few other people always had a problem calling me Lobster. They just call me Patrick because they go, dude, because we were in a hangout one night. And I was getting frustrated because I'm like, how do all these people know my fucking name? I'm Lobster.
Yeah, but you're pretty even keel, nice dude though. Like me, on the other hand, there's people out there that want me dead. So I gotta fucking be a little. Well, I'm just saying. Like I make a habit out of butt fucking beehives on a regular basis. So I gotta kind of be a little bit more slick about it. And again, I'm still not. Listen. I'm still not hiding, right? Like if you want to find me bad enough, you can find me, but at the same time, I'm just not gonna give it away, right?
Yeah.
Plus, I don't get how I use the internet is how I project on everybody else. Like I'm not interested in who Nats and the Pizza and Mr. Unite for the. I don't care who they are. I care about.
I don't either.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like it's none of my business, and that courtesy extends to anybody who I'm, playing with too, right? Like Don Helton, I only know what he tells me. I'm not interested in the kid stuff and the CPS shit. I only talk about it because A, I know it makes him angry, and B, because he won't shut the fuck up about it. Yeah. He's way more entertaining to me when he's talking about fucking base ships at tree level and the agencies and fucking
blah blah blah. Good night, kid.
Holla.
Bye.
But that's
Good
way
night,
more
Paulie.
entertaining to me than
Oh,
like
yeah.
his personal stuff. I don't care about any of that. Same with Emo. I mean, I don't care about his. I don't want to know things about. I mean, I don't want to see his penis.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? But he did it, so you can't get mad at me because I looked. You know.
that's true. It's like, how dare you record that stuff? It's like,
Yeah.
you put it on the internet.
Yeah, dude, you
man.
literally did it on a live stream, bro. Like
Yeah.
anybody that knows who you are can just click this.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That's the beautiful thing about it, you know.
So I've never been one of those people that doxes anybody. I've never doxed anybody.
Yeah.
I've never threatened
Look,
anybody.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, I know I've got people's phone numbers. I know people that I don't.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, no. I mean, from the internet, right? And people that I don't even like anymore, or I don't really, you know.
See, that's
that I know people. I'm like, I'm not going to give somebody somebody's phone number, you know, because I don't like them, you know, or
right.
Because if you do it once, you lose literally any credibility you've got.
Yeah. You can't put that genie back in the bottle. Ever.
Yeah, you've done it, you know. I mean, so first of all, I think it's just a dick move.
Yeah,
I mean, if you want to find out where somebody lives,
well, what's your purpose? Well, that's what
exactly.
I'm saying.
Yeah,
you're never doing. The only reason you're ever doing it is to the threat is implied, right? Like you're doing it because you want to hurt them, whether it's call their job, whether it's call their parents, whether it's call, you know, whatever. Like it's never done because for any altruistic purposes or whatever, right? That's what I mean. I'm never interested in who someone is. Now, if your screen name is, you know, Doug Baldwin at 317, you know, Booker Street, you can't. Well, I mean, it's not. Don't be mad at me, right?
Yeah.
I mean, and there's also lines that I would never cross, right? Like I'm never gonna, you know. I'll tell you another little secret that I don't think anybody knows. When we talked to Andrew years ago, Vaughn had changed his number. Vaughn's number was public knowledge for years. Before I ever met Vaughn, people on the internet were calling him, right? Now, me personally, I have never called Vaughn Hilton's phone number ever. Never would. But other people did, and it was funny, and I laughed, right? Yeah. Whatever. Well, Vaughn had changed his number. Well, Andrea gave us Vaughn's new number, right? And we did not give it out to anybody. Actually, we gave it to one person, and that person gave it out to. All I'm saying is and I didn't give the number; somebody else did. I kept true to my word, and I did not leak that number.
Yeah.
But to this day, he doesn't get people don't call him anymore because people just don't cross that line with him. His number's out there. His numbers, as a matter of fact, if you're friends with Vaughn on Skype, which I was, his fucking phone number's right there in his contact information.
Yeah.
And he friended me on Skype. I didn't friend him.
Oh, Jesus.
So you see what I'm saying? Like and even though I still would never cross that line, right? Now that doesn't mean somebody couldn't call him and do something really funny and I would think it's funny, right? Yeah. Like I'm not gonna go, I'm just saying there's lines I don't cross, right? Yeah. I'm only ever trying to make my friends laugh. That's it. Yeah. I'm never trying to trick somebody into killing themselves, or I'm never trying to do anything dark ever.
They commit murder upon themselves.
Well, you know, like the Chris Chan stuff. Yeah. You know, the people that are fucking with him are trying to tell him that when he dies in this reality, he reemerges in this other reality.
Oh, and all about the Chris Chan shit.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. There's a group of trolls that have gotten a hold of him that have convinced him that when he dies, like Sonichu is going to be real. Basically, trying to get him to kill himself, right? Yeah. That's insane. Yeah. Like that's nuts.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not even going to send anybody a fucking pizza. I mean,
and that's another thing. The pizza thing. You're not punishing. Yeah. You're not punishing Vaughn if you send him pizza. You're punishing the poor pizza guy.
Yeah.
He's the one that's getting trolled in that, not anybody else.
Yeah. I mean, and you know, like people get, you know, they'll pay for the pizza too, and I'm like,
well, then that's different. Yeah.
Yeah, but still, but it still could send a message of like, I mean, especially if it's unwanted, you know, it's somebody, because apparently sending people pizzas now to, you know, scare them or something is, you know.
I mean, again, it's just not something that's
I mean, if that's gay. You know, I'm not going to send somebody, because it's like that. We know where you are, you know. We you know, how do you think we got your number? Because, you know, if you got the address, you know where the guy lives. So we're going to send him a pizza, you know. Ha ha ha. You know, it's like, fuck off. You know, I don't know. But anyway, dude, I appreciate you coming in.
Hey, man. Yeah, always fun.
I've had a lot of fun. And you take it easy, man. I appreciate it. I'll at you back. ladies and gentlemen, we've got 9 people watching. It's been 4.5 hours just about. Panda, Mr. United, Paulie, Nats and the Pizza, dude. Pleasure to see you, sir. Everybody else that's been watching this, thanks for showing up tonight. I appreciate it. And who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? You know, I mean, I don't know. Anyway, if you're not watching this on the official 2020 Uncle Lobster